can't have gas pressure without a container.
Yeah.
Right, I've got a call. Go for 5 minutes and call my child. I'll be back shortly. Thank you, guys. Right. Everybody leave. What's happened? Oh, I see Jan's back, or Jan's back from the shop. Hope you're doing well, Jan.
Yeah, I have my groceries, so I'm okay.
Good stuff. We're just talking to Bush Baby at the moment. But yeah. Glad you're back from the shop, my friend. Sorry for jumping right in. I just had to give my child a quick phone call. So where you at, Bush Baby?
Yeah, I'm just thinking about the your atmosphere dilemma.
I mean, I urge you to think about it, mate. For sure, but are you trying to come up with an idea of how you can have gas pressure without a physical boundary for the gas pressure button?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Okay, good luck with that. You went to vacuum chamber in our conversation, right? Which is interesting because you need a physical barrier to separate the two vastly.
Yeah, but you do realise it's the atmosphere outside
pressure areas, right?
Barrier.
If you didn't have that physical boundary between the two, you wouldn't be able to have a vacuum, would you?
No, because the air from the outside of the vacuum would push into it.
Yeah, exactly. So the open system of the Earth, the gas would disperse into the vacuum, wouldn't it?
Wait, no. Because in the example that we had a vacuum, and you put a gas inside that vacuum, and it will disperse to fill that vacuum. That's true. But
yes, the
force that's pushing against that vacuum is there is going to be a force obviously from within the vacuum, a very tiny one, but the larger force is going to kind of crush the vacuum from all sides. That's going to be atmospheric pressure, right?
Yeah, the gas will fill the space. Yeah. The higher pressure system will disperse into the lower pressure environment. Yep.
Bush Baby, can I ask a question?
Yeah, sure.
Can you now compare the size of our atmosphere, that's the paradox but doesn't matter, with all this out of space vacuum?
Yeah.
What do you think? What is stronger, our atmosphere or that You know how big is that vacuum space comparing our atmosphere?
Evidently huge.
Yeah, I cannot even imagine that. I cannot put that in my mind.
Mm-hmm.
With that given numbers of space and
I muted the bot. Cats, wolf, fox, cast. Yeah, I think you have a question about the recording or something, or the people speaking in it. Wolf, fox, you've been unmuted. You can open your mic. You have a question?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, no, I was just wondering, because I'm new to this group, I was just wondering who was talking. But no, you cleared it up. It's very helpful. Thank you.
Sure. So I saw you earlier. You were listening to some of the recordings from past conversations in this voice channel that have been recorded and past streamed in YouTube and other streaming services. I'll send you the link to the YouTube channel so you can have access to that because it has thousands of videos.
Wow. I'm surprised it's on YouTube. I thought it would be banned.
Well, it has been. A lot of our channels have been shadow banned, deleted from existence, and yeah, we do have that happening. But this channel and the YouTube channel for this VC has been having a lot of issues. So,
I see.
But yeah, give me a minute because I got someone talking to me. I'll be right back.
Sure.
I posted the link to the YouTube channel in the live stream.
Thank you for that.
Thank you.
So what brings you to this type of Discord or this side of the internet where people are questioning the claimants that claim that you live on a curving, spinning,
Yeah, I mean,
flying
I've
ball?
been watching Eric debate for a very long time, but I didn't go too much into it. And then recently, I just started watching him more seriously, and then I was watching some other debates. There was some guy called, not sure if you know him, Witsit. It's like Witsit.
Yeah, he's from this. He's always in this server. I mean, not always, but
Okay.
we know it. Yeah.
Yeah, he was on this debate like a few days ago, so I saw his video on BitChute as well because I was looking him up, and in the description it had the link to this Discord. So yeah, I just wanted to know more because I find it very interesting.
Perfect. Yeah, that's great. So the social, you'll be looking through the information and you were able to find the links and find your way to this Discord, which is the way I found this Discord. I mean, I was years before joining this Discord, I was in other communities that talk about the topics, but I did found the Discord similar the way you did. Yeah.
Okay. How long have you been here for?
Me, myself, or what, like 4+ years on this Discord, but on the community that talks about this stuff, probably since 2016, somewhere around there, or 2015.
Oh, wow. Yeah, there's a lot to learn. So, yeah, it's very interesting.
Yeah, so what picked, do you have anything specific that kind of like picked, maybe made you question and you were like, that's a good point, or let me check this out to see if it's true? Do you have anything like that?
From the beginning? Like what made me consider that it's real?
So maybe you have any questions?
I was open to it because, I mean, I used to follow a lot of conspiracy people anyway. So I came across a Flat Earth channel. So I was willing to look at it with an open mind. But then I realized because I don't have the knowledge, it's hard for me to know what's true. Because I don't have a science background, so then that motivated me to research so I can actually defend the opinion of
conclusion about certain things, or
sorry.
So you're saying that you look through the information to make a better picture to what the whole situation is. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah.
Right. But also from the science perspective, I mean, there's a lot of arguments in flat Earth, but if you don't have, you need to spend time looking at the science behind it to really understand. And so I think it's important to take the time to do that. And there's not many resources online, of course, because it's so censored. So that's why I'm spending time looking for good information.
In this server, if you scroll down, you're gonna find channels, additional information channels, and over there you can explore things like scientific method, gas pressure. There's many topics that you might find some interesting. I will recommend you to maybe go through some of these definitions so you can get a little bit familiar about the type of topics that we talk about, and you might look through some information, and eventually you're going to have some questions, and you can come to this VC and say, hey guys, I got some questions about this, and we can have a conversation about whatever you want to talk about on those topics.
Well, yeah, I'm looking through the content, the information at the moment, and there's so much, so I'll definitely be spending a lot of time through that. Thank you.
Yeah.
Also, I did have one question. Can I ask you now, or is this not the place for questions?
Anytime. Any question, as long as it's related to the topics of the server, yes, you can ask a question anytime.
Can I ask it now?
Yes.
Okay. So it might be a stupid question, but
don't worry about
it. The theory of gravity, the mainstream one. Not that I believe in it, but wouldn't that make it? I mean, if there's a force acting upon objects, wouldn't because in the voice chat right now, the recording that was playing, the person was talking about gas in a vacuum, inside a gas in a vacuum, and it spreads out in all directions. So I was just thinking, I mean, the gas particles are very small and light, so I mean, that means that wouldn't the gravity pull them downwards? But then if you have something very heavy as opposed to a light gas particle, like you have a very heavy rock which is dense, wouldn't gravity act on it weakly because there's more mass to pull to attract? But with a gas particle, something which is less dense, there's less mass to attract. So then shouldn't gravity shouldn't heavier things be more floaty? Shouldn't they go up more compared to light things? If that makes sense.
That is some questions that you have, and first you have to start from the basics, right? Your immediate experience, what we observe, and we label something gravity. Oh, I picked something from the floor. You were asking about gases, so there's a lot about that. I'm not an expert. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not an expert on anything, okay? So don't take anything I said 100%, but there is a lot of people in here that will give you a more concise reply to some topics. I might be able to reply to you on certain things very precisely. Some other people might be able to give you some other replies on other topics, right? A little better than I. I'm just making that clear, okay? When you said that you're not a scientist, right? I'm not a scientist, right? But the shape of the Earth is not a scientific question, because science or the scientific method deals with cause and effect relationships, right? And establishes the cause and effect relationship based on a observation, natural observation, making a hypothesis, an idea about what's the cause of the effect that you're observing, right? And then you can do an experiment that will either verify your hypothesis or falsify your hypothesis about the cause of the effect, right? So when you talk about the shape of the Earth, it's a the science question is a how is question. How this happened? What is the chain of events that makes this effect? The shape of your table or the shape of the earth is a what is question, not a how is question. It's a what is. So if I measure my table in my house, or if I even measure the house itself, I'm not doing science, bro. Do you agree with that?
But why is that not science?
Because geometry, there's a different geometry, right? Geometry or math, scientific method. There's different fields that do different things, different functions to put pieces together, and might come with a conclusion. But when I measure the table in my house and I say this table measures 48 by 48 inches, it's a huge table, right? Not huge, but pretty big. When I'm doing those measurements to either make a duplicate of that table or build a table, or I just have the measurements and I want to make the table with those measurements, that is not science, bro. Okay? So, you were asking about the gravity theory. So,
right.
Okay, so this is more what you're trying to go to. So that I'm just trying to take you step by step, right? But I'm not an expert, but I'm trying to do my best.
Sure.
When you say gravity, the theory of gravity, there is a difference between scientific theories that have been established after the experiment that came from a hypothesis and that came from a natural observation. So the scientific theory is after you have established already the natural phenomena of being observed, and then the scientific cause and effect relationship experiment that will tell you that this is the cause of this effect, or this is why the effect is happening. So then you can write a scientific theory that have been demonstrated, right? But then when you talk about the theory of gravity, and tell me, when you say the theory of gravity, what do you actually mean? What? Because in reality, there's multiple gravities, right? When you say gravity, is it Newtonian gravity?
I meant the main. I'm actually not too sure about the difference, but I meant the theory of mass attracting mass.
So that would be Newtonian gravity. And the problem, you see, this is why we go step by step, because if you think that Newtonian gravity is causing the effect that you observe as gases going down, right, or doing things, I mean, that is just wrong, because that has been superseded over 100 years ago and replaced by what we people call the Einstein's gravity. So Newtonian was wrong, and they move away from that and move into the new and then the up-to-date version, which is Einstein's gravity, right? So when you put the word theory next to gravity, there is no backing that up, because you don't have a scientific paper that demonstrate the effect or the cause and effect relationship, even the cause and effect relationship of what they describe as Newtonian gravity or Einstein's gravity. Neither of those has a scientific demonstration. If you think you do, can you show it to me? Can you provide a reference, a scientific paper, and the date and the name of the scientist that did this experiment?
I don't believe in it. I don't believe in it. I was just thinking about it because
Go ahead. Yeah, that's good.
I was just thinking about it because in the discussion which was playing in the recording, I think it was going towards the density thing, like the density and buoyancy theory instead of gravity. I think it was kind of related to that. So then I was thinking about that using the example it was giving. Like he said, if you were to put gas insert gas into a vacuum, then the gas would spread out in all directions, right? So I was just thinking about that. Like, wait a minute, if gas spreads out in all directions, then like why doesn't it go down? Why doesn't gas go down? Why doesn't gravity?
That you're thinking about it logically, which is a good. Now you have to maybe we can be maybe a little more specific, because what they claim, things go down because of gravity, right? That's what they claim. But then you check on gases, and what is the direction of gases? Gases are omnidirectional. They go all directions, right?
Right.
So the vector of gravity is down, but the vector of gases is omnidirectional. So where is gravity there? That gravity that they claim that's pulling things down, when we have hot air, helium, all this stuff.
So what's their explanation for that? Why, according to the globe Earth model, why do they say that? How do they explain the fact that gas goes up?
Well, it's density, buoyancy, all that stuff. That they use that as well. They use that. But remember, density and that stuff is kind of like an effect that is happening in a medium that is being caused by gravity. So they're saying gravity is the cause of the effect, but they don't have a demonstration, a scientific cause and effect relationship that establishes the theory that the warping and bending of space-time is causing things to move towards the center of a body, which is their claim, right? There's not been... AI said it yesterday. AI was saying something very... too bad I don't remember the word right now. But yeah, their claim is that everything is forming into a sphere because they're being pulled towards the center, right, of this body. But they don't have any demonstrations of that happening. It's just a claim, like I'm trying to tell you. It's just a story. It's a better story than the other story 120 years ago. Or whatever.
Yeah, but it's very interesting. I'm definitely going to read a lot about using the resources in this Discord server.
Yeah, look into Nell's law. There's a lot of information in this server. Let me post to you the gas. You need to know a little bit about the gas pressure, because the gas pressure topic is a good one, because that definitely debunks the outer space monkey religion, saying that you can just leave this high pressure. Bro, they're saying that we are in this high pressure system, and this high pressure system is next to a very low pressure system that is the vacuum of space. And why isn't this gas, by natural law, if you have a high pressure system and then you put it next to a vacuum or open a vacuum chamber next to it, all that air is just going to rush towards the low pressure, right? And equalize or it's going to rush.
Yeah.
This air is not rushing ours. Why? You know why? Because the antecedent to gas pressure is containment. You need a container to have gas pressure.
Sorry, the what? Sorry, the what to gas pressure is containment? I didn't hear you.
The antecedent, the thing that must be before the other thing is.
I see. Right.
Yeah, what do the global people? Pressure, so gas can push on the surface, and the surface is a container.
Right. So what's the explanation that the global people give? Do they have one for this?
They say that gravity is doing that. They say gravity is doing that. The gravity is containing the gases, but remember, the gases are going all directions. Gravity's vector is downwards only. So the gases debunk that gravity version that they claim. And remember, this is the gas pressure and the gravity. Yeah, that it's good that you're looking to that topic, because it's an advanced topic and it's important, because we do a bunch of things based on high pressure, low pressure, temperatures and that kind of stuff. It's very important to know, and there's a lot of information about that. But think about their original claim that they're saying that you're standing on a curving ball, right? But and they remember they have very specific claims and of the diameters of the dimensions of this object, this ball, this sphere, right? So they have very specific dimensions. Have you ever heard of the radius or the circumference, right? They give you these numbers. So the radius itself is like 3,959 miles, and mathematically and based on geometry, you should be able to take that number of well, they claim that the surface is curving at a certain ratio, that from the surface to the center of the object, it's 3,159 miles. So, based on math, you could calculate how much drop based on distance is happening, right? Because it's a curve, it's a ball. What happens when you're on the top of a ball? That surface should be dropping from you, right? You know that, right? Geometry. Right. So when we go to the real world and we do long distance observations, we pull out the lasers, communication like radar system or radio towers, and let's just say, for example, a long distance observation. You can see, based on the geometry of this ball that they claim you live on, right? They tell you that you can, if you are let's say you put a camera at 1 foot on top of the sand. You put the camera on top of the sand at the seashore, right? So the camera is 1 foot height from the seashore. And then what you can see with the camera goes beyond the limitations of this geometry claim.
That's like the oil rig picture, right? Because
exactly.
I was listening.
That's one example. Yeah, that's one example. There's all of the examples that you can look. They show you that there is no curvature, and you can observe. You don't see curvature. I mean, your vision kind of work a little bit, that you kind of see like in a 360 degree, right? You cannot see in a circle. Let's say you go very high in the mountains, right? And you look around you, you kind of see it in a circle. But that doesn't mean that you live on a sphere, because you see this periphery or this view that has a limitation, because you can't see past that point. That doesn't mean that the ground is curving away from you. That's why you can't see it. That's what the globes are telling. The globers are telling you, you look that way. You don't see anything else that way past that point, because the globe is curving away from you. That's their claim. That's the only way.
And when they say it's refraction, the reason you can see it is because of refraction of the light.
Yeah, they're saying what they claim is like some type of refraction that they made up, that it works on the imaginary globe.
Yeah.
You gotta remember.
I don't understand that
part. The refraction, they're telling you that the light is going through multiple mediums, right? From one medium to the other medium, and causing this effect that is moving something that is behind what you can see on the globe, right? Because on the globe, there's a limitation of view, because once something goes behind the curve, you cannot see it anymore, right? You get that?
Right.
So they're saying that stuff behind the curve, behind the curvature of the Earth, refraction is pulling that and putting it in front of your eyes as an image or a projection, and what you're seeing is light being refracted and looking completely level, flat, but it's actually curving, and it's not there. That's what they're telling you.
Right. Yeah.
And people believe this, bro.
It's kind of funny. Yeah, and it's kind of crazy how the average person doesn't know any of this.
Yeah, because this is information that people in the past took into account, like mariners. I say mariners for some marine explorers. Right. They take the sea level. Dude, even before going to the sea, let's say they build a shipyard and they have to build a boat before they can do anything. Everything they build before touching the water, they build everything based on a level, right? The building, the shipyard, everything they doing around before going into the water is level. Building is level. The next building is level. The building before that is level, and then you can go thousands of miles inland, and you're gonna find the next level structure. And you keep going, even if you go up the hill, up the mountain, the top of the hill house, on top of the mountain, it's still level. Okay.
Right.
Based on that level.
I've seen a lot of pictures about that, like people being really high up and then taking pictures and saying still no curve.
Yeah, there is no curve. You don't experience it. You don't see it. It cannot be demonstrated. And there's so many examples. I know we just brushing and talking a little lightly about this, but you do comprehend what I'm saying, and that's a good thing. And because you're looking through the information and you are curious about it, and you're taking the information in. I'm not gonna be able to prove or convince you of anything, but at least what I'm trying to tell you is information that is out there. It's not based on my opinion. You can go check it yourself and double check it and triple check it and seeing on the record that other people have done it before you. And it's just verified, repeated, verified, repeated. And the claim that someone came recently and is telling you that what you're observing, experiencing, measuring, and dependent upon everything you do, the level, the traveling, everything you do is dependent on a motionless, flat, level, horizontal plane, right? That is kind of like not curving from you and not moving, right? It's not moving. But they claim in the opposite of what you're experiencing and observing. They're telling you the opposite is happening. Okay, they're telling you, okay, you see that level that you're looking at? That means it's curving, right? They're telling you the opposite. Then your vision, your periphery, your eye vision, right, is telling you that that's level. They're telling you no. Your senses are lying to you, and what you actually looking at, it's a curved thing, right? But you see level. Then they go next step and tell you, your vestibular system, which is the liquid in your inner canal, that when you move your head, when you tilt your head, you know you're tilting your head. If you spin, you know you're spinning, and that's based on your sensory that is designed to detect movement. And if the ground, by any chance, starts moving, you will know. Okay? You will know the ground is moving, bro. But guess what? Tell me right now, it's the ground you're standing on moving?
No. But they say that's, you don't feel that because of gravity. So there's relative motion. So for example, if you're in a car, I'm just saying what that's what I've heard. Like, I think that's what they would say to.
So remember, that's what they would say, right? Even though they don't have any scientific demonstration of this gravity they're claiming, right? They still make the claim based on ignorance, or they're lying to you, one of the two, or they're stupid. I'm not stupid, but they're believing a lie. They might be not lying to you. They just believe some story that someone told them. They never experienced it. They cannot demonstrate it. Not even the guy that told them it's a fact can demonstrate it or experience it himself. But they still passing the story. And then when you question their story, this guy is telling you, no, the story says gravity does this and does that, even though they cannot demonstrate it.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
So basically, what I was trying to say about the senses, that when you add to your senses, okay, I see a horizontal. I don't see the curvature. I see You know when you put the horizontals in your window, have you ever heard of the horizontals? Imagine if those things were curving. Will you call them horizontals?
Not sure. You mean the blinds?
Yeah, the blinds. You know, the horizontal blinds.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Those are like straight lines. But do you call them curved horizontals or horizontals?
Yeah, I mean, they're straight.
That's straight. It's same thing with the horizon, right? Is the horizon curving or is it horizontal? Straight line.
Right.
So there you go. So your
Good
vision pointing something to you, and you can observe that, right? Then the globe is
Yeah.
telling you the opposite of what your vision sense is telling you. Then the vestibular system is telling you, hey, the ground is motionless, and if it starts moving, that's why I'm here. I'm gonna let you know that the ground is moving, right? Then they look
Yeah.
up. Then you look up every morning. You look up every morning, and you see the sun racing from, people say the west. I mean the east, right? Racing from the east, and you observe the movement of the sun, the moon, the luminaries moving across the sky, right? And you see all this movement in cycles that repeat daily. The sun repeats daily, and it has a yearly, weekly, monthly, and yearly cycle, and even longer than that. The moon does the same thing, has a monthly cycle, a nightly cycle, all the luminaries moving in cycles, right? And the glober
Right.
telling you that what you're observing is not that. It's actually the ground that you don't feel spinning is actually spinning, and that's why you see that effect of the sky moving.
Mm.
So they're making a nonsensical claim.
Right.
They're going
Yeah.
against the actual experience, against what you actually experience, where you can demonstrate what everybody knows as an axiom. You know what an axiom is?
Like a condition. Is that right?
So, yeah, I wouldn't be. I mean, I'm not gonna give you a complete definition of it, but the axiomatic place that you're standing is the way it is, right? And search the word axiom, right? And you have all of these axioms in place, and the believer of the globe is telling you the opposite of that, of your God-given senses that are telling you something that work. When you wake up every morning and you open the door to go do business out there in the world, you're using your senses, bro, and you're very dependent that your senses work correctly. Because when you're gonna cross the street, you gotta be careful, and your senses are very valuable. But the globe is telling you that
Yeah.
the opposite is happening.
Yeah, because if you're crossing the street and refraction makes you think that the car is further away than it is, then you die.
Yeah, bro. Believe me, when you're crossing the street, you're not gonna take the globe or the curvature, the spinning, any of that. You're not gonna take it into account. You're gonna actually be on the realist level and take your senses and what they're showing you into account 100%.
Right.
If not, you can choose not to. You can choose not to follow your senses,
Yeah.
bro. You can do that. Well,
Yeah.
there's a I can see a cliff 2 feet from me. Should I make 2 more steps or 3? Which one makes sense?
Good point. Yeah. I mean, I actually have to go now, but
Yeah, man.
thanks so much for spending time talking to me and introducing me to the different information in the server. I'll definitely check those out, and hopefully I'll be back soon. Thank you so
Yeah,
much.
man. I'm gonna click in your name. You can go ahead and thank you for the talk. I'm gonna give you the perm, so in the future when you come back, you'll be able to open your mic, and you're gonna be able to post if you wanna have a link and you wanna post in relation. You'll be able to do that. Okay. So have a good one.
Yeah, that's great. Thank you so much. Take care.
Take care. Bye. Well, he's been watching and listening to debate, so he's doing all right. I probably, hopefully, cleared a few things for him. Hopefully, hope. Yes. Woohoo.
So in the what?
What's the toughest subject that you think probably like the globe might drag you back in, or might make you think, oh, is it satellites? Is it touches?
This is the one that. Which
The toughest subject of the globe? I mean,
yeah.
I wouldn't say any. When you go to the roots and the original claim,
Sorry, guys.
the globe has no real tough claims because it's just a bunch of fantasy claims. Extraordinary claims can be dismissed without evidence. Extraordinary claims that without evidence can be dismissed without evidence. So yeah, Big Root. I know you were hot micing and asking someone else maybe, but I don't know if it was for me, for people in here. But I heard you, Big Root.
Yeah, you're right, mate. Yeah, I was just talking to my old man. We were just talking about flat Earth, and kind of wanted him to ask you guys a few questions.
He can, yeah. I mean, there's not many people here, but that's probably good because when there's too many people, it's a little tougher.
Yeah, I'm just couple minutes, and I'm going to get him to say hello.
No problem, man. All good.
We've been talking about it for years. I'm trying to get him to get past to tell you where he is. So he believes that the Earth is probably flat because of me, but he doesn't realise that the whole model has been debunked and can be debunked. So I just wanted someone, who's a bit easygoing to have a chat with him, really, and just sort of give him some scientific knowledge.
Yeah, me myself, I'm a little careful about because remember we do give the Globers for their claims without evidence. We do kind of like give them shit, but I like talking about what we can experience, demonstrate based on our sex senses, and also what we can extend using equipment and verify with that kind of stuff, lasers or whatever. But I'm not gonna promote flat Earth. I'm not gonna say the Earth is flat. The Earth is flat because that's also there's also an issue with that, because remember there is a flatter version or term that has been weaponized, and people fall into that and start arguing. It's a flat. It's a globe. It's a flat. It's a globe. It's a flat. It's a globe. And you can go to servers, people having that conversation, and it's pretty silly actually. So we do use the term flat Earth, but that's not what something. That's one of this reality is not two terms. It's not two words, right? It's way more than that.
Yeah, I know. You know, I'm not trying to prove the Earth's flat. I think what I'm interested in is maybe if you've got a couple of minutes, maybe you could explain why the globe is debunked and why it's not a belief. It's debunked.
That's a good approach for something. Yeah, I like that. So whenever he's ready, we can talk to him for a bit. Whenever he's ready.
Yeah, say all right, then. I've dragged him in.
Hey. So he's saying maybe evidence kind of falsifies the globe. So the globe is a geometric claim, right? It has a specific dimensions like the radius, the circumference, right? So based on geometry and the math, you can put those numbers, you can test those numbers that they claim, and when you put that to the test, you can verify the claim or falsify it, and we've done that many times.
Hold on.
My problem is if I went and did the testing myself and saw it for myself, then I would feel more comfortable because if I've done the testing myself, it'll give me the knowledge to understand what it's all about, and that's my issue. I do believe the Earth is flat. I believe in. I try to believe a lot of the Bible, and in the Bible it says the Earth is flat. So, from my context, all I need to do is get myself some way of measuring the certain distances.
Riley.
Measuring the distances. I'm already into photography, so I've got a decent camera. I just want to get a P900 camera lens and work. And once I've done it for myself, then I will be totally convinced for myself. That's all I need, and that's what I need to do. I haven't done it because of many reasons, and a lot of it's just laziness. Because there's a lot of other things going on that I worry more about and think more about than that. But I don't believe it's a globe. I do not believe it's a globe. But my issue is I need to 100% prove it to myself that I've seen it, done it, measured it, and can prove it for myself. Because I'll be honest, the way Gary talks to me, he talks with these words that I don't even understand. He's talking to me, and I'm having to say, what does that mean? And I didn't think I was thick until he starts talking to me. Then he makes me sound thick because I don't understand.
Yeah, that's a good position that you're holding at the moment. You want to verify something for yourself, and I will say many people in here encourage other people to do that. So just to verify for yourself is probably one of the simplest things that you can do. If you have access to a seashore, or a lake, you can go to those places if you want to do a small test, and it's just based on long distance observations, and you can observe. Let's say depending on the altitude, let's say many times at the shore, you could be a couple feet from the seashore, and you can see 10, 15 miles. If you see that distance, and you see the shore at the other side 10 miles away or whatever, or you see like the buildings or the streets that far away, bro, that's it.
But what I'm saying to you is, I take a lot of photos of sunrises and sunsets.
Mm-hmm.
I've got hundreds of photos of the shadow across the sea, open right out to sea for miles and miles and miles.
You've done
this is why I believe it's flat. Okay. Now the problem.
Be careful with that, bro. Be careful with that. I told the other gentleman to be careful about making a position based on what other people are recommending. Oh, flat Earth, right? Flat Earth. Oh, now since I falsified the globe, it's not a globe anymore. Now it's a flat Earth. But that version of reality is not complete, because you did falsify the globe, so that's a good step you did right there. Now, what it is as a whole, nobody knows, bro. No, I don't know. You don't know. Anybody in here knows.
Yeah.
So when we say, remember, I was trying to tell your friend earlier that
that's
term.
My son. That's my son.
Oh, your son, yeah. So your son, the term flat Earth that we use here all the time, I use it myself, but that has been a weaponized term that people build strawmans with it and then burn it, right? Because we cannot burn the real world. I can't do it, but I can burn a strawman and I can label it flat Earth, right? But the reality out there, flat Earth is part of it, because you can describe it maybe as flat some areas, but that's not what something is. A description, a word, a term, that's not what you are. That's not what the seas are, right? You're just describing something. But as a whole, we don't know. I don't know. What's the whole construct of the universe? What's the whole construct? Bro, if any man is telling you they know that whole construct, I will be careful.
Right. Now, the way you're talking is the way I think. And until I can see it and prove it, that it's... Are you there? Oh, you're there.
Yeah. Globe. We know it's not a globe. We know that for a fact. It's definitely not a globe.
Well, I believe it's not a globe, but what I need is verifiable proof of what it really is for me to be. I don't believe it's a globe, but I don't No, I really don't believe it's a globe at all. But for me to say, okay, I was thinking it was a flat Earth, yeah? That's what I was thinking. But now after what you said, I think differently. So
Yeah, flat Earth is a description. If we can describe it like that, it's okay, but it's still not complete. It's still not the whole construct.
Now this is the point I'm trying to get through to my son, is I need evidential proof, i.e., if I could leave our atmosphere now and look down from a certain distance and see the whole lot, then I will have verifiable proof of what it is. But I can't get there. So the next step is to find something where I can go a certain distance, get a certain sort of laser measuring device, so I know it's a certain distance away, and working on their flat Earth globe measurements, I would know how much curvature there should be. So I'd be happy then. But until I've got a way of proving that and seeing it for myself, I don't know what it is. So
yeah, I get you. The only thing that I will say is that it has been done by many people. Even everything we depend on, like the building that you're standing on, or I don't know if you're in a building or
I'm in the garden.
Yeah, in a garden. So let's say the structure that we reside in is all based on level, right? Let's take the level to build the structure, and then you put the TV on the wall and the picture on the frames, and it's all level.
Yeah.
So then you go to your neighbor, and he did the same thing, and then you go to his neighbor, same thing, level, and you could go up and down the hill in the topography of the world. And every single person, to make sure that the TV is horizontally straight, they use a level, right?
Yeah.
So then you go to the shore of your nation, you reach the shore, that the building next to the shore use the level, and then you make it to the shore, get on a boat, and you go across the sea level to the other shore 3,000 miles away, and guess what? It was all level. And the building, listen, my bad, the building on that shore, 3,000 miles away from your shore, that building, it's also level.
Yeah, right. Well, the thing about it is, with some sort of electronic measuring device, then I will be able to see that for myself. And if I could see 1,000 miles, and whatever's 1,000 miles away, I can see all of that. That is one way that I could prove to me 100% that it's fairly flat.
Yeah, we have a long distance photography in infrared. The one is like 300 miles around there. Not probably 300, but around 270 miles, I think. And then we have some infrared footage that shows maybe close to 700 miles, somewhere around that. So there is footage out there, bro. And
I know this. I've seen footage. Gary showed me a lot of footage. What I want to do is see for myself, because there are too many people out there that change, distort, lie.
Yes, too many. Yeah.
I want to see it for myself. I want to prove it to myself, because if I've done it, I've checked it, I know it's right, then nobody can deny me. If they want to deny it, they can, but it won't matter. It's only about me. I'm sorry, I'm selfish.
That's fine, and that's why people have done it, because people had your mindset, and that's great. We want to verify, double check, and falsify if there's a wrong claim. And like I'm saying, from what I've seen, I've done the long distance observations myself. I know there was no right. I've done the photography, the long distance observations. Sure, that's my experience. You want to do a similar thing, but even longer, like 1,000 miles. I would say 1,000 miles might be too difficult. Why? Because I don't know if you're gonna be able to get some type of equipment that can actually show you
that, and you'll be able to, hey, there you go, boom, I see 1,000 miles. I don't. Maybe a laser from the military that costs probably billions of dollars. Maybe that, you know.
Yeah.
But the thing is, you take it in your immediate, because your immediate experience is very important, right? What you experience, what you basically base your functionality on, which is your senses, you know, your observation. Because when you're gonna cross the street, you do take your senses into account, right? So they're very important.
Yeah.
So what you sense, like your vestibular, I was telling this earlier to another guy, but your vestibular system, which is part of your sensory in the liquid in your inner canal, that will tell you if your head was tilting or spinning. You will know. But since you're not, what you sense is motionless. You don't feel the ground moving. But then the Glover is telling you, hey, the opposite of what your sensory system is telling you is happening. You're actually spinning, even though your sensory is not detecting that, right? That's their claim.
Yeah, listen, I'm a chemist, a bit of a chemist, and I know water will always find its own level. So I cannot believe it's a globe, because I don't believe in the gravity thing. So I know it's not a globe, but it's just knowing what it really is. That's what confuses me.
I will say I don't say, and hopefully this give you some ease. You don't have to know, bro. We probably don't really have to know what the whole construct is. You want to verify certain things, definitely verify this, verify that, but you might not find the answer that you might be looking for. Even if you put a big effort, you might not find the answer, bro, and that's okay.
So listen, if some way they admitted that it's not a globe, what difference would it make to us? Yeah, no, I'm on about the powers of it. The disclosing that to the public, okay?
Yeah, the public. Yeah.
So, what difference would it make to our lives?
What difference would it make? I mean, in my opinion, because I don't know what a change of perspective on this topic will do to my neighbor. I don't know what's gonna do to him, right? But remember, we have the situation where we have an incentivized way of operating, which is a scarcity system where you have a limitation in place, and eventually you have an expiration date, because the globe tells you that in how many years the sun is going to explode and we all going to be dead, right? So you have this kind of nihilistic way of thinking that, hey, it doesn't matter, we're just dust flying through space. And do you have this way of thinking in many people, especially people that believe that they live in this cartoon fantasy? That move and push a lot of people into this way of thinking that is completely away from reality.
Matters. Okay. Anything else?
That'll be good for today. If you don't have any more.
Yeah, well, I've got to find a way of measuring this for myself, and then I'll be coming back. Once I've got that sort of thing, I'm going to come and try and get as much info from you guys as possible, man, because I need to learn more.
Hey, there's a bunch of additional information channels in this server, so you can access many topics. There's a bunch of information, so there's many topics that you probably never heard of, and you can, let me go through this. This and that. You look through the information, and then you maybe come to some conclusions, and then you might have some questions. You come ask. It's all good.
Yeah, well, that's the way I work. When I can prove a certain part, then my way of working is quite analytical. So if there's 100 questions I've got, I don't want to ask 50 questions or 100 questions. I'll pick, right, okay, that's where I want to start. I'll start with that, get that boxed off, then I'll go on to number 2, box that off, number 3, and that way my knowledge gets bigger, better, and stronger, because it's good to know, but if you know a little bit of everything, it's wishy-washy. What I want is a lot of one or two things.
Yeah.
So
on purpose, yeah.
I want to get my knowledge on certain things right. When I've got that knowledge, I know I'm going to be in a better, stronger, more positive place.
From belief to knowing.
Yeah.
Right, that's good. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's Big Root again. Yeah, all of this conversation started because I wanted my dad to realize that a lot of the flat earthers don't believe in flat Earth. They feel they know, and I'm one of them too. I feel I know that the globe is debunked.
Guys, I want to tell you something, guys. That you probably know this already, but the value of having a father and a son sitting down and having this conversation. You guys are pretty lucky, let me tell you.
Lucky,
bro.
Yeah,
you see families divided, destroyed.
I agree with Jesse. That if that right there, what you guys have, that recipe of you guys being able to talk to each other like that, is often missed in this community. People long for that, for their families to at least be able to talk to each other. Because this conversation divides families. So Jimsy's correct.
Well, my attitude from when all my kids were young, I don't care what the subject is, I taught them to ask questions, debate everything, and I was always a devil's advocate. So if when there was 5 or 6, if we said this colour's red, yeah, what colour is it? Red. No, it's green. And then we have an argument, debate, whatever you want to call it. And I'll argue the opposite side, even though I know what I know. And I know they're right. But I want them to prove to me that they're right. And that's why Gary is the way he is.
Big Root.
Big Root is the way he is. I'm like that. That's my way of working. I wanted, even when I know my subject, which is chemistry, I need somebody better than me, more knowledgeable than me, to tell me and ask me questions and to make me, because the more I talk about it, the more I learn, and the more I teach, the more I learn. So it's just about getting better.
Part of chemistry?
Sorry?
Are gases part of chemistry?
Yes.
Ooh, this is a good topic that you're gonna like. Gas pressure.
Yeah.
I
know you can't have gas pressure in an open system.
Yeah.
So I know it's got to be in a closed container. It's got to be in a vacuum. You can't have a vacuum next to an open pressure, because I still believe that there is a dome above us holding everything in. Otherwise, everything will just escape into the so-called space, the vacuum of space.
There you go. So at least I can see that you broke that spell already. Yeah, that's great. Well done, guys. Son and father together breaking some spells out of your minds. That's amazing.
No, it's the thing about it is we have strong debates, and sometimes they come to strong arguments almost. But as far as I'm concerned, is every conversation or argument, debate I have, we either agree to agree or agree to disagree, but we never fall out.
That's great. That's great. I'm happy for you guys. That's good.
Yeah, that's the way I've taught all of them, and that's what I want. It doesn't always happen, but that's what I aim for.
You know, one of the things of this world that I'm very thankful, but one of the things that I wish for, it was talking to my dad about this.
Really?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Well,
it's Jemsy. I think it took me about 5 years to have a genuine conversation with him.
Yeah, because it took me a long time to understand what you were saying, the words you used. You used big words on me, and I didn't know.
But he stuck with me for 5 years and kept listening, and I'm, super grateful for that.
Good for you guys. That's cool.
Yeah, but no, thanks, Jemsy. Really appreciate your time. I don't know if there's any other. We're listening now. If there's any other, really good subjects that you want to touch on,
don't confuse me. No, I've started. I've got a bit. I know what I need to do. Don't push me too far. Quick, not too quick.
Yeah. That's good. That's what I did. Because when I jump into the conversation and I was listening to people talk between themselves about it, I started hearing new terms that I thought I knew what they meant, but when I started like going deep dive into that stuff, then I learned that I didn't know a lot of stuff. And that opened a few windows for me to kind of move forward with the conversation. And that's definitely, I had to take it step by step, just like you said, sir.
So last question from me. Obviously, you have taken your belief into a knowing. What was it for you that kind of tipped you into that level where you was like, okay, I know the globe is broken or falsified? What point was it for you?
For me, it was based on my experience and how in the background of my mind, I had a lot of questions about the globe, like why it always looks like a cartoon, right? That was in the background of my mind. Oh, let's look at the exoplanets. Let's look at the satellites. All cartoons, right? So I had the background spine, how do you say, like an itch to kind of like question that stuff. And I had questions about other stuff. But then once I saw that there were people talking about the shape of the Earth, flat Earth, globe Earth, I started hearing like level, horizontal. Oh, what does that actually mean? And I started looking into that. And then I just saw piece by piece of real functional things working in the real world, all added together to a non-globe. And you know when it clicked for me, in a sense, because okay, level makes sense, the structures, the motionless for me kind of makes sense a lot. But for some reason, when I started looking at the luminaries and started thinking about the cycles, and there was no parallax, and the yearly cycles and the alignment with things on the ground, for me, that's when it clicked. It clicked for me. I was like, all right, the luminaries, there's no way they would look like that if we were doing what the globe is claiming it's doing, right? And I laughed and cried at the same time.
Yeah, it's a very similar story to me. Yeah. But it sounds like you used your logic to battle your way through it.
Yeah. Just information, and functional things, things that worked in reality. No, this cartoon stuff that I was looking at. No, any of this story. I was like very fine. Okay, so we build based on level, the navigations, the navigators use the luminaries to navigate, all that kind of stuff. Little pieces one by one, and then it clicked, and it just said, yeah, the globe is a cartoon. It's pretty obvious. Doesn't work in reality. Amazing. It's not, the globe is nonsense. When I was trying to point to your father, the senses. Okay, my senses tell me this. I'm looking at the horizontal. Horizontal is a straight line. Okay, that's what my eyes are showing me. Then my sensory, the vestibular system is telling me that the ground is motionless, because once it starts moving, I feel the movement. So my sensory is telling me that it's motionless. Then I look up, I see the luminaries moving in cycles, year after year, day after day, night after night. They're moving, but the glober is telling me the opposite of that. That no, the ground is moving and curving and doing all this stuff that your senses are.
Listen, I want
the opposite. I'm sorry, and I was like, the globe is nonsense. The globe claim is nonsensical.
But I need to. If I got a sextant, that would prove it.
Prove what?
He's not the globe. With the sextant.
Yeah, the sextant, 100%. Yeah, with the sextant, 100%. You can't have a triangle on the globe, on the sphere. You can't have a triangle.
But do you know why? Do you know why a sextant proves a flat Earth?
Yeah, because a sextant can see about 300 to 400 miles.
Yeah,
right. And it's got to have a flat plane to see it on. And then you hit to one of the stars, you won't get that perfect triangle. Unless it's a flat. Because the sextant will see the distance that I need to prove it.
And then when you get to the next point, you use your plumb bob and you get a 90-degree angle.
Yeah, because if you're above it, yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. He does. I was just checking you understood that. He does understand that.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
A sextant.
If he goes that way, he's definitely going to be understanding the Earth to be flat and stationary, like from the vantage point of his observation, for sure.
Yeah, because if you've got a sextant, they use sextant for hundreds of thousands of years traveling the world. Hang on. How can
Yeah,
you in a
the
globe?
sexton is definitely a globe. I mean, I don't like thinking about the globe when I'm actually doing things like learning about sexton. I'm not even thinking about the globe, right? I'm thinking about the functionality and how it actually works in reality. I'm not making cartoons in my mind about flat Earth or globe Earths. No, I'm concentrate on how it works and go from there.
And that will prove it. Because that will prove it.
It serves a function that it serves a function that there is no globe. It will be impossible. Look, it will be impossible to happen on a ball. Impossible.
Yeah, that's it. You shouldn't be able to see that distance on a globe, and then when you get there and you find out it's 90 and flat and you can see it and it's 90 and flat where you are, then clearly between the 2 points it has to be flat.
So for my next birthday, buy me a sextant.
Yeah, get him a sextant, bro. Now, and then after the sextant, buy a boat.
I guess basic.
So with the sextant, you can't measure the Earth's surface. Being that if it is, let's say, if it was a globe, and you have a curved surface, you wouldn't be able to use the sextant on it because the adjacent on a triangle, right? Like you're looking at that bottom line on that triangle. You couldn't have in other words, you can't have a triangle if one of the lines is curved.
No, I know.
Yeah, you can't draw a tangent to a curve. Yeah. Yep.
So that right there just automatically tells you if that was true, the Earth was a globe, then you couldn't use the sextant properly on the surface.
Yeah, that's why when the Globers came and say it's a globe, do you ask them, bro? Do you know what a triangle is?
Yeah, a triangle can't exist on a globe. I like it. Inside. Yeah, not on the surface. Yeah. Guys, thanks so much, man. My dad's going back in, but really appreciate that, and I'm hopeful he'll come back in with me a few more times. So thank you, guys.
Thank you for bringing your father. He's awesome. Good job.
Yeah, anytime, bro. That's what we're here for.
Yeah, I know that's definitely gone a long way with him. I'm the only one that tells him about this stuff. So to speak to some intelligent people like yourselves definitely has gone a long way for him. So thanks.
Now we just need the rest of the world.
One by one, hey?
That's the only way, I guess. Yep.
Bro, Miggy, this guy put I'm sorry, there's not many people, so I'm just gonna mention it. This guy put a couple hundred into the Pepe. He made 5 figures. Not too bad, right?
Oh my goodness.
I'm in the same Discord as him, and yeah, he's the one that mentioned the Pepe when I saw it a couple weeks ago. It's kind of funny, and he made 5
figures.
Yeah.
Well, you got a little bit out of that, didn't you?
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. If I was more confident, I probably would have made a way. But I don't want to lose my money, right? I just let me put a little bit here. But that's when you don't know if it's gonna pay back like that. And it did okay. Thank you.
Man.
He went more. He went a little bit heavier, but he went earlier than me and got out later than me. So that's the kind of like the perfect, right? And put more money. But anyways, yeah, let's move on from that. Not too bad.
Shoot, it sounds like you had a fruitful morning. That's awesome. The father and dad combination.
Yeah, I spoke to a couple people today, and it's been good. Another guy, he's been in this Discord for 2 years, since 2020, more than 3 years, and he had no role. He just joined in here a few times and listened, and then recently he's been listening to Witsit videos and other Eric Debate. I think he mentioned as well, and yeah, we had a cool conversation. It was good. And then this guy joined with his dad, and he was a little, he wanted to bring his dad in. And sometimes people kind of scared to introduce their family members. I'll be back. I had to tell him that because my father, he already passed and all that stuff, and I was still a young adult when that happened, and I'm like, oh, wow, this father and son having the conversation that a lot of people don't even want to talk about, and that's super cool. I think father and son should definitely talk about things and still have a relationship. It's awesome. And he sounded happy that he was able to bring his dad and talk about it, and this, yeah, I like that kind of stuff.
I had a conversation with my dad about it, but it was just too much. Like, he couldn't comprehend it. And he also passed too, so it's like, you can only do so much with people that will allow the information or at least challenge it. And you obviously can't push it on them anymore than they can handle,
Yeah. But it's all good. That's why we have the community, so we can bring people together. And that's good news always, in my opinion, when people get together and able to do things together. Even talk about reality. Okay.
Oh yeah, it's a beautiful day outside. Finally, we broke to some good weather, so I'm probably going to be taking the family on a trip. Probably heard them in the background as I was talking earlier. The grandkids are over. I'll be right back.
What you been up to, Miggy? Like you said, it's today. It's partially sunny. I mean, it is sunny most of the day, but there is a few clouds here and there, but not much. And it's 70 something degrees. It's actually 65 degrees at the moment, but it feels good.
I can not wear my my jacket. I always have to wear a jacket over here in Iowa because how cold it was. So you can now wear like t-shirt and shorts if you want. That's cool, man. We only have like this kind of weather for like maybe 6 months, 7 months.
Interesting, Miggy, because I was looking through the some of the exploration PDFs. Specifically, this one is from the Deep Freeze 3, and they speak about because I noticed this March. During March, we start noticing people describe March and April like the beginning of the end and the beginning of the year because of the movement of the sun from what we call the southern region towards when it's in the southern region, it's summer over there, and then it moves towards this area closer to the center or whatever, making a smaller circle. And it's summer for us, right? And then now it's winter at the other side. And after this day, 31st March, April 1st, and 3 days until some of those days, it turns from daylight in the south region to 24 hours nighttime for 6 months. And you're saying here it's going to be nice for 6 months. And over there it's winter nighttime for 6 months. And they describe many of the descriptions down there is pretty interesting. Do you hear me talking the other day? They describe like this destination, right? So they go from New Zealand, right? New Zealand, they go 500 miles towards the shore. So they could describe the stormy seas, describe the frozen sea. That's why they need the icebreakers, right? Because sometimes during the winter time, this ice can froze for hundreds of miles. So they have to break the ice to just reach the coast. Or if there's an iceberg, sometimes they have to hit it. But when they reach the shore, there is these mountains that are 500 miles from New Zealand. Then once they reach this shoreline, they go up 9,000 feet to a plateau. You know what a plateau is? A plateau is like and then they describe these hundreds of miles. Oh, actually, after the plateau, they get on top of the plateau. Then they say they travel toward what their globe map is telling them is the South Pole, right? Which is a ceremonial spot on the map. And they go there, they put the flag. Oh, we are at the South Pole.
What is this on the document? Is it like the flattest place on Earth, per the document, with that plateau? The plateau extends for many miles, right?
Yeah, in the plateau, when they describe the plateau, they talk about hundreds of miles of flatness. You see hundreds of miles of flatness between the mountain ranges.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So how you get hundreds of miles of flatness at the bottom of the world? Is it supposed to be a globe? Yeah, but it's kind of cool how they describe all this stuff. You find a bunch of different Easter eggs, information from the explorers down there, how they have to basically, I will describe it like this, but they basically have to ignore their grid system that they have in the map because it doesn't make sense. They get lost, basically. So they have to use a reference made on the spot that is away from their maps in the globe map or whatever. They have to look away from the globe map and start using their terrain, which is, they describe a very simplistic, and they move in reference from, points that they marked from that terrain. But if they use the map that they had, that is marking the lines converging into this point that they call the South Pole, right? They basically, in their own words, are saying this doesn't make any sense when they're actually doing the actual thing. It's kind of interesting. And they describe how they traverse like hundreds, if not thousands of miles away from that South Pole point, right? But they describe flatness, a bunch of flatness everywhere. They describe lakes, mountain ranges. Also describe like ice that is frozen, that is hundreds or thousands of feet high. Have you seen this ice that is thousands of feet high? Have you seen that, Miggy? It's I mean, there's photograph of this huge.
No, not thousands of feet, but I mean, I could imagine an ice shelf, how tall that would be. You know, because there's some images of like, boats that are right near it. So you can imagine the height from the water to the top of that. But I would imagine it being thousands of feet high. But that's something different, it seems.
Yeah. Well, when you look at the elevation that they have to go up to reach the plateau, we're talking 9,000 feet to get to the plateau, which is pretty high. They describe the shores of the Antarctic or this region. They describe them as very stormy, a lot of storms most of the year. It's very common to have storms. But then they say that when they move inland, it's the skies are more clear and there is not as much like the wind stuff that is in between the sea and the shore. Yeah, which is kind of interesting. And also you see them like during the springtime, you see the ice and you see them taking photographs and they're just, like wearing like spring clothing, right? They're not like as heavy, isolated with the clothes or the jackets or anything. So there is definitely huge changes of temperature. I mean, if it's 50 degrees, you still can have some ice, but it's still 50 degrees. Oh. She's frozen. Flatness for hundreds of miles.
Happens on a ball all the time.
Yeah, you can only get flatness on a sphere. What I was saying, obviously, when I say flatness, that's a description, and they are in a terrain that when they reach and they're just traversing across it, and they describe it as flat. I'm not making claims that they're saying, "Oh, we are saying the Earth is flat." That's not what I'm saying. They are saying. They're just describing the terrain. I mean, and it confirms what we already know here. We have a bunch of level, flat, horizontal places that have no curvature, and then you go to the bottom of the world, and you get a similar thing. You get mountains, valleys, and flatness everywhere. A bunch of flat places.
It is kind of cool. I think that people would go down there and do a real investigation of like what's really over there. I wouldn't take it like, we're just all going to believe whoever went down there to figure it out and took like uncut video footage of it. But it'd just be interesting if somebody's ever wished, to make an expedition like that. But we understand that it would take an enormous amount of money and a lot of red tape to actually do something that would qualify for that. Just saying.
You gotta remember that we got the Disney version of it, so we get the edited decades. Because when you look at this, there's not one document or one video. We're talking about thousands of hours of video, and then you get a 1 hour edited version. You get in the Disney version, but that doesn't mean that people didn't went to these places. And when you look at the logistics, all the airplanes and all the resources, when you put all the logistics together, it definitely looked like they were for decades. We're talking about over 70 years that they were been doing this. Before the Operation Deep Freeze, there were people trying to go to Antarctica. Some had success and others died. So you see people before the government big operation, you still have in the like other people doing it. And when we talk about deep freeze, we're talking about the U.S. The U.S. even in their documents describe other nations near them, like they describe other bases from the French, from the Swedes, from other people that are near them, and they describe those bases when they're doing. We reached this spot, and it's at this distance from this French base, right? So you see, there's not just one group of people doing just one small effort. There's a bunch of people doing a big effort, because when you look at the resources and even the military, they build this huge boat just to make sure that it could break through 20 feet of ice. The thing weighed 9,000 pounds. They designed it just to go there and be able to traverse, breaking the ice and having no issues being frozen or stuck. Like, people actually try going to Antarctica at certain times, and I guess the weather can start freezing an area, and if you're on a boat and the water under that boat freezes, you know what happens? You're stuck. And imagine if that freeze happens for 4 months, 5 months. You're dead, bro. Unless you can eat penguins, you can eat the penguins and that kind of stuff. But how long can you be just there for 5 months? Yeah, they found many boats with people in trying to go there. So it is dangerous. But still, they did put a lot of effort. And even someone mentioned the other day that there is still jobs postings that the Operation Deep Freeze is still up in place. They still do. In the document, it shows Operation Deep Freeze 1, 2, 3, and then it shows more. Like, in the future, we're gonna be doing more, right? It's still open job positions for that kind of stuff. But yeah, we do. To your point, we do get the Disney version of it, but there is actual activity. Yeah, and that's why, they made a fence. They say you can't go there. So I will speculate, and this is Sunday. You know how terraforming is a thing? You have seen nations that grab a desert and transform it into a garden and do a bunch of things. A similar thing, I imagine you could do in that region of the world if you can melt the ice in certain areas and terraform it. Yeah, they could probably remember, Miggy, this is Sunday. It could be like a VIP section, and they probably have building cities, a bunch of infrastructure there, and you can.
Well, if we're saying it's anything like what Admiral Byrd was talking about, then we're talking geothermal activity that's been noticed, over there where there were lakes that were 42 degrees. So you got like warm lakes in a place or in a region where there is no such thing as that. That's not possible over there.
Yeah, Admiral Byrd described, a huge, vast landmass, and they also found this fresh water. Which once you have that, and then in one of the documents, it describes. They talk about, like I told you, 500 miles from New England, New Zealand. Then they talk about that spot on the shore, which a mountain range. Then from that spot, they go 500 miles in towards the South Pole. Then from the South Pole, they describe like 1,500 miles, which is the 1,500 miles, something like that. I gotta look it up again. And they describe another mountain range that was rediscovered, right? Operation Deep Freeze 3. They already have like kind of reports. Oh, people 3 decades ago discovered this spot, and there's already like a record of it, but we haven't seen it, right? These people, many of these people are dead already. The ones that explore. There's another group going down there, and they describe it as rediscovering this mountain range. Because why it's a little bit, it kind of tickles me a little bit, because when you make a big circle of this region and it's away from our circle where we're standing, you can think about a super vast region of land, and to explore all that, it will definitely take a long time. To find one spot and then to rediscover that spot decades after, it's kind of like an interesting Easter egg, don't you think, Miggy? I mean, if you're here, if you're listening.
Yeah, I'm listening. It's a very interesting topic to me. The reason why I always like talking about it like today is because I can actually go in a little bit more deeper than I normally would on other days. Because I've often wondered, like, okay, let's just say that's the limitation to like the realm of existence. Then how would we establish something to where it's not logistically impossible? Or let's say this would be the base camp where if somebody wanted to go find out, they'd go reach this location and kind of ground themselves here in this location, and then from that location they could take them to wherever the supposed end of the realm would be. You know what I mean? Like if we're gonna actually really do this thing, then I think there needs to be an established place where you can go and like land there, and then from there you're gonna go to, you know what I mean, reach the limit. You know
that you bring that, and Admiral Byrd, by the subsequent people that follow his work, even after he died, they did other explorations, right? He said it on the interview. Yeah, other explorations are underway, and the Operation Deep Freeze, they said it took over 2 years to get it ready because they had to build a bunch of stuff, new airplanes and other stuff, and also get the Disney crew ready because Disney are the ones that actually took the cameras. Disney went with them and are the ones that recorded with their camera system. Okay, so there's that part of it, right? I was gonna say that you were talking about. I'm sorry. There's so many topics I want to touch about. So many points about this. You were mentioning just now. You mentioned the. What were you saying, Miggy?
I wanted to, like, if people were actually gonna go want to explore over there, I think we should have like a real base, like not McMurdo Station or like that stuff, whatever they're using it for. I don't mean that. I mean like a another place similar to that, but one that could withstand the environment. You know, when you
they have that, bro. They have that. The places there. The McMurdo is like one of multiple stations. So they have Little America. They have the McMurdo. I think it's near the South Pole. But remember, in the description, they describe the South Pole around 500 miles, whatever, from a base that they have. And then from that South Pole position, where they say the maps don't make sense, they have to use reference from there. In reality, they don't go by the map. So they did extended from there and flew thousands of miles in the other way from where they came from. And they described these mountain ranges. Oh, my point was that Byrd was described and labeled like the ends of the world explorer. That was the label that this new generation of explorers, they gave to Admiral Byrd. He was like the ends of the world explorer. So that was to your point that you were saying. That's another Easter egg, kind of. Maybe it doesn't mean anything, but they gave Admiral Byrd that label. The people that came after him, the ends of the world explorer, or something like that.
I find it curious that most of the truth hidden in plain sight. Most of the people who make music videos, they're always putting like little gems of like the Justin Bieber video. There was one where he was coming out of ice water, like, and in the background it looked like, icy mountains, and then you did one with The Weeknd where he was like underneath like this ice, and like this alien came, and you know what I mean? Like, it's always looking like they're in this really cold place, and some of the videos always, like, in the backgrounds always look that way. Why are they looking like that's the place that they want to like have their videos kind of shown at? What's so special about like a place like that? So I don't know. Maybe it could be something that was like in some of the biblical context. It says like the people will be, or not people. It says they're going to be put to outer darkness where there'll be weeping and gnashing of teeth. And the only way you'll gnash your teeth if it's, like when it's really cold, people gnash their teeth like, oh, it's really cold. Like they gnash their teeth. And I think like weeping and gnashing of teeth, like someplace that's super cold and dark. Like there's no, and it says, they will be, put there. So it almost seems like there's a, not so much like hell, but like when it's really cold, that can also be hell. If you think about it, like it doesn't have to be burning up. Like it could be, and the biblical context, it talks about that being a location, like where they'll go. The people who followed after, like, let's say, the evil things in this world, like that's where they'll be at. And that's why it always made sense to me, like, well, maybe it's talking about like a location like that. What if?
Have you seen in the movies? Have you seen the movies, like they send the evildoers to the frozen wasteland? Oh, this is the evildoer.
Yes.
And they make a portal and send him to the frozen wasteland, to Antarctica.
Yeah, just like in Aladdin. Remember, like when he got sent away from Jafar, like put him like that. He sent him away. He landed in like a really cold region.
Yeah,
it's like, why was that the place they sent him to? Like, why couldn't
the
it
ends
be
of the
somewhere
world?
else?
I think he said the ends of the world or something.
Yeah,
I think
and it was
he
Disney.
destroyed something like that. Yeah. I gotta watch that again. That's interesting. Yeah, it's movies, but I wanted to make a point for you about. Look at this. This is in the document. I know, but this is just another Easter egg that I found while I was reading. I know. Finish your point, Miguel. I'll go after because you were saying. Yeah, my bad. If you're done.
No, I'm looking at this like, well, and I'm bringing this up because they give us this information of like a place where these celebrities like are. I want to say that they're either gonna have like an experience there, like, you know what I mean, like the Justin Bieber one where he's coming out of the water, or the Weeknd one where it looks like he's buried underneath, like he turns his stone, like in that place over there.
Well, think about it. I was thinking about it logically. Okay, go ahead. I like what you're saying. I like it, but I gotta give you maybe a different perspective. Yeah,
I would say like the angelic hosts who are here, gods on earth. Like I often name it that way because it's like I know that those guys who were here trying to rule the world, before the flood, like they were looked at as gods, and I think they were cast into these prisons. And I think the reason why these excursions were made public was because there had to have been something to go research. Like, okay, so all this alien technology, like the people talking about, like outer space aliens and stuff, I think it has more to deal with like these angels holding the keys to like the secret knowledge of like heaven that they came and brought. And so I think
even technology, you know how we have watered down technology today. So even travel technology, energy, we have all watered down stuff. And you could like you're saying, right? These controllers of let's say the information, the regions, and even the technology itself, or the technology of the gods, right? The technology of the gods. Imagine that you are a pope, or you have a position of power, and you have to do some task, and they take you to this place, like these VIPs. They take you to this place, and you see, I don't know, a whole different world, more advanced technology, and I don't know, this different thing, and they tell you, hey, just keep doing your job. That one day you're gonna be able to retire to the VIP section or something like that. That's going deep in speculation.
Like I don't mind because like today we can do it. So yeah, I mean if you're gonna take part in this club, and they want to usher you to a location, then they fake your death or whatever, and then all of a sudden you die, whatever, and then nobody ever hears you again.
Then you die. Then you die and you get retired. I mean they say you died, but maybe you went something else.
Yeah, they kill your character. They assassinate your character. What it sounds like, you actually got really, maybe you died of drug overdose, but you actually just go to a different place, which is considered.
They put a mask, and then they replace you with a guy wearing a mask, and they call you the president of the United States.
Yeah, that gets into a lot of like the technology that these guys had previously was a bit more like to deal with like genetics and splicing of DNA, and like they were crossbreeding animals and humans, and yeah.
I wanted to point out. No, I think there's something to the actual logistics and all the effort that they put into kind of controlling this area and also changing it to their advantage, because they did a lot of different things, even digging the ice and trying to. I think there is, in my opinion, there is let's say, this vast land mass that we're talking about, the big circle around us that is bigger. I mean, I'm speculating, but that's a lot of space, or space, not space, but land, or whatever, water and land all together to traverse. There might be stuff like maybe from past civilizations under the ice or on this region. No, it doesn't have to be under the ice, right? It can be a lot of this stuff all around. So they also wanted to just keep a lock key on that stuff that is from past civilizations, and also themselves terraforming certain sections and making their own retirement VIP areas that is not part of this system of the slaves. I mean, logistically, when you think about it, it does make sense. And still to this day, they have fiber optic cables that go inland to Antarctica. I mean, yeah, they want to stay connected. And militarily, there's a circle around the population. I mean, it makes sense militarily, and it's the highest elevation as well. When you put all the land masses and you put everything together, and the Antarctic region, what they say is the highest elevation. That's what they say as well. So put all together, yeah, VIPs want to go there, and maybe they have a VIP section. One other thing, that you remember the lakes that they recorded, the fresh water that's supposed to be everything frozen, but there's fresh water. So once you have that, you have fresh water, you have that temperature, and then let me look for it because I have it here.
Well, they were talking about mountains of coal over there, so you have natural resources like as abundant as can be.
Yeah. Look at this. Look at this description. This is behind. This is let me see. Let me read how it says. Large lake. So they find this large lake. It's located in one of the dry valleys of Northside Range near northeastern end. Lake contains abundant plant life and may be southernmost lake in the world. That's it's kind of interesting Easter egg in the document that they're describing a lake.
Did they name that lake or the lake? Did they name it, Jimsy?
No, yeah, let me check. It says near the Ellsworth Mountains range, part of the Pensacola mountain range. The highest peak is 9,000 feet. So they say this lake is behind some of these mountain range. Because, bro, when you let me tell you this. I don't know the name of the lake, and I'm gonna try to look for it around here. But let me tell you this, right? When they describe these vast regions of the world, they're talking about mountains, behind flat lanes, behind valleys, behind lower sea elevation areas. So they describe areas that are lower than the sea level, right? And then they describe areas that are 9,000, 10,000 feet high. So that's higher than the sea level. So when they talk about this spot, I mean, they probably seen so many of these areas that they probably didn't have to name all of them. You know what I'm saying? In this document, there's no name for this lake. But yeah, you asked me for the name, and so I have a photograph here. But the Easter egg that I'm just saying, it says that the lake contains abundant plant life. So just based on that, and then you have other regions that have fresh water, and then you have the change of temperatures that they say it's like a springtime and then winter time. So I imagine there could be the possibility that this area can be terraformed. If there's already plant life, even if it's a fungi, like a fungi or an algae, they might be algae. Some algae that is growing very minimum, but terraforming this area, I think it's a huge possibility, and that's, to me, it makes a lot of sense that they actually made this VIP section, which doesn't affect me in reality, but we can speculate about it. Just behind all the effort that they put, and the availability of space, resources, water, and everything they need to just make a VIP section.
Well, if they had aquatic life also, then that would be also another plus for that.
They could look. They could have like a lake, and they could flush 70 degrees water or 60 degrees water, and just fill the lake with warm. They could have these systems of. Have you seen the energy system that you have next to your town? That can produce a lot of vapor and warm water. You could do that to an artificial lake and have fish in it, and grow plants around it, and probably terraform it, just like in the desert. That is done. The desert, everything is. I mean, a lot of stuff is dry and dead, but by terraforming it and flowing the correct temperature water, you can make a lot of changes. Imagine palm trees, in Antarctica. Palm trees.
There's a guy called Jeff Lawton, GEOFF, I believe, and he's got tons of information on that called Greening the Desert. And there's a few people that have transformed some spots in some in 100 days, some over years. It's pretty cool.
That is interesting. Do you spell the name or something? That's what you said. You mentioned the name of the channel. What is it? The channel?
Jeff Lawton, GEOFF though, not J. It's his name's Jeff with a G.
In Google.
Jeff Lawton. Hold on, I'll see if I can post something here in the live stream.
Yeah. Thank you, man. Thank you. But you see my point, right? That there's something to that, right?
Oh yeah, I think we should have been doing this for decades instead of dropping bombs all over the desert. Jesus, Murphy.
You can terraform, because people, this word triggers people. Oh, you're talking about terraforming, and people think about going to Mars and terraforming, and they start thinking about this fantasy stuff. But you can actually, in the realist level, transform certain terrains. Terraforming.
I like the sound of that.
And then if you have a Terra that is only yours, you have a VIP access and you have unlimited resources to work on, I mean, can do a lot of stuff. Not just watch the penguins with binoculars, right?
Here we go. I'm sharing something right now. I've probably already watched this, but he's got a lot of info. He's been in a few different places too. Some of the nastier places I was sort of touching on earlier, instead of dropping bombs there, let's feed the people. Let's make it livable.
This is hands-on how to do it. Adapting of the terrain, terraforming it, and he's done it. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, I gotta head out, Gemty, but I'll catch up with you guys later.
Later, bro. Thank you.
Have you ever heard of is it called electroculture? Where they use copper wires and stuff for growing plants to grow really big?
Yeah, I think people like using some kind of copper or how do you say, kind of metals, and put it in the garden to plants, and it helps with the plant grow. And that's 100%. It makes sense. I mean, it works. I've seen many people reporting on this, and it does work. I mean, is anybody saying it doesn't?
What's with the copper? The copper that
It's conductive. It's conductive.
So I wear copper. I have a copper necklace and a couple copper bracelets. Would you think that would have an effect on myself?
Depending how is your body reacting to the electric charge or whatever is providing. I don't know, because what is it doing to your body? Maybe nothing at all. But if it's holding some type of charge and that charge causes an effect in your body, what is it doing? Good, bad, or meaning or benign or bad? I don't know. But for the plants, you can use the example for the plants, and people wire them and kind of make like a loop, make like different forms, like shapes of the copper and the metals. And they say it has different effects, or ones are more effective than others. And there might be some type of method for that kind of stuff. And I've seen people having all sorts.
Isn't the copper fit bands, like they're those like elastic, they're like for like recovery. I know they make them in stores and stuff. It'll be like a copper fit band, like a sleeve for like a leg or whatnot. I just was wondering if that is I mean, it sounds like I had an injury on my right wrist, and then I put these copper bracelets around it, and it healed up real quick. And before that, I was dealing with
I wouldn't be surprised. Bro, yeah.
It felt like I might have fractured a bone or something, and then I put the copper on, and I felt like it felt better. Like I could slam a hand when I'm working without
Some people might call it placebo, or you might have some let's say it might have some, I don't know, frequency that it might be affecting the area into the I don't know, cells being a little bit more charged to do their job, because cells need energy, and under these environments that we are isolated from the grounding of the ground and even a clean environment and good access to certain nutrients, maybe the up charge that you're providing to the area is causing the functionality of the cells in the area, or the body function in that area to
their skin
to get a little
copper?
better.
Doesn't our skin absorb copper? I'm pretty sure our skin absorbs copper. I don't know. Like whenever I wear it, if I'm sweating, I just get like a giant green band right where my bracelet or my necklace was on my body.
Didn't people used to store water and other stuff in copper? And also, copper has uses, a bunch of uses. About the body healing a little faster, I wouldn't put it past it. Because your body is like an electrical machine, and if that electric charge is not working correctly, and you can attach something that it might give a jump on that, it might help with some functions.
Yeah, for sure.
Just like when you take your shoes off, you touch the ground, you can see the difference in the blood as well.
Yeah, I love barefoot walking in nature, on trails. Feel some kind
which might be good. I mean, I wouldn't be able to prove you, but it will make sense that you should. The body has to be touching the ground to, I don't know, do a flow away from the body, a flow of energy, or an exchange of whatever.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Actually, just came back from I was just barefoot walking, went on nature trails, and after my run,
it's gotta be careful with the hookworms. Be careful with the hookworms. They get on your food and get inside of you.
Oh shit!
Yeah, like parasites. They do get attached to your skin, and they could go in
Are they everywhere, or is it in certain like regions?
I don't think they're everywhere. I don't think I mean, who knows? I don't want to make a claim overall, but there is there are organisms over there in the surfaces somewhere here and there. Yeah. And yeah, no, I just we can't talk about this actually.
All right.
Well, we can in a different channel, but not here, because it's gonna go into something else. We can I can say parasites and say I think there's parasites. There might be some parasites in maybe in some
or gut biome,
trees or biome or whatever. Some fruit might be decaying or in the surface. Yeah, you might be able to. But on the floor, on the floor, there is hookworms, but obviously it's not everywhere on the floor. It might be some hookworms. They're just like ticks, ticks, they bite you, they infect you with some larvae that is parasitic and makes you sick, makes you allergic to certain things as well, like meat, or cause Lyme disease. But yeah, I'm not saying anything against walking barefoot. I love that stuff. I go to the beach and do it. But I know for a fact that through your foot or your skin, organisms can go through and invade your body. Yeah, sure.
Goddamn parasites. They change your consciousness. I know. Like, I know there's a kind of parasite called T. Gandhi, and that's associated with schizophrenia.
Yeah.
Cleansing is pretty good to do.
Yeah, many mental problems that are many times derived from deficiencies, but infections cause deficiencies. And while the body is trying to fight the infection by fighting the inflammation, but the root of the inflammation is not being addressed, which is the infection. And that is just a cycle that causes the body to overwork itself and make deficiencies. Plus, you have the deficiencies on food, the excess of toxicity, and then you have the infections causing inflammation, causing deficiency. It's a lot of problems with that. It's like the root cause of many issues. But this is what I learned in Roblox, and it's a video game, and yeah, about this speculation Sunday, but not video game speculation Sunday.
Nothing's off the table.
Flatman can share that video. Yeah, I clicked it. Thank you, bro.
It gets into some food forest stuff where he shows people how to have there's, I believe, over 150 different species of tomatoes, like different tomato plants and apple trees and things in your backyard, and you feed yourself basically. Or imagine walking down a city and there's a apple tree instead of just a tree on the sidewalk. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Why don't they do that?
Help feed the homeless a little bit and stuff.
Anyone.
You know?
Hell yeah.
You're on your lunch break and you grab one on your way to lunch or on your way back to work. Grab an apple.
Just make sure you wash them, because a lot of the vehicle pollution that is being released is gonna get stuck to it.
Yeah, the one lady said rinse all your stuff at least 1 minute under cold water.
I use baking soda. If I have vinegar, I throw some vinegar, put it in water, let it sit there for a little bit, and brush it if I have to. And bro, there's some dirty. They put these oils that are pesticidic, herbicidal on the fruit, and you don't see it, but you can feel it, and it's like an oil. And that oil, if you eat it, yeah, it's not good.
And then I'll share a little bit of personal stuff. My cholesterol's a little high, and you'd be surprised how amazing 1 apple a day does for the body.
Yeah.
It's really true. So.
You know, these days people see apple trees and then go to the store to buy apple puree and apple juice and applesauce. Yeah. Look, an apple tree. Look, an apple tree. It's full of apples. Let's go to the store and eat some apples.
And I found out recently the apples at the store are probably at least a year old. The apples are stockpiled from harvested.
Yeah.
And the one in the grocery store is probably a year old. They use wax and stuff on the outside to keep them fresh and stuff.
To keep them from being digestible by anything like bacteria stuff.
Yeah. Helps stop the air from degrading them, right?
Yeah, and how special is your digestive system than that digestive system of the world? How special is yours?
Yeah, probably just a very thin layer of wax, though, like nothing crazy.
Yeah, some wax. Yeah, people keep meats for long periods of time with salt. Salt, that's it. And yeah, there's ways to do it, to preserving food, and nothing wrong with it. Just gotta be careful what you're using. You're not gonna put any chemical just because it's gonna preserve the food, but it might just be poisoning you. Something else, like killing herbicides in your natural flora that is been there since your first day. Your mama gave it to you, the good flora.
It's amazing, though, what you were just saying, though, too. You're right. Like, they'll walk by 10 apple trees and go to the grocery store and buy them.
Mm-hmm. I actually seen people having a lemon tree in the backyard of the house, and they go to the supermarket to buy lemonade.
That's supposed to be really beneficial too. 1 lemon a day with 8 ounces of water, blended up in a blender. The whole lemon, skin and all.
Yeah. That's good. That's good. That's actually if you mix that with garlic, ginger, and honey, and you make like a solution of all that together, pretty good for parasites.
Oh yeah, major boost to your immune system.
Yeah. Got lemons at the property. I'm gonna go to the store to buy 10% lemon juice.
In a bottle with sugar and all this other crap.
Yeah, you don't need cane sugar. You get the carbs, sugary carbs from just fruits. I think. Is it true that I heard that cane sugar, when broken down in the body, turns into like a fluoride substance that acts just like fluoride and calcifies your pineal gland. Is that true? Or have you heard of that?
There's chemistries that work like that. There's chemistry that you consume something and the body will take it and kind of break it down into something else. Yes.
It's my first time hearing that, but I am aware that sugar causes inflammation. So.
Oh yeah, I know. With the immune system, it spikes up.
You know, sugar feeds a certain type of organism to vary and make them more active, aggressive, and craving. The organisms want the sugar, and when they're inside of you, they play chemical warfare, and they make you want the sugar because they want it.
I wouldn't say you should go keto though.
I'm just trying to say you should be very aware of what you're putting in your body, and the less sugar, the better. especially if you're dealing with like stage 1 cancer and stuff. Sugars feed cancers, so
Yeah, that's infectious. Cancer is infections in many parts of the body.
Keep that in mind. That's all.
Yeah, don't feed the beast.
You gotta feed you though too.
The thing is about some infections is that they feed you, but they make you deficient. And depending on the part of the body that the infection is at, depending, let's say, the organ, or if you have the infections in multiple organs, it will break a chain of mechanisms that do certain functions of the body. And if the body cannot complete that function, you won't be able to do something like metabolize glucose, diabetes, metabolize. People get allergies to different type of foods because certain chemicals that they cannot, it's causing an inflammation. But breaking that chain of events, damaging an organ or having an infection in the organ that is not allowing the process to happen, it will express as a condition, as a disease. Because
I wouldn't go anti-carb though. Like, your body needs energy in order to fight off the cancer too, but like what you could do is maybe fast.
Fruits. Oh, fast is good. Fasting is good. Yeah, fasting is definitely
Fasting will help kill cancer big time, and turmeric with black pepper is really beneficial too.
Yeah,
for the body in general.
What you're saying about cutting carbs? No, you don't have to cut completely carbs, but there's fruits. Some fruits are good. You don't have to just eat fruits. Will you eat some fruits? Sometimes. And there's other stuff like honey.
I know, like beans, and they're really good. It's good for your colon. If you got colon cancer, you're fasting and stuff. I don't know about that. Pretty good.
There might be some beans.
I'd like to quickly share with anyone that's listening. Research this. Don't just jump into it. Don't just start starving your body and stuff.
Oh yeah, don't do it.
I don't think there's anyone with cancer in here. Maybe. It's just
no matter, guys. It's just food.
I beat it once. I had a tumor on my thyroid. It's been removed.
Yeah.
That was
hospitals make a killing.
Ago. Pardon me?
Like the health system makes a killing. We got the biggest buildings.
Yeah.
They're making a killing.
No doubt.
And they're killing.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's move on.
Yeah, all right.
Hey.
Eat healthy, exercise. It's good stuff.
So, unrelated, this is Speculation Sunday. So, 5G towers. What are they? What's the frequency? What's happening there?
It's called watered down technology. It looks pretty, looks fancy, futuristic, and Star Waristic. But communication shouldn't be as taxing, as complicated as they make it to be.
It's like kind of like the iPhone. They gotta make it look like an upgrade each year, fancier, aesthetic.
But still, frequencies, do have an effect on things. So.
Oh yeah, I've been getting into music like that. It's 432 hertz. Like if you watch it in water, for 432 versus the standard 440. there's a huge difference in how it interacts. 440 is more like chaotic. The 432 is more harmonious. So and like being like, since we're made up majority of water, it would make sense that certain frequencies do impact our consciousness in our life.
Yeah, because if it's affecting your state of the body, and let's say, for extension, a function of it, I mean, your mood, if it's changed as well, can cause certain things. Yeah, this is a topic that is another one that is, it can go to another layer that it can.
Speculation Sunday.
yeah, but it has to. Well, there. Okay, so there's been research that show that certain organisms, depending on the frequency that you are putting on them, it could do nothing to them, a frequency, right? Or it could make them aggressive or even kill them.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard that 440 makes us aggressive.
So same thing with what I was saying earlier about the parasite. The organisms also can be affected with frequency. So you see people behaving like beasts, and they're being, kind of like given all this stuff into their system. And yeah, people
You know what I think that can cleanse also parasites is the sun.
Oh, the sun, 100%.
Yeah, dude, I've been getting into sun gazing and just getting as much sun as possible each and every day.
I was just thinking, I wonder if the Globers have Speculation Sunday where they speculate if the world was flat.
What if the sun wasn't a nuclear explosion that could make you blind? Oh wait, it isn't.
The Globers will be, yeah, but that doesn't make sense because flat is not globe. Since it's a globe, it's not flat. And it's like a back and forward cartoon argument. It's like a personification of them. Have you seen the angel and the devil in the shoulders of the guy? Telling him, hey, it's globe. Hey, it's flat. No, it's globe. No, it's flat. And that's the Glober, thinking that those options are actually reality. Oh, look, out the window, flat. Oh, globe. This doesn't make any sense. It's not functional. It's not practical. Things are what they are.
If it was flat, there wouldn't be an International Space Station.
Yeah, there's bubbles in space.
You mean a giant swimming pool? Yeah, right.
Didn't an astronaut almost die? He had to go to the ER because water somehow got into his helmet, his space suit.
Yeah, and then snorkels became a part of the suit, apparently.
Oh,
something like that.
Was that live streamed? Like live? Is the ISS live when they're like outside?
Oh, I don't know.
That'd be fucking funny to see everyone just panicking, like, oh, shit. Scuba divers just jumping into the fucking pool. We're about to lose a Mason here, guys. We gotta get him to the ER. He sold his soul. We can't let him die.
There's one for Speculation Sunday. If you... I don't know if anyone's talking.
I'm listening.
Okay,
I'm
sorry.
listening.
If you could design a city, what type of a design would you come up with?
Oh,
a new style of a city, you know?
I do have I think I don't know. Like I saw a cool picture of like how it was like it's almost like a commune of like houses where they had like little like hedge like around their houses with like bunch of like other like a garden and stuff growing all around their house. And oh look, I like Japanese structures too, like their houses. Those look pretty cool. They like to incorporate their houses into the landscape instead of uprooting like the trees and shit. I know, like in certain parts of the world, if they do that and they live like on the coast, their house could collapse because those trees or those roots were holding that land together. But yeah, but there is always the case of a tree falling on top of your house. So that could be a reason to get rid of them, but.
Maintaining them, I guess, then. Just as long as you make sure they don't get too crazy or dead branch, go cut it. Yeah, Mom keeps saying that. Well, if you stop cutting the trees down. All the sinkholes and stuff that are happening. Although some of those could be due to different things. I lean a little more towards all those gigantic craters being more sinkholes than something slamming into the surface. I'm more along that line of thinking.
I didn't hear you. I'm sorry. I was You said something about sinkholes?
Yeah, and or craters. Like there's a lot of mainstream narrative that these massive craters were created by something slamming into the surface of the earth.
Oh,
what's to say it wasn't just massive sinkholes?
It could be sinkholes. Have you ever heard of the No Trees on Flat Earth?
I have heard of that. Yeah.
Or like the basalt, basalt rocks, like Devil's Tower.
Yes, I've looked at that. Yeah. Interesting. The Devil's Tower was actually Bear's Lodge. Great Bear Lodge is its original name. The government, when they took over the land from the indigenous people who were there ahead of them, renamed it Devil's Tower.
But it was called Great Bear's Lodge?
Yeah, the Great Bear Lodge, yeah.
I've watched some of Mud Fawcett.
Colonialism would do anything to erase true history, you know?
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. That's their mission.
And they love the Luciferian narrative, so every time they get a chance, it's, Devil's Butthole or Lucifer's Testicle or...
Try to make people scared of the name or the place, I guess. Don't look into it.
Yeah, don't come here.
You want to be a good Christian. You want to be a good citizen. Well, you're gonna have to avoid it because it has the word devil in it. Else you're not. You ain't holy.
Base jumpers are like, fuck that. I gotta go there and jump off the thing. Yeah, I think it'd be cool to design new cities where the irrigation is better, and like I was saying, the food foresting. There's trees that bear food eating fruit everywhere, all over the city. I don't know, maybe not such like congested downtown areas. I don't know.
Get rid of this freaking box.
This 15-minute city idea is stupid. Fuck, dumb.
Like the stuff in like Asia, like those buildings there, are you know how, I don't know if you heard of Pateria, where they're supposedly tapped into the aether and like conduct electricity for like power in these buildings.
Nice.
I think like that is pretty cool.
And then I know grounding is a huge thing. Like I watched a couple documentaries on it. I like to go out and ground myself, walk on the ground or whatever, quite a bit. It helps a lot. But this one hotel or motel was renting a grounded room where the bed's grounded and whatnot, and it was so like always booked up, that room, like
easily. Because the people sleeping there probably got a good night's sleep. They probably felt something good.
It helps heal the body big time. Witsit did an amazing shout out. Witsit did an amazing documentary on grounding. I highly recommend everyone check that out.
He has a documentary?
Even if you think you're on a spinning ball, you should watch that documentary. Grounded, yeah.
Is it on his YouTube channel?
Oh yeah, I'm quite certain. Let's see. I'll see if I can whip it up real fast.
I would definitely be interested in seeing that, because I love barefoot walking.
I'm not super good at all this technology shit, but I'm learning. Oh, there it is. I've been looking it up to share it, so there we go. Here it is. Grab some popcorn and a snack, like healthy popcorn. Popcorn is a healthy snack, and because it is a little bit of a long one, but it's very, very beneficial to anyone to watch that.
I will watch it.
Mom and I got to watch the neighbor's little one for about half hour, 45 minutes yesterday, and I don't know who had more fun, him or me. We were playing with he has like little dinky cars and stuff. We got the leaf from the table out and lean it, and it's like a ramp. A lot of fun.
Anything to feel like a kid again.
Yeah. He's an awesome kid too. Like, didn't even notice his mom left. You know, like some kids, they have these temper tantrums and like, relax. They gotta go get some groceries. Mellow out. I keep telling them they should have more, but I think they only want to have the one, so. Oh yeah, another thing I would do is solar power and wind power, like everywhere. Why would anyone have to pay for energy?
Yeah.
Like in this newly built city, you know what I mean? It's like every street light, every city light would be on solar power. Like there'd be no public hydro bill, you know?
They don't want that though. They want everyone to be working.
I know.
It's a slave. They want a slave class.
They started doing some changes. Like they've started taking out the old HID, high intensity discharge lights out, and they've been replacing them with the LEDs, which are a lot less of a strain on the system and everything. So like they're starting to do something, but they're still the taxpayer is still paying a hydro bill even for those LED ones, which is just ridiculous.
I think like geothermal. We should do more geothermal.
Yeah, that's Iceland does that, don't they? A lot of it. Fuck, if Drace was here, he'd let us know, or Karma. I think Canada has a chance to take advantage of some of that too here, but I don't know why they're not, or we're not yet. Maybe someday, who knows? My theory is they spend billions of dollars doing shit the wrong way before they start doing it the right way.
No, until the people notice. Like, why are you doing it the wrong way? We'll do anything until everyone starts waking up to it. And then fuck, all right, what do we do now?
Yeah, keep stealing the cash until they realize it's going nowhere. That's why, for me, one of my biggest things with this is to tear down NASA and all the space agencies, like the stupid CGI imaging and the false dichotomy and false hope of, well, how is that even hope? Why even think about going somewhere else? Why not appreciate where we are and what the Creator gave us and make it as pleasant as possible for everyone? Like, save being a dickhead for Wednesday or something. I don't know.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but tore it on, man. That's it's like going against our government. You know, our government's against us. They're not really for us. So what do you do then? They put everyone into like a weird predicament where we have to rely on them. That's their whole goal, is to get you to rely on the government.
Well, I think part of it too is let's do the hypothetical, like we are Speculation Sunday, so they do decide to say, yeah, we've been lying, it's all been bullshit. Well, then on the same hand, they would have to admit they've been ignoring the jobless issue, all the other issues that have been happening. They've been ignoring that, then, dudes, you know. Overpriced homes and whatnot. Like, they'd have to address all that too. Stock market crashes that were just fake and phony, so certain people could steal and other people would have to start over and blah blah blah. All that shit would have to come out. The way they're spinning it is, it's all over here. We've got to go and colonize space. We have to leave here. We got to go there.
Yeah, our life is too shitty here. We gotta make it shitty there.
Yeah, or it'll be so much better there. Like, according to who? Like, how does that compute? Why not just fix the problems?
First off, those are just lights in the sky. Someone just needs to tell them on national television, interview. They have a little debate between somewhat like a flat earther versus Elon Musk, but you know it won't happen. Just have a little debate and like, hey, you're a piece of shit. I have this information, and you can. Space is fake. There's no such thing as a pressure system that doesn't have a container. There's water is always level. What do you do? These guys they all have it out for the people, and they're trying to make everyone scared.
There she is. You stole my childhood. How dare you? Yeah, that would be amazing. An orange tree here, an apple tree there, cherry tree, all over the city. I feel like a lemon. Oh, I gotta go to that block to get a lemon. There's a lemon tree on that block. Let's take a walk. Keep people healthy. Like, I don't know.
There's more business, more money in making people sick and trying to just treat the ailment instead of preventing it.
And having orchards of lemon trees and apple trees, and then boxing them up and shipping them to a store and then selling them, and yada yada yada.
They should just have like public orchards, or just more, bring back more communes, or just small communities. Take care of gardens or orchards.
Like community without the communism part of the community.
Yeah. It's a commune,
We don't all have to drive the same car.
No.
Or ride the same bike. Or wear the same shoes.
That's dictatorship. That's like there's an authority that says, hey, you must all be my employees and you must wear this.
Yeah. Same shoes, same shirts. All the houses are the same color. I find Newfoundland very colorful. Like when I see images of out east, says, wow, that's nice. That fresh sea air. Oh.
Spring is like everything's starting to bud right now. It's spring and stuff and nice weather. And you get that like nice like green like forest and lawn or grass smell.
Yeah, life anew. The trees are coming back alive. I'm getting our balcony already. We're gonna have a nice garden this year. Made with cucumbers and peas and.
You're not from Newfoundland, are you, brother?
I'm from Ottawa.
I was gonna put you out west. I was gonna say Alberta, Saskatchewan.
I lived on the island for a number of years, Vancouver Island.
I visited that for a weekend. That was a nice place.
Nanaimo bars. My sister was born there.
Nice.
And then I've been as far east as at least Bridgewater.
We got a lot of climate here in Canada, east to west.
Yes, it's a beautiful country for sure.
Now, as far as the people go, that's a different question.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's perfect. Like, I never agreed to locking up any of my fellow countrymen and women over a dried plant, like that was other people's decisions, not mine. Like, anyways, yeah, it is nice. Some nice fishing, some nice lakes, rivers. Englishman's River on the island is amazing. So clear. Oh, I believe it gets the runoff from the Comox Valley Glacier.
Yeah, I absolutely love this country, man. It's just the people that just it bothers me, man, because the people make up the country, don't they?
Yeah. Yeah. But for contrast, I was threatened with arrest at one of the crappy tires because I didn't have something on my face. And then there's another Canadian Tire that's actually closer to me than the one I was at. And I called before I went to go and explain what happened at the other one. And the lady's like, well, this is my Canadian Tire and I own it. So don't worry, you'll be fine.
That's funny you mentioned that because I had the same problem here too in a crappy tire. I was almost walked out because I wasn't able to put something on my.
I was followed up by security and everything. I made a huge scene, and there was even an employee that didn't have one on, and I'm like it was just so hypocritical and pathetic. And like the security guard that was helping the store employee escort me out threatened me with arrest. For trespassing. I'm like, really? Where's the signs that says no trespassing? Like, I thought this was a public place. You come to buy stuff. How can I be trespassing, you frickin' moron?
Yeah, I went through the same thing, man. It's at a crappy tire, bro. I know what you're talking about. And it's like you just stand there. You stand there until they call somebody. Go ahead, go call whoever you want to call, or you can just serve me right now, and I'll be out of your face, and all this scenery that we're creating will disappear.
This guy was peacocking in and out of the aisles on me when the store employee came up to me to tell me I would have to leave the store, and the same guy was peacocking and paying attention while the guy was talking to me, and I'm like, is this your little fucking birdie? Is this your little rat? Did this guy run and tell you I wasn't? And he's, you want to go outside, bro? Shut up.
Shut up, pussy.
I'm getting escorted out. You want to follow? Come on. You know, like.
Yeah, that's hilarious, man. This is what we're dealing with in Canada, or at least we did 2 years ago. And
then it's like
crappy tire too.
It's like, hold on, sorry. It's like if that guy's not a customer and he actually works for your store and he is a little snitchy poo, he just customer.
Yeah.
Like what the hell?
It doesn't matter anymore.
Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, like, this is, it's funny. You're in Ottawa, I'm in Hamilton, and this is what we got to deal with, like in a free country, right? Or we had to deal with, but that's what I'm saying. Like, it opened up my eyes. I love this country, east to west, but it's the people. I had no idea that people were like this. No idea.
Yeah.
No idea, man. Like that, without sounding corny, man, that's really saddened my heart, man. Like, I grew up here. This is my home. But whatever.
The people in Canada?
Canada, man, yes.
They're not good?
See, the thing is, I'm assuming, brother, you're from America?
I'm right on the border. I'm you know where Wisconsin is?
Hell yeah, I do.
That's where I live.
That's you, okay.
We got hockey, good beer, poutine.
There's a lot of sleep people here too.
Is that right?
Oh fuck yeah! The big old dairy state. Everyone's joking. Beer, Packers, cheese.
Packers, Green Bay.
Yeah.
Cheeseheads. Yep.
We have dairy cartels up here in Canada.
Hey, Flatman, Canada. You know Smokes Poutineery, the franchise? I don't know if you guys have that. You should have it in Ottawa.
What's it called?
Smokes Poutineery. All they serve is poutine.
I don't think I've seen that one, but I do have a Milano's nearby. They have they call it the poutineery, and it's all different types of like custom poutines with like ground beef and onion, and
jalapenos, everything you want, pork, whatever you want, chicken. Well, they got the franchise here, Smokes, and they try to get it down to the United States, but they wouldn't do it because they wanted to do local, like the curds, the cheese curds, but they wanted the Smokes wanted to be traditional. They wanted to get it out of Quebec.
The St. Albert's,
yeah. So that's what held them back. They wanted to be true to the recipe, I guess, or whatever the deal was. But
they let them import the St. Albert's curds. Unbelievable.
The curds, yeah. Good stuff. Poutine. Good stuff.
Start a curd smuggling ring. Anything to declare? No. Trunk
What's
full
that
of
on your
curd.
chin, sir? Good old Canada.
Canada, eh?
Canadian Bill of Rights, brother. No charter. You know what I'm saying?
I do have the kind of Canadian accent since I live right by you guys. I at least I notice if I talk to people that are out of state, like there's things like I used to say roof instead of roof.
Yeah.
I don't, and that's usually a Midwest or Canadian type of. It's on the roof. Like get on the roof. It's roof. They'd say to me, "It's roof."
It's roof.
What are you, a dog? Bark.
Rough.
I lived in the armpit of Canada for a while too. You know where that is, right? Windsor,
yeah.
Windsor, Ontario.
No, I thought it was Hamilton, wasn't it?
I thought. I bought my Summer 300 from Hamilton from a pretty decent lad there.
Okay.
Blower Mike, he builds out big engines. Holy fuck, he had a big one on the stand when I was there. Throwing it into a Camaro he was putting a Porsche rear end in it.
What did you buy out of it? What did you buy?
I bought a Chrysler 300 with the Hemi.
Oh,
the summer one. I had bought one, and it was supposed to be my winter vehicle, and I ended up driving it in the winter and having a little bit of a ding. And I don't know if I'm a snob. Call me what you want. I don't have a wife or kids, no mortgage, no student loan to pay off, none of that crap. So I got money to do what I want with. So I bought another Chrysler 300 with a Hemi, same year, same make, model, everything. But it's mint. Like there's not a scratch on it, and there's no governor on the transmission, so it's extra fun.
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah. Hey, you know who Sonny is, right? You know Sonny in this.
Yeah.
You sound like the northern version of Sonny.
Yeah, no, he's a good brother.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah.
Chrysler, yeah, Windsor. That's where they build them.
The thing with those engines, though, I think it's from 04 to or 03 to 06. It could be 04 to 06. The valve seats in them after close to 200,000. If you shut them off while they're hot and go to turn them on right away, they can drop, and then you gotta replace all the valve cylinders or the one. But if you do the one, then it could happen again to another one, right? So you might as well do them all or replace the whole engine, which is what I did. I did it in both of them. The valve seat fell in both. So both have new engines now.
So what happens? The pistons hit the valves?
Yeah, the valve seats, due to expansion and contraction, because of the ones they put in there, they weren't They should have been a millimeter or two bigger, I guess, and they wouldn't fall when they do. They would sit better. So when it happens, you can have all the valve seats replaced in both heads, and it won't happen again because they'll put the proper valve seats in. Like this one guy, they opened it up. They told him what the problem was. They said, do you want us to replace all the valve seats or just the one? He said, just the one. 1,000 miles later, he had another valve seat drop, and then he said, do them all. Like an idiot. He should have had them all done when the engine was open.
Hell yeah. Sounds like planned obsolescence.
Yeah, and then I called Chrysler too, and I'm like, you guys are a multi-billion-dollar company. There's no reason you can't do a recall and fix this problem. I own 2 of them. You should be fixing this problem. They had a recall on the airbags. Those got replaced. There was something about that in both of them.
What color's the 300?
They're both same color, black.
I see a lot of silver ones. That's why I was asking.
My interiors are different. My winter's got a beige interior. My summer has a gray leather interior.
Nice. Very nice. So
I upgraded the sound system in the summer one. Like I have a screen I can watch DVDs and shit.
I was going to say, so instead of changing summers to winters on the tires, you just got two separate vehicles?
Keep it simple. And I'm a bit of one of those, like, better have it, not need it, than need it, not have it types of person. So if you have one, you got none. If you got 2, you got 1.
Yeah.
Like, right? So the one breaks down and I got to park it. Well, throw the plates on this one. It's still running. I'll fix that one. Get it running again. And the insurance company, just as long as one's parked, it's got the fire and theft, and whichever one the plate's on, it's the full insurance coverage.
Yeah.
And you just write W and S on your ownerships, and you know which one you might have to hand the guy who wears a costume every day if he wants to harass you. Or lady, I don't know, some of them.
What's the cost of fuel up in Ottawa right now? $1.40, $1.50 a liter?
The what?
Fuel. Gas.
Oh shit! Yeah, we've been at $1.55, $1.57, but that's only going in the Hyundai, the little 4-cylinder. When it's my 300s, I don't even look because I put the high test, so I don't even try to look at what the price is. I don't want to faint. I just put in the money, put in the gas, and then go pay and leave.
Yeah, don't even look at the damage yet.
No, not for the high test. I don't want to know. And then when I'm at family gatherings and I'm with, like, and I'm not about who's got what, but there's very judgmental things going on. And I got family that live in some very fancy homes and do a lot of traveling, and they're not really grounded individuals. And when there's family gatherings and it's the only time I really see them, I'll hear them, oh, the price of gas. And I'll be like, really? That's the only thing you got to complain about is the price of regular gas? Give me a break.
I don't even know the price of premium. I just go absolute cheap, junk, whatever.
I have this stupid idea that the premium burns better, and I want to treat my big engines with love and care, so...
I almost feel like that's a mentality from like the 60s when guys would actually open up their hood and work on their own engines.
Change their own oil.
Yeah, change their own oil. Do everything on their own.
Yeah, I'd rather do that. Like, there's the odd time I don't want to get my hands dirty. I might pull into an oil change or whatever. Get some guy make a minimum wage to do it real fast.
Yeah.
Especially in the little 4-cylinder that I do all my pizza deliveries and shit in.
Yeah.
Sit there and drink a coffee, read the paper.
That's what they say, yeah. You want a paper? Sure, I'll take a paper.
Get my free air freshener.
That's it. Why not? Oh, Canada.
The one time I pulled in with this Toyota I bought from a coworker's son for $1,500. It was the first 4-door that I owned. It was this white Toyota Corolla. My buddy called it the white Tic Tac. I pulled in for an oil change, and when the guy popped the cap, like smoke came out. There was literally no oil in it. I couldn't believe it. He's like, "Do you still want the oil change?" I'm like, "Well, of course." I couldn't even believe the engine was running. And then maybe a month and a half later, it just stopped on the side of the road and the engine was seized.
Yeah, because I wasn't used to having oil in it. That's why. It was choking on the stuff. He's like, "What is this?"
Fucking crazy. But that car owed me nothing. Like, I got my money out of it.
I had a 98 Honda Civic. I didn't change the oil or the filter for over 2 years. And I had no problems with the thing. Like, literally, like exactly what you just said. It owed me absolutely nothing. And then I scrapped it. I think I scrapped it for $700. The guy came to my house and he took it away, hauled it away. Cost me nothing.
Well, I've had a few Hondas, and one I literally drove it to the scrapyard. Like, it was still running. I just didn't want it anymore. And then the other one was still running, but it was rear-ended. So, like, it wasn't worth fixing. It was parked, and some guy smacked the rear end of it. And the front bumper barely touched the bumper of the car in front of it. And the cops are there, and the lady's all like, "How much do you think it'll cost to get that fixed?" And this and that. I'm like, "Do you want to trade?" Like, I would just pull my car away, and I wouldn't even have this guy charged with running 2 cars. He'd only have to deal with hitting the 1 car. Like, there's nothing there, lady. What are you talking about?
No, she's disconnected. She had no idea what's going on.
Yeah.
Say, "Hey, I'll give you $1 for a marker from the dollar store, and then we can fix up that little scratch there."
Yeah. And dude freaked out. Instead of pulling the e-brake or throwing it in park, he freaked out, jumped out of the car, and I guess, he ran over his feet. And then the car...
What?
The car went across, rolled across the street and went down a grass hill and slammed into garbage cans and shit and knocked the garbage cans out of the garbage can area and broke the fence.
So he didn't even put it in the car?
No, and left the passenger in the car. The cop knocked on the door to tell us what happened, and I'm like, "Did anyone get hurt?" And he's like, "No." And so I went down to check out what was going on, and the passenger was still there, and I'm like, "Where's the driver?" And the passenger's like, "He went to the hospital. He ran over his feet when he jumped out of the car." And I'm like, I said to the cop, "Well, at least no one got hurt, eh?" What a fucking dick.
Yeah. Hold on, I got a thought here. So you're from Ottawa.
Yeah.
What? Remember 2 years ago or a year ago, whatever that was, that whole trucker convoy there? What was your thoughts on that? Since were you in Ottawa back then?
Absolutely. Well, I have 2 on it, and I'll bring it up to date with the recent PSAC bullshit fucking strike, right? He went and negotiated and worked out. They went and negotiated. That's all worked out. They're not striking no more. It's over. The CPAC, Canadian Public Service Workers or whatever, like the government fucking workers went on strike. They wanted more money for doing nothing.
Yeah.
And they got whatever they wanted. And it was settled. No Emergencies Act called, whatever. Because of the actual one you brought up, the Freedom Convoy, he not only didn't meet with and talk to them and hear anything out and come to any agreeable terms.
You're talking about blackface.
Oh yeah, Blackface McGroper. He's blocked off our parliament. I can't drive by my parliament. It's been over a year since that I can't drive by my parliament.
Still, really? Wow.
Like I can park and I can get out of the car and walk and walk by it and walk up there and all that, but there's barriers for vehicles. You got to detour around it if you're driving. Before, I used to drive by that beautiful building twice a day to pick up and drop off a lady I was seeing. She worked at a Subway downtown.
A lady you were boning, okay.
Yeah, exactly. So I would drive by it twice a day, every day.
Sure.
Now I can't. I gotta take detours downtown, and it's so fucked up, man. And then that guy makes so many statements and insults, and then he later says that he never said such things. Like, he's such a douche.
Well, if he says he didn't say those things, then why would you not believe him?
Yeah.
What do you call him, a liar?
Like at the last, I just buried an uncle that passed away, and at that I said to my other uncle that's still above ground, said, as far as I'm concerned, both countries, the States and Canada, we're both in free fall. Like, there's no leadership whatsoever.
No, there isn't. Agreed. You just had an uncle pass away? Wow. I actually had one pass away last week too. I'm not even making this shit up.
Yeah, I was trying to donate a kidney. Or sorry, a liver. Or no, kidney. Duh. 2 kidneys, 1 liver. Yeah, so can't live without the liver. Yeah, I was gonna donate a kidney, but he didn't want to quit smoking and stuff, and he was actually at the casino when he passed away, so he was doing something he enjoyed, and I made a joke that he was winning a really big hand or something, or he was about to win large, and Pit Boss or somebody hit the button, like said on the mic, like, hit the button, we can't pay this one out or something.
Yeah.
Anyways, apparently he'd won a couple of big chunks a few times in his life while he was there, but yeah, sad to see him go. And he wasn't like a cop. He wasn't a police officer or anything, but he worked at the station. He drove prisoners around or transferred files. His brother worked at the courthouse too, maybe taking prisoners in and out of the courtroom and stuff.
Yeah.
And anyways, 33 years he was there. We were short a pallbearer. 3 guys from the force showed up at the wake to pay respects. Yep. We had 2 cops on motorcycles that we had a police escort for the procession. But as soon as we got to the where we buried him, the cops took off on the bike, and like they didn't even have a cop to spare as an extra pallbearer. Like, so there's what you get working for the police, folks. He started out as a janitor, 33 years at the station, doing whatever they asked him to, and couldn't even provide a spare cop as a pallbearer. Pretty sad.
Yeah, brother, man. That's life, man. That's people are what's the new term? NPCs? Non-playable characters, right? Nobody cares about anybody else. Once you're dead,
not that I'm
6 months before you're forgotten.
Not that I'm a big fan of the Boys in Blues or anything, but they do serve a purpose. And at least the guy before the current police chief had a heart and had a conscience and knew what law was and wouldn't let the Ottawa police do certain things the government wanted them to do. But then the new police chief came in, and Alexis Lavoie from Rebel News got shot in the leg. Indigenous lady got trampled by horses, like people's bank accounts got frozen, like total bullshit.
Yeah, it's something else. I like that. That's what I mean. It's like this is the Canada I grew up in. Like a kids that are growing up in this. Like dude, like what are we gonna do? I don't know. What do you think?
Well, I'm not really sure what to think, because a lot of people try to say this theory of, oh, well, the good apples keep the bad apples in line, and it's not like as far as law enforcement or government, I guess. And my theory is that, like, that's just fucking bullshit. Like, there shouldn't be a bad, like, there's this thing called PSM, police sexual conduct. I couldn't believe it when I heard this. I was floored. There's such a thing, and it's so, like, if you're in law enforcement, you're being harassed or you're seeing inappropriate things. Like, for example, the guy would have adult magazines on his desk, and the female cops are walking by and seeing that shit. Or even worse, like where the male cops crossing the line and saying and doing inappropriate things with the female officer, and she's taking it above and beyond, like to the upper ups, and they're saying, oh, well, they've been here a long, it's just bullshit, man. And all I'm thinking in my head is, how could you put on that if you're that type of scumbag to begin with? Like, that shouldn't even exist in policing. What? Just, I don't know, bizarro world, man. Toronto apparently is the worst, one of the worst for it. Yeah, I don't know. I guess raise the young ones to defend those who need defending, and don't be a douchebag. I don't know.
I guess that's objective. What we gotta have, like, the Americans. They've got their Constitution. They stand on that. That's their thing. The Constitution is what they stand on. What do we stand on? Any idea?
Like, I'll give you this. I feel like Karla Homolka should be rearrested.
Karla Homolka, yeah.
Yeah, she should have never been set free. She shouldn't be free. She should still be in jail.
Good old Paul Bernardo and Karla Homolka. Okay.
No, she shouldn't be walking around. That guy that did that stuff on the bus, he shouldn't be walking around with a new name and no record.
What did he do? Oh, the guy with the knife, and then...
Yeah. Very horrific things, RCMP stood back for 2.5 hours. Like, are you retarded? This is stupid. Why is anyone paying you to do anything?
Well, that's what I'm asking. Like, what do we stand on as Canadians? The Americans
apparently right now, did you know, brother, apparently right now it's illegal to defend yourself? I don't get that.
You know what? I heard somebody say over the internets, if you don't have the ability to defend yourself, you absolutely have no rights. If you can write up all your rights that you have on a piece of paper, but if you cannot defend those rights don't exist.
Yeah, so I guess that's where, like, we're at a really messed up spot right now in time, I guess. Some people are going to have to start waking up. Like, when I would go into Shoppers and somebody would say something, I'd be, oh, I guess we're in China now. Fucking make a big scene.
Yeah.
Okay, Mom, I'll wait outside for you, because she'd put the thing on and do whatever to get whatever's needed. We didn't do the thingamabob,
I think the biggest thing with us Canadians is we don't know what we stand on. Ignorance is bliss. So we walk around and we're like, yeah, we're Canadians, we're free. Yeah. Immigration, that's fantastic. And immigration is fantastic because you get more workforce, you get more people, you get more multiculturalism. This is great. This is fantastic. But we have to have some foundation to stand on.
Yeah.
And what is that foundation? Like I said, the Americans, they have their own constitution. They defeated the English, and we embraced the English.
But, yeah, it sounds odd. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
So I was going to say that the only thing that we have is the Canadian Bill of Rights. It's our version of the Constitution, the Canadian Bill of Rights.
We stand on sort of like a sovereignty is how we say it or put it.
Yeah, which means absolutely nothing. It's a Canadian Bill of Rights.
I like to see myself as like, I don't really like identity politics and labels, but if I was to try to put something on, a moniker on myself, would be like a true anarchist, meaning I'm going to watch my neighbors home when they're not home. I'm I'll defend the weak and the elderly. I'm a libertarian. Like the politician in the riding says the money's not there to keep the food bank open. I want to see the books. Show me the gas stations in the area and the lottery scratch ticket sales dropping. Let me see. I want to see how the money's not there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like I want accountability. I believe that if you choose that line of work, whether you have a high education and you were a lawyer or not, because usually that's a requirement to get into politics, a big university fucking credential, and you were a lawyer or some crap like that. I don't know. It's not easy for the average person to get into politics. But regardless, even if you can and you are, you should have good goals, achieve them, and then move aside. It should be limited to a specific frame of time. You shouldn't make it a career where you're getting paid hundreds of thousands of dollars every year and hardly anything's moving forward to benefit nothing. No new homeless shelters, no public access to Narcan to bring somebody out of an overdose. You know, certain things that are logical and simple. You could have those Narcan kits on buses and cabs all over the city, wherever there's a defibrillator to bring somebody out of a heart attack. And a citizen wouldn't have to call 911 and wait on an ambulance to come with Narcan to help. Like, there's simple solutions and answers to make things better when there's no doubt somebody did some unspeakable things. Death penalty. Why is that even a question? You know, so stuff like that, like simple, logical things. Supposedly there's an escalating tax. Every April 1st, our spirits, our booze and beer goes up in tax. That is retarded. What? How did that go through?
I think it went through because we have no idea what we stand are. What's our foundation as Canadians? Why you live in a geological place called Canada, a country, a nation? Like, what do you stand on? Like, what is you? What is you? What is Canada? What makes you Canadian?
Yeah, it's scary, man. I've said it before. I'll say it again. Sometimes I feel embarrassed to say it, you know, because of some of the things that are going on recently. What he did to the convoy is almost unconscionable. And then there's all kinds of other things that this Nimrod's done that it's just weird how...
Are you talking about blackface again?
Yeah, it's just weird how, he's still in charge. And my family has a lot of military history too, and that's the part that hurts me. My family members didn't do what they did to have drag queen story times going on. Massive breast shop teachers. Like,
what do you mean? You don't support that?
That's a crime, man. Like, those are crimes being committed, and people are like, yeah, I stand up for that. What? You're an idiot.
Yeah, you could say that those people are idiots, but why? Why would you say that? Based on what foundation?
On this, that it's been around for how long, and it's never been in libraries and classrooms for this long. Why are we doing this now? Why do we gotta go there? Leave it where it's been.
Again, I'm going to ask you why. On what foundation? Why would you say that?
Well, for the reason I just said, because there's no reason to bring it where you want to bring it. It was fine the way it was. Let kids be kids. How about that? Why are you trying to influence them?
Well, because society just progresses, and this is the next progression, right?
Yeah,
no,
that's a scary thought, brother.
I know it's scary thought. That's why I'm asking you these questions. Like, that's in contrast to our American friends. They have the Constitution to stand on. They argue on the Constitution. The pinpoint is on the Constitution. Everything that we see, the politics of America, is based on the Constitution. What do we pinpoint on? What do we argue about?
I know the Charter of Freedom and Rights.
No, what'd you say? What did you just say?
Well, what's being burned or teared up?
Did you say the Charter? Is that what you
Charter of Freedoms and Rights? Yeah.
What the hell is that?
Yeah.
What? No,
well,
seriously. What is the Charter? Why did you say the Charter?
when they're
Why
doing
did
the
you
thing,
mention the charter?
when they're doing the things they're doing, it's not applying, right?
What
Like,
is the
so
charter?
basically, what it would be the right of, because you were born here, your freedom to travel and so on and so forth, right? Like, you have to read it and know what's there, right? Like,
Read what and know what's where.
the freedom, the Charter of Freedoms and Rights.
Why did you say charter, my friend? What is the charter? What is that? I'm asking you a question.
That's what was written by the politicians on the Hill to cover all of Canada, I would believe.
No, you would believe. See, that's what I mean. You have no idea what you're talking about, my friend. And you're my brother, you're my Canadian brother.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, clarify. I said, I believe we stand on sovereignty, right? We're all sovereign individuals.
What the hell does that even mean, man?
That means that we don't use violence unless violence is used against us.
No, see, you just made you are full of good intent, and you're making shit up out of good intent. Our American friends, they actually have, in their own homes in Midwest or wherever the hell they are, they have in their houses framed up the Constitution in their man caves and their she caves. This is their thing. They know who they are. We don't know who we are as Canadians. You're making shit up, my friend.
Well, it's not that I'm making shit up. I'm going with what I've been given, right? We're ruled by the British monarchy, which is a British rule.
Okay.
But we are independent and sovereign on our own because we're only how is it?
Exactly.
We're supposed to be ruled by the Queen and King of England, and the King and Queen of England believe they rule both Britain and Scotland. For some reason, there's a couple of areas that get left out for whatever bullshit reason.
For everyone who's listening to my friend here, this is the sum of who Canada is. We have no idea what we stand on.
And so as Canadians, we fight alongside of the British, and the British are there to help support us if we do go into conflict, right?
No.
We were allies in the Second World War.
Okay.
Right?
What were the years of that war? You don't have to answer that. I'm being I'm trying to put you on your toes.
I believe it went from 33 to 1945.
It's like 47, 49. They actually ended it. But anyway, brother,
well,
I'm like,
44 was when the Germans signed the treaty to not be at war anymore and all that crap. And in 45, I believe, because I have some German coins, were when the last German coins were printed with swastikas on them and shit. And then it might have taken till, like you said, 47 for things to iron out. Yeah, I have family that fought in that war, man.
So do I. I do too.
Land, air, and sea.
Yeah. My whole point is we have no idea. Most Canadians, majority of Canadians, have no idea who we are as Canadians. What we stand on, no idea. Everything you said, my friend, is exactly what most Canadians would say. Like sovereignty, the crown, the queen, the king. We have no idea who we are as Canadians.
Well, these are things that I stand on, right? Like I did a little bit of military.
Not just you, everybody else.
I've marched by and saluted the Queen when I was very young. So, I don't know. It's hard to explain.
The Americans do not shut up about how much they have pushed away the crown.
Yeah,
and we have no idea why we even still support the crown.
Yeah, they have a republic.
It's not about the crown. It's about who we are as individual human beings. Literally, there's an invisible line that separates us from Ottawa to where are you at? Adirondacks, like where upstate New York.
I'm right in Ottawa. Fuck.
Yeah, there's like an invisible
line. Square, man. I'm in Tiananmen Square.
St. Lawrence, Seaway.
Fuck.
That's my issue. That's my issue as a Canadian. I'm like, what are we? Who are we? These last 3 years is an eye opener for Canadians, and this is where I think They dropped the ball. You go conspiracy theory, whoever the hell they are, they dropped the ball. Everyone's waking up, even though you've got 1, 2, 3, the full spectrum of the safe and effective into your body. Everybody's waking up, and I think they dropped the ball, man. But this
sorry, where I stand as whom I am as a Canadian, like I would rather have a good relationship with my neighbors than a negative one or a static relationship. And I like to let my neighbors know if they need anything, I'm there to help. Just don't try to take advantage. And I arm my neighbors' wives and girlfriends with certain things to protect themselves. And I also give the advice that regardless of what the government's telling you about being able to defend yourself or not, you do what you have to, and you deal with it in court later if necessary.
No.
There's no need to be a victim, ever.
Yeah, what do you mean by victim, ever?
Just what I said. I've dealt with multiple attackers on more than one occasion. And so I don't care where you are, what's going on. If something starts happening and you need to defend yourself or others, you do what's necessary to do that. You don't just become a victim.
Okay.
And then you deal with the repercussions afterwards, whether it's court related or not. So, for example, one of the multiple attacker situations I dealt with was while I was at work and I was making a delivery. And I fucked the motherfucker up real fast because I'm not your average boo-boo bear. And when I was at the station and shit, and did you hurt him? I'm like, I fucking hope so. Like, are you trying to imply you're going to charge me with assault? Yeah. Like, because I don't get it, motherfucker. Those guys could have wanted to take my life. And I had a girlfriend sitting in the car freaking out.
Yeah.
When I was on 911, I was like, I want to go in there and start breaking fingers and poking out eyes and smashing noses. And she's like, sir, can I remind you everything you're saying is being recorded? I'm like, okay, I'll be quiet.
Yeah. Welcome to Canada. Yeah.
So that's where I'm at, brother. I'm going to do what's necessary to defend myself and those around me. I'm not going to become a victim. I'm not going to allow others to be victimized. And I have a very unstable childhood where I saw a lot of violence in the home. So violence doesn't scare me. I've done some training. I've handled myself in situations. I know how to handle myself. I don't go looking for problems, but I can solve them.
So you sound very much.
That's where I stand as a Canadian. You'd be happy to have me as a neighbor.
No, I think I would too. Yeah. I was going to say, you sound very much like an American, except in Canada.
Yeah. No, I've got a lot of love for my American brothers and sisters. And I know that it doesn't matter where we are. We all have issues, and unfortunately some people don't have a heart, and I call them the walking sighted blind, where they'll just step over a homeless person and disregard them. And, but fortunately there are good people everywhere. And if you can't find one, be one, that's how I live it.
Have you dudes spoken to Tommy Gunn?
I don't think so. He's in the chat.
He's a newbie.
Oh. Well, welcome to the room. If he can unmute himself.
Or is he a newbie? Actually, he arrived in 2020.
Okay. Welcome.
PC verified still, though. So, haven't heard from this guy before.
Good safety meeting time, and I'm gonna have to. I got maybe another hour or so, and then I gotta head off to do a shift. I'm gonna spin a Bob Marley and relax for now.
Well, nice talking to you, brother. Appreciate you.
Oh no, I'm not going nowhere. I'll still be listening. I'm here.
Oh, okay. Nice. I'm listening.
Sorry, have you been here for quite a while? Did I miss anything earlier from Speculation Sunday? I came in when I believe Miggy was here.
I don't know if you're asking me. No, I just popped in just now when you were talking.
We were talking about greening the desert and food forests and stuff like that.
Actually, somebody posted something on the text there, live text. I actually want to watch the vid, one of the videos there. Yeah, it looks good. Food forests and whatnot. Those are right up my alley right now.
Yeah, like I mean, even you could have a small yard and you could still do a lot of things with it. Like we don't have a very big balcony, but we do all right. One year a friggin' sunflower grew, and another year a stalk of corn grew.
Hell yeah.
And I was making jokes with my nephews and stuff because it looked like there was going to be one or two cobs. I'm like, yeah, we're going to divide up the cob between the whole family. Started laughing, but
everyone gets 5 kernels, and that's it.
Yeah.
That's good, man.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
How's it going?
Good day, sir. How are you?
Good. It's actually my first time on this, using this with the mic.
Nice. Welcome aboard.
Yeah.
Is that Thompson speaking? He's got a green background.
Yep, that's me.
You're actually here on Speculation Sunday, so if there's something you want to discuss or speculate about other than Flat Earth, feel free. Try to keep in mind the server terms of service, though.
So you've been here for a minute. Yeah, I thought you were brand new because you're VC verified and I hadn't seen your name before, but looks like you've been here for a few years.
Yeah, it's I'm trying to figure out how to use this thing. It's very confusing, this Discord.
Yeah, it takes practice.
So many rooms on this as well.
Yeah, this being the main one.
Okay. So you guys debate on here? What actually goes on?
Yeah, pretty much. Talk about reality, talk about what the Earth is, what it isn't. Yep.
Okay, there's a notification sound that keeps popping up. How do I turn that off?
You'll have to go into your preferences.
Let me see. All right.
What is it that you think you're living on, Tommy Gunn?
I mean, I was, really into the flat Earth stuff, and then as I got more into spiritual stuff, I believe it's more of a realm.
I gotcha.
Physical reality.
So you were kind of looking into it for a while and then just sort of went off into other subjects?
Yeah, because the thing is, if we believe that it's a physical reality, we're basically still operating from that materialistic kind of viewpoint.
Okay.
See what I'm saying? And then
yeah, so you're not really okay. So you're not really that concerned about flat versus globe.
I mean, it's important, that's for sure.
Okay.
But yeah, because it could be
You
demonstrated.
can demonstrate and all that, but then there comes a point when all your viewpoints, your answers, it still has to fit into a sort of materialistic viewpoint. You're still sort of playing their game. You get what I'm saying?
Well, yeah. We get it.
Part of this awakening, or whatever you want to call it, is about moving away from that. That is strictly a materialistic reality. To acknowledge, the other side of it, the unseen side.
I think it's good to get a footing in where you actually are in physical reality first before you try to figure out the rest. Personally.
Very true. I would agree with that.
I mean, the more you look into it, you discover that maybe what you think is physical reality is just more of an illusion. And, reality is something else completely.
So simulation, Matrix type stuff.
Not really simulation, because then you're also part of the simulation, which makes you also not real.
There is the mechanized machine of simulation that we know of in this world.
So,
are you 100% sure you're talking to us on Discord right now, Tommy?
It's all a dream. It's an illusion.
You got to get out of that, bro.
The old dream called reality.
You guys are actually fitting, subscribing to the globalist mindset. Subscribing to that materialist viewpoint. This is real, and this is the only thing.
All right, but you gotta have a footholding on something. You can't just drift around in your imagination, man.
The footholding is on reality, but you think reality is something else.
Oh. So it's not objective reality for you?
Objective reality would be something timeless, something unchanging.
Timeless?
Well, if reality is something other than what it presents itself as, how do we go about figuring that out?
Start with yourself. Find out who am I.
But what am I going to be looking at in myself? Just what I present myself as?
What you're looking for is already there. You just have to remove all your ideas about what you think you are.
Yeah.
So you think you're so-and-so with your name, probably occupation, achievements, this and that. That's all that is just an idea. It's not reality. It's just,
Just an idea. I don't know if I subscribe to that. Someone worked to get that, put sweat into it. It's not just an idea.
But you can lose it in an instant too, so it's not a permanent thing, is it?
Intention. Remember that one. Don't forget that. Intention. In your heart.
Is this Platter guy?
It kind of broke up there for me in the last part.
Is this I'm speaking to?
It's Mike.
Oh, okay. Yeah, a message from this other guy in the chat.
So is there any way to figure out what reality is without looking at reality?
You're using your senses. How can you trust that?
Yeah, you got to use your senses. But if reality is deceiving you, then what good are those going to do you to find out what reality is?
Exactly, you got to go beyond the senses.
Well, how do you do that? You can't do anything beyond the senses.
Consciousness.
I mean, do you have to die? Is that what you have to do?
In a way, yeah.
Okay.
Ego death.
I mean, if you really want to be beyond the senses, though, you have to die completely, don't you?
Wait, beyond your senses, we can devise instrument or technology that definitely go beyond. I mean, can see a little more than your eyes can see, and that's beyond your eyes, your senses.
Yeah, that's true.
Your eyes can only see, within a certain spectrum. Your ears can only hear within a certain range.
But you still have to use your senses ultimately, even to interpret that info, right?
Yeah.
No, but we're talking about going beyond that. You can't go beyond those senses. You can
going beyond the human experience.
see the things within those ranges. You can
No,
only see the things within
the
those ranges.
extension, the tools that you use as an extension of your senses, it only verifies what your senses are already telling you.
Yeah. That all pertains to this physical reality. That's not,
Yeah, to this one, the ones that we devise the devices and we build the instruments and measure the things and observe the things that we can see from this reality that we're in. Yeah. What's beyond that? I don't know.
Isn't that worth looking at?
I think yeah, we can explore that kind of stuff. I have some ideas, a few, but it's just obviously speculation Sunday. Yeah, we have some ideas. We can talk about whatever.
Well, not about speculations or ideas or anything, but experiencing it for yourself.
I think there is some type of energetic plane that we don't, in a sense, I don't know if it's after the body existence. There might be something beyond that point, possibly. That, I mean, the body's like a machine. Energy is part of it, but.
Okay, so let's say there's
like in reference to what you were saying about the limitations of the eye and the senses, I think there is a version of this reality that you can't just see with your eyes. It's more an
Yeah, I agree with you. So let's say there is like a certain energy underlying all this, and that energy, allows your body to operate. What if you're not the body? You're actually that energy. You're operating through the body.
Well,
all you have to do is remove your ideas about, the body and the mind. You can experience yourself as that energy. That's what you actually are. It wouldn't be hard.
Yeah, I've had my experiences. I don't feel like talking about it right now.
Is that Plato?
Not necessary.
Mike?
Yes, Mike.
That's cool.
It's just. So you still on that dream reality thing? I don't know. That's what I'm getting confused on.
There's something beyond, right? What about our minds? Can you observe, measure, test the mind? I mean, do we have a mind? Do we don't? Is it just chemicals exchanging?
Then you guys are going back to that same material paradigm.
Well, yeah.
You guys? I mean, this is me. This is not you guys saying anything. This is me saying that.
Okay, but everyone seems to be on the same page that it's not a dream or whatever. Okay, that's fine. This is a very far off sort of view.
Not everyone, because only like 10% of people open their mics in here. So yeah, not everyone.
You have to admit, a big part of this flat Earth is, there is some sort of spiritual element to it.
Oh yeah, we're aware.
Yeah, I think that reference comes from just like when you're driving your vehicle, you know for a fact that there was someone that devised that vehicle. Information.
So we can look at it
I'm not gonna be able to tell you what that is 100%, but I know for a matter of fact that before the scrambled eggs, there was some eggs before the scrambled egg. I can tell you that.
And then we keep going, go to evolution and all that, and the Big Bang.
Big Bang? Evolution? What's that?
Oh no.
So do you believe in that stuff or not? Big Bang and evolution?
That's the globe side, mate. You forgot?
Exactly. So
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying.
So why should we believe that?
Exactly what I'm saying.
Hey, that's actually defined as a globe-tard thinking. Globe-tard thinking. Yeah.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. You either believe in that. What's
Three rovers on Mars. Yay!
And a chopper.
Okay, so if that's globe-tard thinking, right, evolution and all that stuff, what is flat Earth thinking? The origin of things.
Creation.
Basically, what the Bible says.
No. But for this realm to be here, it looks likely it could be created. I mean, if you really deduce it down to everything, what the possibilities could be, creation is definitely above the evolution theory in terms of likelihood.
Don't you see how that's a bit unscientific as well?
Well, it is Sunday.
Oh yeah, you're right. It is. Shit. Can't believe I forgot.
So we could speculate today that there's a condo on Mars as well as 3 rovers and a chopper. Get to the chopper!
Yeah. Good luck with that one. But if you want to speculate on a creator, I think there's a lot of evidence in this realm that there was some sort of creation taking place. Especially if you can debunk evolution.
That's the next logical step after flat Earth. Okay, so flat Earth, then you move on to the creator and creation.
No, that's not the next step. That's probably
you're
one
just
of
still
the...
in that materialist paradigm. You're stuck in the... Trying to
No, that's not the next...
stuff to that.
Well, the next step after flat Earth is you start asking questions like, well, what is it? You know, and what can we prove? What do we know? And it's those questions that may lead you to the idea that this realm could have been created. Otherwise, how else did it get here? Such a perfect working system. I think I heard some probability on evolution, and apparently the chances of us ending up in the way we are with humans and a perfect atmosphere, that's the same probability as a tornado flying through a scrapyard and fitting together a 747. So that's less likely than a creation idea. Do you follow me? Probability-wise, evolution and the creation from the Big Bang is about the same probability as a tornado going through a scrapyard and self-assembling a 747.
Yeah, but I don't really believe it. You know, you hear Globetrotters say shit like, if you had, I don't know, like a million monkeys typing on typewriters, eventually they'll, you know, about Shakespeare. It's one of those, like,
that's bollocks.
Meaningless. Exactly.
That's
it's
just
one
bollocks.
of the same meaningless things, in it. Just say one of those things. It doesn't mean anything.
Or they'll say something like this. We came from a single-celled amoeba.
Yep. They believe their ancestors were monkeys, yet we have never once seen evolution, an evolutionary leap take place in any species since the beginning of history.
Alright, so what are humans then?
Whatever they were the same as they were at the beginning of our recorded history. They haven't changed.
Okay, so they're the same then, they're the same now. So what are they?
Well, that's up for speculation, right?
I think you're asking the wrong
But
people.
we are human. It's not like we're, talking about something that's a million miles away. We're human, and we don't even know what we are.
Well, I don't really want to have a go at answering that, and I don't see the point in going for that one.
Okay.
What are human beings? I mean, why are the colours that we see the colours that they are? Like, who knows, bro?
They're not really interested in like the bigger questions. So Earth is flat, but why it was created, all these things, that's not important. It's just sort of it's here, we're here.
That's important.
Yeah, it's important. I wouldn't say it's totally that. It's still important.
It's important.
Do you ask what are human beings? Those are complicated rocks that evolved from monkeys. In reality, you have men and women under God.
When you
But
see
in the globe, you have human beings that are complicated rocks.
When you see another rock, it's your distant cousin.
Yeah.
The rock next to you could be your long-distance one.
So when you hear people, I am a human being, they're telling you, I used to be a monkey, and before that, I used to be a rock.
No, but we know all that. We know what globalists believe. What do we believe? We don't even know.
When you say we, like, are you a
what
flat
about
earther,
the
or?
flat Earth side? The flat Earth side.
You don't really sound like that much of a flat earther.
Why?
He leaped to a whole nother level. He's not.
I'm questioning things, huh? What was that?
When you say flat earth side, I mean, I'm not a flat earther. I know what flat earth means and how can I
I don't
use it
subscribe to any
describe
groups
something.
or any cults or any of that, group think. I don't subscribe to any of that.
No, I don't mean that flat Earth is some sort of cult. What I mean is, to get to flat Earth, you have to go down a lot of logical pathways in your mind that will lead you to you already will have been through these questions and realize there is no answers to these questions. If you want to hear everybody's opinion, that's great, but at the end of the day, how helpful is it for us to all give us, I can sit here and tell you I think we're a simulation and we're all a part of the creator and we're here to experience.
Do you know what this sounds like?
For the creator.
It sounds like when this sounds like when globe heads are confronted flat Earth truth.
When what?
And they say, well, what difference does it make? Sounds exactly like that.
Yeah, but why should these questions have answers? How should these questions be answered? What do you want?
Think about it, innit? Question it.
Well, because it's Sunday, I can tell you we're probably part of a simulation. We're all a part of a higher being, and we have a direct connection. Cool.
Okay, let's go with that. We're in the simulation, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Just as it's Sunday, yeah.
Would you like to simulate sending me $500? Okay.
So, are you also part of that simulation? You're inside the simulation. Are you also part of that simulation?
What kind of simulation are we talking about?
Like a video game. Let's take that for example. Probably play video games.
Do you feel like you've been controlled?
What I'm asking is, so you played a video game, yeah? What video game is? There's a character inside the video game.
Which you control, yeah.
That's what I'm asking. Are you the character inside the video game, or are you the person controlling the character?
Well, I don't feel controlled, so
doesn't matter. Is this still you?
You're saying you're the person inside, right?
Sure, we can go with that.
So you're part of the simulation. So you're just an illusion then.
Illusion of what?
I wouldn't say that. There's always intention.
Just code. If you're just a video game, you're just code. I think.
Ones and zeros.
That's what you believe. That's what you believe. If you think you're inside the simulation, you're just a character.
Okay.
That's not how video games are. There's someone controlling the character from the outside.
Well, yeah.
The reality outside the simulation.
Yeah, wouldn't you just call that your spirit? Isn't your spirit controlling you?
Well, you could put it like that, something like that, yeah. Spirit, consciousness, whatever.
Yeah, so there's the player. The player is the spirit, and the character is the body.
So then the spirit will be the reality, and character and all its surroundings be, the unreality, I guess.
I mean,
it's true that. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
No, go for it. No, I was just saying, like, in the simulation, you're kind of restrictive. Since we have free will, you should be able to determine if you're being controlled or not.
Yep.
Simple as that.
Sorry, say that again?
In a simulation, you're restrictive. So since we have free will, you should be able to determine where you are.
Well, you're not restricted on Earth. You can just do whatever you want.
Yeah, but a simulation is like a sandbox, in a way, isn't it?
What's the difference? Isn't Earth like a sandbox?
You're asking me with a question. Okay. Yeah. Well, I don't know.
Yeah, I'll go with that.
But what's the real difference? It's not like you can do anything you want. You can't fly on Earth. How many choices do you really have, if you think about it?
I suppose it's subjective, right?
You choose where you're born.
Do you live in a reactionary world where you react to whatever goes on around you, or are you in a proactive state where you affect change and try to bring upon what you would like to see rather than
that's exactly the
just
same
reacting to what's happening, right?
That's exactly the same thing. Proacting. What do you mean proactive? Still reacting to something.
Hello, gentlemen, can you hear me? Can you hear me well? If you can't hear me well, can you hear me like usual?
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Usually I can hear myself back in the headphones as good as you guys can. I think there might be an issue. But anyway, since there's some Canadians in here, and it's speculation Sunday, we can just kind of fly off the handle and talk about weird shit. Have you guys seen that dude? He's got like some TikTok and Facebook Reels, and he's like, he'll play a little short. And he's like, what? No way. And then he tries out what they were saying. I think Americans probably like him more than Canadians do. If you never heard it, it's just like it's like a certain tool that he'll use or some little situation. He's like, what? No way.
Do you have
That's
the clip
pretty
of it?
much.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, let me find it. I think he has some YouTube clips. Let me find it. What? No way. Find it real quick. He's just funny. He's a Canadian dude, but it's just like he makes short videos of him finding some weird videos and then trying out what they said is true. And he's like, sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. It's like sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you don't. Almond Joy's got nuts. Mounds don't. That's some 80s shit right there. Y'all young motherfuckers don't know shit about that. What? No way. Ah, oh, computers.
What province are you in Canada?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm in Arkansas, central U.S.
Okay, I thought you said you're Canadian.
No, I was talking about a video. There's a popular guy on TikTok and Facebook Reels where he makes these short videos, but he's Canadian. And just like he'll play a short video of like something that seems like something you never thought of, and you know how the shorts goes. It's like, oh, just do this.
Yeah.
And then he'll just go in and go, what? No way. And then he'll go ahead and try it. He makes videos of
super trying.
No way. Yeah, he says, what? No way. Fuck's sake. And then he goes through his toolbox and he's like, all right, I'm going to try this, and all this kind of shit. He's funny, man. What? No way. I don't know if he actually has some YouTube videos, but I don't know how that'd be relevant necessarily here. It's just easier to share YouTube stuff on here than like TikTok or no way. Let me see. Maybe this is him. Yeah, this is him. This is his channel. Yeah. Let me share this video. Which I already knew this one, but it's just like some people don't. Like, what? No way. It's just the way he does his videos. Just watch a little short videos like, you can drill a smaller hole with the hole saw and then put a bigger, or you can put the smaller saw inside of the bigger saw. He's like, what? No way. And he does it. And he's like, fuck's sake. It's just he's a funny guy. Hey, by the way, I love you Canadians, man. There was a couple of Canadian guys talking about what's going on with the government, bro. And we're talking about the Constitution and stuff. Dude, the Second Amendment is the only way we can protect the rest of our rights. You can talk all goddamn day long. People be like, oh, you Americans, you just want your guns. And it's like, yeah, you damn right we do. Because that protects all of the other rights that you're trying to defend.
It just gives you like this false sense of security because you think, oh, we still have the Second Amendment, the whole what, like all the time.
Oh yeah, well every single
rest of your rights are getting eroded.
Yeah, well, every single law against guns is not constitutional. So it's not like that. But
yeah, this is the original Homeland Security.
Yeah, exactly.
The thing is, you guys say that, and you have that,
Well,
all these other rights are getting eroded. You think, oh, it doesn't matter because we still have the Second Amendment.
No, it's because they've brainwashed everyone into being a bunch of cuckolds, to government. I have a meme for this. Hold on, let me find it.
What's up with all these guys arguing in the chat while we're talking? Either get on the mic or shut the fuck up.
Yeah, really. When you're if you're gonna type in live stream voice text, which I do when I'm listening on YouTube, which is fine. You can type in Discord if you're listening to the talk. Don't just spam the live stream voice text inside the Discord if you're not listening to the conversation. Don't do that. You get your ass kicked quick.
Even if they are listening.
Well, I don't mind it as long as they're not being a total asshole, you know. But you can tell when they're following the conversation by what they say. If they're just like just typing in the live stream.
It's just a way to get cheap comments in without having, you know, anyone call you out.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just
It's
that's
a
what
bit
I'm
pussy,
saying.
you know.
That's the rule, and it has been since the beginning. Don't type in the live stream voice text if you're not listening to the conversation. That's the rule. And if you want to post a meme every once in a while, it's like I'm not listening the entire time, but I'll jump in, listen, you know, on YouTube for a little while, and then I'll find an appropriate meme that might make sense. And even though I'm not jumping into the voice room, you know that I'm listening to the conversation by, you know, the phrase or the meme that I post in live stream voice text. Just like you can tell when somebody's not listening and they're just spamming the chat for just because they're assholes.
Who are you voting for next year?
I don't. You know what's crazy? I don't vote. I was camping this weekend, and I'm back now. I'm back home camping with my brother, and we were talking about that last night. I don't vote, but I sort of follow politics, but politics it's a power game, and we all know that, and that's why I don't think anybody should vote. But that's, you know, if you want to play that part of the power game, that's on you. But I will say this about it: I have a feeling that as far as American politics goes, that I was telling my brother last night, Asa Hutchinson, who is the former governor of Arkansas, has put his leg in the game running for president on the Republican side against Trump. Not against Trump, but with Trump, I guess. But they're going to, you know, and he was the drug czar under George W. Bush. I was trying to talk about this with my brother last night. He's like, I don't care. I don't vote for a Republican or Democrat. I was just like, bro, it doesn't matter, because if you vote third party, that motherfucker's not going to win anyway. So
it's just a waste.
No, I'm not saying it's a wasted vote. I'm just like, I'm not going to vote. It's not a wasted vote. It's just paying attention to what's going on. So Asa Hutchinson has announced he's former Arkansas governor. You know who else was a former Arkansas governor?
Clinton.
Yeah. Asa Hutchinson has announced that he's running for president now. And in the Republican primary, he's going to be debating against Trump so that he can get a leg, you know, with that. But I was trying to explain to my brother, which, you know, he can get it or not get it. But he was assigned. He was a senator, Arkansas senator for a long time, but he was assigned under George W. Bush as the drug czar, which is pretty much means he's the head of the DEA under the Bush administration. So, I mean, so you got to connect the dots somewhere.
He's the one bringing all the drugs in.
Yeah. But in conjunction with the CIA. All right, it's Speculation Sunday. We're just going to speculate. But actually, if you ever watched that American Drug War, have you ever watched that film?
Or Tom Cruise, that one?
No, American Drug War. The guy that used to go, he's a big friend of Alex Jones. This dude made a film called American Drug War.
Oh, no, I haven't seen that.
There is talking about American Drug War that costs over trillions of dollars. Just in the monetary sense of it, plus the human waste that they cause of families being destroyed, the war waged against people that wanted to smoke some flowers, and also the cost that it had against industrial hemp, which is a crop, right? Look at this, all this mess that they made with the war on drugs, right?
Yep.
And now a new study came out and shows that cannabinoids and parts of this plant heals people from infections, including COVID infections. So they wage a war against a crop that is industrial and also can be used as a medicine for something that
even the coca plant though, like even from Colombia and different areas of the world where the if you watch American Drug War, there's a subtitle to it. It's called American Drug War. Anyway, it pretty much lays out how the CIA and the FBI let the drugs in.
Yeah, that's
and
huge.
Clinton was part of it. If you watch the Clinton Chronicles, he was part of it too. This ain't speculation. Fuck speculation Sunday. Dude, there's all kinds of
Helio, that's
Jeremy Renner.
How about this? Do you know about this new twist, Helio? This new twist, very recent, weeks ago. A new study that people are researching. They actually put people with infection with the the respiratory infections, and they gave them CBDCs, and they healed these people with it.
I just wanted to quickly say that ATF should be a survival outpost. Alcohol, tobacco, firearms, not a law enforcement.
It's just like, how are they regulating tobacco? I mean, the only regulations on tobacco are by the tobacco companies. It's not by the fucking government.
Ironic how a war could if they skip that war, we wouldn't have the pandemic, because the medicine was right there. Always it was right there. Let's wage war against.
Yeah, it's a war on you.
War on you.
Always been like.
And it's just like, but when you vote, just like we were talking about, when you vote, you're pretty much subjecting yourself to them to protect you from yourself.
Yeah, I'm so dumb that I need you to protect me from myself.
And what you're asking them to do is do something about this tobacco and alcohol problem, when the tobacco and alcohol people are the most powerful people in the fucking country. And so you're like, they have the backroom deals and all the money, and so you're voting to you're voting for the people that are suppressing you. So it's just like that's the definition of Stockholm syndrome. So stop doing it.
Stop doing it, right? No medical advice, but stop doing it.
No, I'm just talking about voting. You can either vote or you don't. I don't vote because I know that shit's going on. I know exactly what's happening.
But if you vote, you're voting for the people that's gonna give you medical advice in the TV. So there you go.
Yeah, well, I do watch a lot of TV, but I ignore all that bullshit. Like the pharmaceutical
or the people that you voted they're gonna release some information. They're gonna say, "Hey, we're gonna tell you what to do with your health." Okay, go ahead.
Okay, well, I mean, but at that point, you choose to follow it or you choose not to. But it doesn't matter. If you saw a commercial, you might have been convinced by a commercial that's to do.
Well done. Yeah, that's a wise advice. Yeah, you just don't do what someone is telling you to do just because they said so. Even if you voted for them, I hear you.
Yeah, sure.
Even if you voted for them,
hey, even if you didn't vote for anyone, hey, don't do what anybody on this server says to do either. Just listen to our conversations. People that have, I'll be 50 years old in a couple months. Just listen to the conversations, make your own decisions. Come in here, get involved in the conversation. That's what we're here for, is to talk about this stuff. We're not here to convince you that the earth is flat and you should not do this or not do that. That's ultimately up to you. You decide what you want to do or not do.
Right. Jamesy, what country are you from?
America.
Your accent speaks otherwise.
It's a bit European.
It's definitely American. I know you're American. I know you're fucking American, but yeah.
But bro, what do you mean? My accent.
I love your fucking accent. I love your accent.
I was born in America, raised in America. This is how Americans speak.
Goddamn liar.
You know, America has like 32 plus nations, right?
What if I tried to speak like Jimsy? Would I be like trying to sound like a Hispanic, but not actually Hispanic?
Nah, you'll be messy if you don't try it.
This is how Americans speak. This is how we speak. I mean, come on, bro. Give me a
come on, boy. That's not how American boys speak, you know. Here down south, this is how we do it.
No, you don't. Hey, you don't have to tell anybody where you're from, though. Just because somebody asks, you don't have to tell them where you're from. That's
Boston. I'm going to answer your question. I'm from Boston.
No, it's Boston. Yeah,
Boston.
The O is like an A kind of. Boston. I'm from Boston. Back to Cove and Harvard Yard.
This thing is working.
Oh, all the A's are just like exaggerated, but the O, I don't know if they exaggerate the O.
No. To answer the guy seriously, now I was born and raised in Puerto Rico, but yeah, I'm from the Caribbean, Puerto Rico. There you go. That's your answer. That's where I was born and raised. But I'm American, bro.
I knew that because I know what Puerto Ricans sound like. Anyway, but on that point, Jimsy, you're one of the most brilliant people on here. Well, as far as your English versus Spanish, like the way that you speak, it's like a lot of people just like it's like they're trying to think of the English word. You got the English language down, bro. That's all I'm saying.
How long have you guys been on here, Flat Earth Discord?
It's like if I started trying to learn Spanish, you'd make so much fun of me if I tried to speak Spanish to you. I would sound like a total dipshit. Know what I'm saying? There you go.
Yeah.
So that's a southern term in the U.S. Know what I'm saying?
What is?
The GIF there in the live stream voice text. Okay. Yeah. It means, do you know what I'm saying? But we just say,
yeah, I would have never have guessed that.
No, I'm saying. What? Somebody was about to ask me a question. I love fucking with you, weirdos.
How long have you been on this Discord?
I thought somebody was about to ask me a question. It's also fun to say, it's like people in the South, when you say, no, I'm saying, everybody in the South knows what you're saying. But then people are like, no, I don't know what you're saying. What do you mean by that? No, I'm saying means just, do you understand what? Are you smelling what I'm stepping in? Do you? Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? Know what I'm saying?
Where is everyone? It's just us talking to each other?
No, it's Dead Air Helio just came in and busted up the whole thing. And I was listening to you guys, and I was thinking of we do Speculation Sunday. I was thinking of like trying to make like some soundboard clips, just like Speculation Sunday, or like just make a couple of clips. Like it's speculate, just to remind everybody on Sunday. Hit the soundboard, boom, speculation, or whatever we do, or I can could make it all like princessy and be like Speculation Sunday. It might as well be because it is. Could be anything. So I was actually intended, before I actually jumped in here, I was intending to go into when you're a YouTube content creator, you can go in. They have a whole bunch of free music content. You can download the clips and then use them for whatever you want. That's what I was going to do, is just sit here and listen to you guys and come up with some little soundboard bites for Speculation Sunday, or I guess anything.
Yeah, I think we scared everyone.
It's just like maybe 5 seconds, Anyway. See, I dead air Dave the whole damn conversation.
That's probably me asking too many questions.
I like it. Maybe I was flat splaining. That's probably, I guess that's a new thing, right? How about you flat earthers stop flat splaining?
Oh, like mansplaining?
Exactly like mansplaining. Except the women can do it too. They can flat splain something to somebody else.
That's usually the glopers that do that.
Yeah.
No. You guys don't understand science.
Yeah. The only reason that we think the earth is flat is because we don't understand, right?
Yeah.
So then we have to flat splain to them why we know what they're saying is impossible.
I think like we were born flat earthers, like we never actually,
No, I used to think the earth was a globe too.
Exactly. They don't understand that. They just think we were just, flat earthers from the beginning.
It's just like the freaking magic baller or flat earth witch just came out and touched me and said, "Now you're a flat earther." No. It took me a long time to figure this shit out. And so now I have to flat splain to your ass why I used to think there was a globe the same way you do, and you can globe splain back to me if you want to. That's up to you, But I used to think that was true as well. So I mean, it's not like I've changed my mind about it. Now you learn.
That's the thing.
Learn my side, and then you can come to your own conclusion. If you want to keep believing the Earth is a ball when it's obviously not, that's up to you. That's on you.
But they're those type of people who never change their minds, so they can't.
I get that. That's what I'm saying. But properly understand the entire argument before you make your decision. Don't come in and say and try to make fun of flat earthers as if we don't know
the same thing.
Yeah, as if we don't fucking already know.
I think a lot of people are catching on now.
Yeah. Dude, I'll be 50 this year, and I was a glober for most of those years. And I was also a creationist. So I was essentially a geocentrist, by definition, as far as understanding like Earth as, as the center of the universe. But And when I heard about flat Earth, I fucking rejected it. I thought it was the dumbest shit I ever heard. It took me a long time to actually give it a chance. And look where we are now. Over 3,000 episodes of my fucking YouTube channel.
What's your YouTube channel?
Yeah, it's mine.
John, what's your YouTube channel called?
24/7 Flat Earth Discord live stream. You just type in 24/7 Flat Earth Discord on YouTube, you'll find us. It'll be the first.
You recording this right now?
But you didn't know you were on a live stream? Listen, you're in a room where you see the red dot there. That means on air. The room is called live stream. That's okay. I mean, if you didn't want your voice to be live streamed, then you shouldn't have clicked it.
Too late now. Thousands of people are watching right now.
No, No, but thousands of people do watch it.
16 people watching right now.
No, I'll tell you what. Check this out. As far as like local statistics, like in 28 days, which is basically a month, we have 30,000 views a month. So people are hearing you. I mean, there might be 20 to 40 people watching at one time, but overall, like all these videos, over 28 days, we get about 25,000 to 40,000 views a month. And so some people are like, "Oh, you're doing shit on YouTube." And so it's like, I'm not making freaking stupid videos, we're doing flat Earth. That's what we do here. So 25,000 people coming to our Discord or watching the YouTube channel. Fuck yeah. In a month, 25,000 people? That's pretty hot. I mean, what are you going to do? Are you going to freaking make freaking origami and sit and get 25,000 views in a month by you freaking folding paper? Maybe, because you're going to have to know what you're doing. You could actually probably do some pretty good origami videos, but you better know what you're doing. You could probably get 25,000 views in a month.
Helio, in your YouTube channel, you have like over 1,500 videos recorded for what, 5 years?
Longer than that, yeah. Well, it's over I'm trying to get the other channel back, and I've been arguing with YouTube and emails about that. So, but yeah, this is my alt channel now, and this one has like 600 subs. The other one has 3,500.
No, the amount of content that you have put out there, the amount of video. There's a lot of content that is. So you're saying there's a channel that is not public, that is being held by YouTube, it's hostage or something? The channel that you're trying to get back? If there's a lot of videos there that.
Dude, I'm getting copyright claims on videos that you can't watch, and even I can't watch. I'm getting emails on that email account for that YouTube's channel. I'm still getting videos or copyright claims on videos that nobody can watch.
Nobody can watch, and you're getting.
Yeah, that's what I was bitching. I was bitching about. I'm getting copyright claims on those videos. Like, dude, I'm going to send you something, Jemsy. We don't have to talk about it on here. I'm going to send you a video.
Yeah, that sounds like a huge adverse reactions from a combination of shadow banning and censoring.
Yeah, man. This is why, like I said, I'm trying to get that channel back. When this is the fight I'm having with YouTube right now. I'll send you a video because they were like, "Can you make a video to show me what you're talking about?" And I was like, "Well, hell yeah, I can make a video, and I'm going to send you the video I made for them."
All right.
I'm not going to put it here, but I'm going to send it to you, DM.
All right, bro. It's all good.
There are people on here to debate, right, as well?
What was that?
You have people debating Flat Earth on this Discord as well?
In this Discord, you get a bunch of you get a mix of conversations. You do get debates. Even though I want to say it's debates, it's just some people believing they are bringing forward some debating information that they take as factual, but they just don't even know what they're talking about. And then you have other people trying to point out to them that, hey, what you're debating at the moment, your argument or your stand coming from ignorance, because you can't demonstrate any of that.
It's just like those beginners that don't really know much. They come on here.
Yeah, so you do get a lot of debates, sure. You get a lot of conversations of people just talking their own experiences and that kind of stuff. But there's some conversations in here that are very specific in very specific topics, and they go pretty deep into whatever how stuff works. And yeah, there's debates about that kind of stuff. What is the result that are you getting? What are you getting from that, right? Oh, a ball. I think that instrument is saying we live in a bowl. You get some people saying that. We also get a big portion of out of time people, I would say, that join the server as a joke. They get a link. They're in a, let's say, in some type of server, maybe gaming or politics or whatever. And then they get a link from friends. Hey, bro, there's this Flat Earth group. Let's go troll them, right? So a bunch of people join the server. And we get those situations that a bunch of youngsters, oh, this is just a joke. This is definitely a troll server. Everything's a joke when and everything they say, you can see it on this in their write-ins, what they post since the beginning to the end. What if they open the mic, you can hear what the whole trolling mentality that they have. We get a lot of that. We get people that lie, that join here. Hey, I'm here to learn, and I'm interested, and blah blah blah, and they're just lying. Some people do that.
Yeah.
And then you get people that are in the background listening and are maybe new and listening to what's happening, and some stuff pique their interest, and they just come back later with some questions. Hey, I was here the other day. And this is it. I got some questions. People ask questions, and some conversations go from there, which is what many people are here for, just to talk about stuff.
Is the only room with the voice, or there's other ones?
There's many rooms. And this one, since it's being live streamed, people try to keep it a bit more specific, certain topics, Flat Earth, Global, whatever, and around that. Today we speculate, we can talk about other stuff, but there's some topics like medical, politics, and some of that we can go to a different room and talk about that. But since this one is going in the live streams, it has to be moderated in a sense.
Okay. What are these other rooms? There's live stream 2.
Yeah, live stream 2. That there's no recording on that one unless they put a bot that is recording. But what is that, Tommy? Let me check your perms. Yeah. You have VC Verified, so that will give you access to many of those channels. Like Chill channel, you should be able to join that one.
Which one?
Chill, like Chill Chat.
Okay.
Do you see that one? Chill Chat?
No, I'm not sure where it is. Let me see.
If you scroll down, man.
Okay, yeah, Chill Chat.
Yeah, that's another channel that you should be able to join. And sometimes people join and talk about different stuff, or some people play videos. Like in this one, we cannot share screen. We can't do a screen sharing. But on the other channel, some people do screen sharing. And let's watch this video together and talk about it, stuff like that. Even movies in the server, about 27,000.
Okay, but online right now, there's only 16 people in this one listening to it.
In this VC, there is this amount of people. Online that are in the server is 3,562 online members that are in the server. I mean, they are part of this server, but they can jump from this server to another. There's many servers of these communities, and people from other servers join, like politics, like I was saying, politics servers, gaming servers, and then what's the other one? Trading servers, a bunch of trading. There are people doing trading. They also join in here. Yeah. And some people just join this type of service. They don't join anything else. They join for this conversation.
Hi, boss.
This is what it is, okay? I said, empty your mind. Be formless, shapeless, like water. Now you put water into a cup, it becomes the cup. You put water into a bottle, it becomes the bottle. You put it in a teapot, it becomes the teapot. Now water can flow or it can crash. Be water, my friend.
Can I be water so I don't need to take a shower again? Where's the new people? Anybody got questions, comments? We got Reet. Reet. Check on Reet. Oh, Glober. Hey, Reet, how are you?
While Reed's sorting his microphone on water, has anyone seen them water laser cutters that can cut through steel and pretty much any material?
Lasers? I've seen water pressure that can cut through almost anything. Water pressure.
Yeah. That's it. There was one product that was called the water laser cutter, and basically it was a high pressure, thin, or whatever, just a very thin shoot of water being shot out really high powered, but it can cut through any material.
Yeah. That's pretty interesting. Yeah. It's a powerful tool. Water, if you know how to use it, huh?
Yeah, it's just amazing, isn't it? The softest material in the world is actually the most powerful. Be like water, my friend. Anyway, carry on. Sorry, bro. I had to get that in.
That's a good one. When we actually look at the water cutting through stuff, it's pretty impressive, actually.
Yeah, man. A wise man once said, "Watch the water to find the truth." Who was that man? It was Erwinon. Or Ewar. Have you heard of Ewar?
Yes.
He made a documentary called The Lost History of Flat Earth.
Seen it.
Very long documentary.
Yeah, that's a fun one.
Yeah.
Anybody here watch Game of Thrones?
I tried to. Only made it one episode.
I made it.
Good for you, bro. Honestly,
Yeah, I made it through all
I gave it the old college try.
like 4 times in a row. But anyway, when you said Reet, there's a character in that show called Reek. But
that's different. Different spelling here.
Yeah, I'm not
different
saying,
spelling.
I know that. Yes, it just kind of remind.
Yeah, RETT. Reet is the guest that we have here. It's part of the server. Nothing to do with Reek.
Game of Thrones. Nothing.
Game of Thrones. Helia. Nothing at all.
Well, that's yet to be. We'll see if he opens his microphone. We'll see.
I mean, unless you're some type of globe-tard, you could probably make those connections.
No, you don't have to be a globe-tard to make these.
Just kidding.
No, I'm working on
just messing
that video I was talking about. Jimsy, by the way, it's too large to send in a DM.
Can you believe the limitations of communication? Oh, the information that you have is too big to share with.
Well, it's too big to share
through the ether. It's too much for the ether, bro. Sorry.
But when I shared it with you,
you just gotta pay. You just gotta pay cash. Pay cash.
When I sent it to the YouTube support team, it was pretty much, there was no they're like, hey, well, this is too large to send an email. How about you just upload to your Google Drive and whatever. So I'm going to get you that Google Drive link, and I'm going to send that to you so you can watch it on Google Drive. So anyway, that's just.
All right, bro. I'm gonna have some lunch. You guys keep up the conversation. I'll be listening. Lunchtime.
I can tell you why it costs money to send larger files.
Read.
If you actually want to know.
Well, the files is called you don't have a subscription yet, so you just gotta sign up and then you can send the bigger files. Yes.
Well, I can tell you like why that is, because they're not just doing it like just to get money. Well,
No,
they
that
are,
as well.
but
You talking
it's
about
'cause
Discord?
everything that is sent on Discord, they upload it to like a server. They have everything
Yeah, they have
saved.
a server farm. I mean, it's not a server; it's a server farm. They have multiple servers.
Right.
Yeah, I know.
All right. Well, most people seem confused.
And that's
so.
why they limit it. When you have the server boost tier, which we have the maximum server boost, you can send up to 100 megabytes right here inside the server. And they've actually recently in DMs they've upgraded that where you can send bigger files. The file I was trying to send Gemsy is bigger than 100 megabytes. So
Why should we pay them for them to gather data on us?
I don't know. You're going to have to ask them when you click, okay, I want to be on Discord. Continue. You agreed to that shit when you fucking signed up.
Yep, that's the deal.
So it's either don't do it, don't get involved, and just sit there and not talk to us and do something else, or get your ass in here and talk shit all day. It's like when you hit agree and continue, that means you read the entire thing, but it's pretty much all the same thing. It doesn't matter what app you sign up for or whatever. You hit agree and continue, that means you're agreeing that they can use your profile to make money, basically. If you
This is what I signed up for.
Yeah, you signed up for it. When you could hit agree and continue and created the password to get in here, you agreed to everything. And I don't feel threatened by that. I mean, shit. Sometimes I'm marketed some really good stuff that I never
Discord,
thought that I needed. I've never thought that I needed. You know, I'm like, oh shit, I really do need that. I mean,
Discord actually breaks your rights by recording everything, because on Discord, even if you delete your account, they still like your data is still there, and there's like a law, I forgot what it is, where you have the right to like disappear on the internet. I forgot what it's called.
Well, I'm going to tell you what, if you come in this room, doesn't matter what you do on Discord, if you come in this room, I'm recording this shit on YouTube. So you agree to come in this room and be recorded on my YouTube channel. So
I'm just saying, I wasn't talking about your YouTube channel.
No, sure, but a lot of people. Well, it's like somebody was in here earlier. It was like, "Oh, we're live or we're being recorded." And I was like, "You see, it says live stream, and it's 24 hours a day. We do live stream 24 hours a day." So yeah, Discord is actually the account I'm on right now, brand new. I created a couple months ago because the other account that I had for almost 5 years, maybe more, I can't remember exactly how long, it was deleted without Discord telling me why, because I was associated with another server that they took down, and I didn't even get so much as, well, I think maybe I got an email. It was just like, yeah, that shit don't exist anymore. So I had to create another account, which is this one. I mean, they don't have to tell you why they got rid of your shit.
Yo, thanks for what you do, man. I bet it's a right headache managing all this.
Well, it's a team effort. All of us do this together. All the moderators and gold members here, we keep this together. This room is, I mean, I'm basically the producer, but everybody else, including me, as far as like talent goes, I'm part of it, but everyone else is the talent. I mean, I'm basically just the producer of it. Yeah, I appreciate everything that everyone does to make this happen all together, because I couldn't do it by myself.
Yeah, it's been a long time now. It's really established already. I've really seen it grow over the years. And although it seems quiet a lot, this place is really well known.
Yeah, it's the best place on Earth to talk about Earth.
Definitely. Maybe not on Sundays.
I don't know. I don't know. You never know. It's just like sometimes it'll be quiet, and then all of a sudden it'll just fire up. It's like somebody just started a fire. It's like, all right, got a couple twigs. I got a couple more twigs. So I was camping this weekend, so I'm making the the scenario. It's like, all right, how do you build a fire? You just get a couple people talking, get some other people talking. You got some other people listening. Well, the fire all of a sudden becomes a fire.
Yeah, I'm waiting for someone to come and talk about the ether and electrostatics. Been waiting all week.
Oh, all right. Hey, it's out there, guys. You guys want to talk about the electrostatic universe? Which universe means one simple phrase, right? One spoken phrase. In the beginning, God created.
The you and I verse.
Yeah. In the beginning, God created. Now,
Helio, have you looked into Walter Russell at all?
Who? Walter
Russell?
Maybe.
Yeah, he's got some good work on electrostatics and electromagnetics, and he just kind of has his own theory, which kind of backs up the ether theory. But he's really popular. But I don't know much. I've read and listened to a bit of his work, but I don't get to hear many people who know what they're talking about have a free-flowing convo, if you get me, on this subject.
I'm pretty sure I've seen some of his content, but I see so much stuff. Hard to nail it down. But you can go ahead and share in the live stream one of your favorite videos of interview with Walter Russell if you want to.
Yeah, I'll share something in the live stream. He just talked a lot about light. He talked about waves, kind of, touched on the quantum thing, but he was, I don't know, he seemed to go down a path, everything of oneness, everything is connected, and it sort of backs up, a little bit like an ether sort of theory.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I just found it interesting. Yeah. If anyone knows anything about that.
I ain't gonna lie, but I actually avoid that topic because I lean toward it, but I'm not gonna preach it because I don't really have all the facts, and nobody can have the facts about it because there are no facts about it.
So, from the perspective that we do some observations, and based on a lot of the cause and effect relationships that we have established, based on our experience and how we operate inside the system, and how we can accomplish things based on how it works, right? We can kind of demonstrate similar things of what is happening above with the luminaries. You can have similar effects like the light being darkness, looking like a black thing going in front of a light, right? You can simulate that. But the movement of the luminaries above the system are being governed by something that is a layer above that, which is structural. It looks like a pyramid, and it's one of the layers above. Then the layers below is the stars, the wandering stars, the sun and the moon, and all those layers with the gases involved and all the energy that is being introduced into the system from above to the ground, from when we can look up and we see a light show. And the electromagnetics, the frequencies, the resonances that you can detect, even the electromagnetic fields that are detected on the ground, that are coming from above in interaction to the ground, like a flow in and a flow out, in and out of the dynamic system. So that movement of the luminaries is not magic. It's not like it's happening because whatever reasons, it's part of a construct, a cause and effect relationship.
Yeah, almost magnetic. Would you say?
Magnetic is part of it. It's part of the dynamic system.
Yeah, I agree with that one, Jimsy. Yeah, it's even though of course it's magnetic, but it's very dynamic. So you can't just put it down to one thing. You know.
Yep. Yep.
But remember, you can have all this stuff inside the system. You could build the chamber. Whatever is below the chamber, you can set up whatever has to be down there to, it could be like an equal opposite of whatever is above. You could have like a middle area and like a battery, and then you have the positive and the negative or whatever, right? But the thing is that you could have all this stuff, all this soil, all this water, all this stuff in the system, inside of the system, and if there is no energy input into the system, like light and all this stuff that we see that is coming, like the sun, that you could call that some type of energy input, I would say, right? Or some type of cause and effect, because the sun is causing an effect in the system, right? Heating up stuff, causing high pressure, low pressure, doing that kind of stuff, right? The sun is causing an effect in the system. But if you don't have that, that cause of the effects in the system, what is going to happen in the system? I don't think there will be a working system.
Yeah, if you didn't have the sun, the Earth would not exist.
No, let's say you don't have the sun, but you have God's presence illuminating everything. Okay, that might work. God came down and He's the one illuminating everything, and you don't need the sun, right?
Wait. Now you're talking about illumination. Isn't that what the sun does?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah, what's the difference?
All right, now we're getting back to brass tacks.
But like I was saying, the sun is causing this effect in the system that we're in, right? But what is causing the sun, right? So we don't know, right? Well, let's speculate. The sun is part of a mechanism, a system in place that has mechanisms, and is being caused by, let's say, a design or a construct. And that's the sun is not the cause of the effects. The sun is still an effect that is part of a construct that is causing something in the system.
Yep.
The sun is not the source of everything, and the cause of everything, because the sun is not the only light in the sky. That's one of the lights in the sky. One of the parts of that mechanism. The sun is one part of that.
Yeah. So
I remember the Globers, they worship the sun, but remember the sun that they worship is this sun that is a sphere, that is this whatever sun that we are following. That's the sun that they're worshiping. It's a fantasy sun that they're worshiping. The real sun, it has a real life consequences, and people know that.
Thank God for Speculation Sunday, because I was thinking the same damn thing. Jimsy, it's just like they worship a sun that is somewhere. Hey, you know where Earth is? Right under your feet. It's right under your feet. That's where Earth is. It's not in a solar system or in a galaxy somewhere in outer space. The Earth is right below your feet, under your feet. The sun is moving, and if you say that the Earth is moving and that's why you see the sun moving, you're just wrong.
Well, you're going into theories.
It's like, what can you know as a human being living on Earth other than you see the sun moving across the sky? Is the Earth moving causing the sun to move because it's standing still? I mean, who fucking told you that?
It's a theory. Nothing more than a theory. there's no proof of any of that. It's completely a theory. We don't need to even, we don't even need to make that a problem.
Just like if you want to get like, what's the Occam's razor? Go to Occam's razor. We can go. I can stand on Earth. Well, it's a matter of fact. I mean, it's close family stuff. But anyway, I camped with my brother and my nephew this weekend. It was just us, and he asked me a couple questions about Flutter because of course you're going to ask me, but you don't want me to get too deep into it, right? If you're not familiar or whatever. He's like, so what? And so I asked him, I was like, do you feel like the Earth's moving? No. So, but you do see the sun and moon and stars moving above your head. Yeah. I'm like, so why would you assume that it's you moving when you see the sun, moon, and stars moving above your head? We didn't go too much deeper into it after that. He's 16, But yeah, it's just something to think about. It's like it's the original premise. It's like I'm standing on Earth. The only thing I can experience is the sun, moon, and stars moving above my head.
That's too simple for them.
No, but that's the best part about it, though, because it's that simple.
I know what you mean. But I feel like they'll ask the question, yeah, but, is everybody lying? Why the lie? And
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I know, but we don't. But you have to let that question stick in their mind, and when they walk outside, and they're like, okay, yes, I don't feel like I'm moving. Yes, I look at the sky, and the sky is moving. Is it because I'm moving? You gotta let
nonsense.
Just let it roll. It's just like very simple. Even though it's that simple, let it just stick.
Nah, bro, your senses are conspiring and lying to you, bro.
Yeah, they're conspiring against you. Oh man. But yeah, no. Well, there's been a couple of conversations I had with my nephew. I think it was a couple of years ago. Maybe it was the same conversation, but there is nothing else. It's like if you believe you're in space somewhere, just like we were talking about earlier, it's like, where is Earth? Earth is the only place that we can know where it is because all of us, every single human lives on Earth, right?
Human? What's that? Isn't that like a monkey that evolved from rocks?
No.
Okay.
That's a little bullshit too. But a human on Earth, yeah. But anyway, I mean, as far as a conscious being, a man, woman, or
hey, Helio, when you look at yourself in the mirror and you look at him, that's such a good-looking human right there.
I think I'm kind of sexy. I ain't gonna lie.
Do you refer as you refer yourself as a human?
Oh, well, I'm definitely a man and a human man. There are human females too.
You know that humans come from Homo sapiens.
Well,
I just had to do that. I get
that, but for the people that don't understand, it's just homogenous. It's like man and woman are homogenous, meaning they're created the same way, but there's obviously a difference between a man and a woman. But
yeah, but gravity knew how to do it and when to do it, how to do it, and they specifically made men and women to work together. Gravity,
because gravity created the entire universe. Not God, it was gravity that did that.
Right, Reed? Tell us.
Oh no, I was just saying that like humans, male and female, are not the same. But he corrected himself.
No, yeah, of course. Sometimes
They're
I
not the
make
same
jokes. See, like I prepare jokes and then I finish jokes sometimes.
He tries to be funny. He tries.
I try, and Gemsy's a bigger clown than I am sometimes. But when you make jokes, you got to let somebody resolve it so you know that you know what you know. I have a meme I'm trying to find about Gravity Knows. You know, Gravity knew what to do from the very beginning of the Big Bang. Gravity knew what was going on. Gravity already knew how the Earth was going to be the third rock from the sun in the Milky Way galaxy. Gravity knew that shit. It's like,
he knew it so well that
we just worship gravity instead of God. You know, let's just worship gravity.
He knew it so well that he just allowed randomness to accomplish its dream.
Yeah, right. It's like gravity was just like, I just go boom, and I'm not involved anymore. Everything is just like, it's up to you from that point.
Falling in place.
I'm the
piece
Big
by
Bang.
piece.
You know, and then wow, thank you so much, gravity. Everything just happened on accident. Thank you so much, gravity. Yeah. Fucking weird.
Helio sits down on his dinner table and he's like, "Thank you, gravity, for keeping this table right here on the floor, and thank you, gravity, for keeping my meal not from fucking off the ground while we're spinning."
Thank you, gravity, for my beer belly.
Damn heliosexuals.
That's not me, by the way, but my belly is similar to that. I ain't gonna lie.
God damn.
Anyways. Reed, do you thank gravity like day to day or weekly or monthly or yearly? Or
Do I
you
thank
do it at all?
gravity?
Do you think that you say thank you, gravity?
I do. I'm saying thank you, gravity, right now.
I mean, do you believe in gravity, Reed? The one that they tell us? Do you or no? Yes or no?
I don't know, bro.
I don't get him. I think your mic, I don't know. He was clear.
It was like Reed was making some sense a minute ago, but now
he makes a lot of sense to me, actually.
Yeah.
I just trying to see if the senses just stay in place and not fuck off.
No, well, maybe me, you know. Hey, this is a playground sometimes for me, but I definitely take it serious. You know, if I'm being an asshole and running people off.
No, I'm taking your tonality because I just had some food and I have like a sugar rush. So forgive me, Ilya. Go ahead. I'll chill now.
No, it might be me or Reed maybe taking a piss or something. I don't know. Who knows?
I'm playing a game.
Yeah. See, like when you're trying to talk and play a game at the same time, it can be very
distracting. Shut up, Ilya. I'm gonna play a game right now and speak to you. So it's all good.
Well, that happens almost every day. People are like, we get a lot of gamers in here, so they're trying to talk to us while they're playing games and stuff.
Hey, Helio, I got news for you. This is a gaming app, like a gaming community app. That, gamers.
Yeah, I'm quite aware of that. I don't. Yeah. I'm not a gamer, but I do enjoy coming here and talking to people. So yeah, I'm quite aware that people are playing games while they're like video games while they're talking to us. I don't mind that as long as they're paying attention.
Like when they're in between, like if they're playing like a multiplayer game and they're in between their queues and they're talking, it's annoying ones that will sit there all day, act like they're engaging with you, and they can't figure out the fucking thing you said.
You're like, not listening to you, they're listening to the fucking game.
Yeah, you're just background noise at that point. Yeah. And they act like, and you say, well, I've debunked that. I go, can you just repeat back to me what I said? And they can't even do that because they're so distracted.
I will say that you definitely have a point there, but talking about Reed that is here with us at the moment, he's been replying cohesively to the conversation.
I wasn't applying
That's
that
not.
to read. He
Yeah,
was
that's
just
not his case at this moment. Yeah,
Yeah, he-
but
he actually-
what
he
you
was-
said is very common here.
Yeah, it is common, but yeah, I wasn't applying it to read, but yeah, it does happen oftentimes here, where people are like, you start talking to them, and then you're just like, "Did you hear a goddamn word I said?" And they're like, "Oh no, I was playing a game." It's just like, well then, fucking go play your game and fuck off.
Yeah, go on now, get.
Oh shit.
But you think about it from this perspective, when the guy's playing the game and the wife is saying, "Hey, the trash later, the food later, you gotta, this and that." The guy's playing the game. Can't just talk about the shape of the earth while the guy's playing the game. He's not even taking the trash out. Think he's gonna listen to you about the shape of the earth? Shut the fuck up.
In this room, in the live stream room, if you know anything about the Discord when you join, which a lot of people don't when they first join, they don't know that. Just like I was saying earlier, a lot of people are like, "Oh, we're live streaming." It's like, well, you clicked on the voice room that says live stream, so yes, we're live. So, did you come here to talk about flat Earth or not? Not did you want to listen to something in the back? If you want to listen to it, just click on the YouTube channel. Listen to it while you're playing your game, but don't come into the live stream room, play your game, and not listen to what we're talking about, and just like open your microphone and try to talk to us when you're not actually paying attention to the conversation. That's insulting. At least that's the way I take it.
How dare you insult
How
us?
dare you?
I only really also reply when y'all are talking about animals because I like talking about animals. So
You like talk about animals? Hey, it's Speculation Sunday. Talk about animals. What you got? What you got on animals?
well, something I was thinking about the other day is really off topic from Flat Earth, but there's like so you know how we're technically three-dimensional creatures, right? Like, would you agree with that we're three-dimensional creatures?
What?
No.
Wait.
Listen, hold on.
Helio. Wait, I'm not an expert. I'm not gonna make any claims. But three-dimensional is a description of something. It's not what something is. So when you ask, "I am a three-dimensional
It's an
creature,"
adjective, but you can call something a three-dimensional creature.
Yes.
A 4.
Why not 5?
Or
you go 5 too, yeah. Because memories, if you're talking about using memories and stuff like that.
I mean, some people say that we have 5 senses. I think we have 20 plus.
So, do you agree then that we are three-dimensional creatures?
Of what?
Well, legs, width,
Dimensions, like volumetric dimensions. Height.
Yeah, but also time too.
Yeah, that's not a volumetric dimension.
Yeah, how much space over a distance?
Yes, we're three-dimensional.
Yeah, we are three. Let's go. We are three-dimensional. Go ahead. Yes,
So,
I agree.
You agree that we see two-dimensionally because you can't see you can only see the face of an object that's facing you. You can't see all the way around it and all of its like outside area. Okay, so something I don't know a lot about the fourth dimension, so I'm just gonna leave that out. But there are animals that can technically see in the third dimension when they're not supposed to. I like to leave out the insects because I don't know anything about insects, but cetaceans, which is like whales and dolphins, that have the toothed ones, especially because baleen whales don't have echolocation, but the ones with echolocation, biosonar, can like technically see in the third dimension and possibly the fourth dimension. I don't really know a lot about it, but possibly the fourth dimension because when they use their biosonar, they can see all the way around you, inside you. They can see like everything like with that. So
is it that impressive? That sonar from the whales
yes,
they can sense your palpitations and
better than anything humans have right now.
That's amazing. That's pretty amazing. I mean, I haven't. I'm taking your word for it. I believe you, but you know, I have to check the information on how they actually came to that conclusion.
Well, another thing is interesting. They actually act different around pregnant women. I thought that was cool. They orcas, the largest dolphin species, actually hunt specific fish species, and they can tell the difference by like the shape of their swim bladder. They don't even have to see the fish to know what it is.
So you're saying they sense this by the sonar system?
So if you've ever seen like a sperm whale, you know their head's kind of square.
Okay.
Their head's like kind of square. They have like all, and like on like a dolphin, they have that little round area. That's not their brain. That's their like one of their echolocation organs called the melon. I think that's the one that sends out the signal, and they all have specialized jaws that receive the vibrations and can read like the image. It gives them an image.
You know, this is interesting because when I was younger, I remember people from the Caribbean saying that the military were messing around with whales and with sonar systems.
They right now, the most interesting thing like being done right now is they're making AI that will be able to translate sperm whale calls.
Really?
The reason they're doing sperm whales, they don't. It's not because sperm whales have the most complex language. I don't even think they do. But sperm whales have the loudest calls of any animal, and they can be read over miles, so it'd be easy to record. Which, so maybe next few years we'll be able to probably somehow at least understand them to a degree because they're using AI. So who knows how easy it could be.
Well, AI is going to be the bridge between the animals and the humans to communicate like in some type of language?
Possibly. But
I mean, that sounds very interesting. I could probably see it, but I need the cowbell.
Why do they call them sperm whale?
Something that they hunted them for oil for a long time.
Yes, whales have been hunted. Whales have been hunted by many civilizations for many years and for many reasons. Meat, oil, yes.
When they hunted sperm whales, they found this like waxy stuff in their head that they just assumed was sperm, so they called them sperm whales.
Can sperm whales play chess?
I don't know. Don't you need fingers to play chess?
But maybe they can like advise because they can do 3D, so they can see the next move.
4D chess.
Fourth dimension.
4D chess, mate.
It could be a grandmaster communicating the move through AI to the player.
Interdimensional grandmaster.
Right.
No, that's absolutely amazing though, because like being able to see behind and around, that's the only, sonar seems to be the only thing we can think of that could do that. So I hope you're not lying, because that's just blown my mind a little bit.
I was just thinking about that the other day. I think there's some insects that can actually see technically in the third dimension, but I don't know. I haven't really done any research on that.
No, but the thing is that when you're saying see, because when I think see, I'm looking with my eyes and I see what I see, right? But you're saying with their sonar system, they're not looking with their eyes. They're
It gives
by
them an
sound
image.
and frequency. They get like a mapping of the surroundings and a very accurate mapping of it.
A 3D image.
Interesting to me is that most of them, dolphins, toothed whales that have biosonar can survive and live a full life if they're blind because they can still.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yo, Gemsy.
Hey.
Yo, look. Yo, so I'm not the most knowledgeable flat earther. Like I wouldn't like. I need someone. I need someone to help me out real quick.
I'll help you out. I mean, depends on everything, right? So you put there's a bunch table. You put your pound cake. Listen, you put the pound cake on the table, and we figure it out from there. Go ahead.
No, there's a bunch of people. My friend Splash isn't answering me. He can't help me right now. But can you help me?
I might be able to, but I'm not sure until we get there. We gotta get to the bridge, then cross it. Go ahead. Do you have a question?
Yeah. Will you be able to be present with them, like MVC with them?
Oh, you want me to join a different VC and talk to people?
Yeah.
Sure, I could do that. Or why they don't join this conversation is we are set up to have this conversation here now.
I don't think they would like that.
Well, it's not about who likes and what likes and how opinion, because this is a very, like, opinions are one thing. So based on their opinion, whatever, we have this room set up for this conversation. You can bring one or two of them, and we can have the conversation
meet up for a little bit.
Yeah, you can bring two of your friends. Let's say you bring 10 of your friends. You can have one or two unmuted and the other ones listening.
Or they only have to come here. They can listen to the live stream.
Yeah, they can listen to the live stream as well.
I wouldn't know if they would join.
Well, that works.
But the server I invited you is like, they're.
I get it. You're gonna share the link, ask, and they're gonna be like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, they're probably busy anyway.
No, matter of fact, I'll ask them.
There you go. That's the man I'm talking about.
See, the thing is that if they... Oh, he flounced. All right. If they really want to talk to Flat Earthers...
that man got motivated. He was like, no, I don't think I can do it. And just the mindset changed for some reason. Good job, dude. Good job. You reminded him he's a man. Can go there and get it done. You know what? I think I can do it. I'll be back. Let's see if he comes back with his friends. Kind of funny.
Maybe they've been here before. Maybe that's why they don't want to join.
I missed this. Pancake is bringing Globers. Is that what's going on?
Yeah.
Tried to bring his friends.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah. See how it goes.
He's gonna try. If not, he was asking for me to go and speak to them, and I don't really want to do that. But if I have to, I'll
What server is he? Is he getting them from?
No idea. We'll ask him.
Fun.
And he had people in the background kind of like listening and laughing a little bit while he was talking to me about and my replies. You heard that? It was someone in the background laughing. Like to what he was saying and my replies.
I think that came from Big Root.
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Even better.
Yeah, I didn't mean to upset him. I was just saying we could all mute up.
Bro, if they join and they have some questions, you guys can, whoever wants to reply, it doesn't have to be me or Helio. Hey, they asked about gas pressure, whatever, and hey, I want to reply to that. All right, go ahead. Whoever wants to reply.
Yeah,
because if you guys don't participate, then you're gonna get Helio and GMC. And what the hell?
Yeah,
do
if
it
you
well,
don't
man.
respond, you don't get no responses.
Well, they asked for you, right, Gemsy? They want to talk to you.
Yeah, I mean, he asked because I guess it was him by himself. So he probably heard me saying something. He was like, well, you know what? I think this guy can speak
This
to my
dude
friends.
knows
That's
his
probably what
shit.
he said.
Yeah. It's a compliment.
But remember, I've had this. We had this situation before. People join. Hey, come talk to my friends. Whatever. Let's do another server. And it's not. It doesn't go as planned because you go
Yeah.
into like you're going like you're walking on the street talking to friends or whatever, and someone invites you to some place that there's a bunch of retard people arguing each other, and then you want to join that room and try to put peace and logic to everybody. That's like it's not gonna happen.
Yeah, man, it's like if they want to talk about flat Earth, come here. This is the best place on Earth to talk about Earth, right? Whether it's flat, globe, concave, you can bring up anything, right? Especially on Speculation Sunday. And that's why he should be bringing all his friends in here. Oh yeah, this is an opportunity for us. Yeah, I want to talk on Speculation Sunday. So yeah,
This is their day, man.
I always enjoy when we get like 15, 20 people and we have to start moving people to other rooms. Oh, then we have to start talking to people in other rooms.
Yeah, don't get too excited. He didn't sound too confident, but
yeah, you know, that was back in the day, and now they already know. It's just like they already know what we're gonna say, and we already know what they're gonna say.
I'm skeptic about that. So there's some stuff definitely. Some stuff I agree, but don't just put that belief all over the face.
As far as general flat Earth content, I mean, they've been watching Professor Dave and all that kind of shit, so they're going to be like bringing up that stuff. But that's only because they listen to that side of the argument. But if someone is talkative and they have questions about it, and they're like, well, "Here, I saw Professor Dave said this. So what do you guys think about it?" And they're curious, then they actually have a conversation with us. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Listen, the fact that they don't want to come in here is a red flag, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
I've had it before where I've gone into another room. There's 4 versus 1 debate, and they're not really serious.
So let's see. We have. Let's check on Henry. Henry. And now. Henry. And now, you've been unmuted.
He's got a flat earther role.
Oh, he does? Oh, my bad. Because I couldn't see anything past a certain point of the screen, so that's probably some type of glitch on my side.
By the way, just as an addendum or just a whatever, I got a text from you guys know who Bear Pelagic Bear is, right?
Wait, Water is here, muted. Water.
Bear. Nope. Gemsy.
Bro.
Bear Pelagic Bear, he's a hard supporter of the channel. He's part of the Discord. I have his direct phone number. He texted me and said, why can't I post in there? And so I just want to let him know, if you're listening, just type in the live stream voice text. I'll roll you up, man. And I texted that back to him. Anyway, just wanted to put that out there. He's a huge supporter of the channel and the Discord. So just wanted to put that. How often do I have to refute myself? Isn't that what drunk people do? They just no, but yeah. Shout out to Bear Pelagic Bear. If you like coffee, he makes his own. He roasts his own coffee and stuff. So once we get him hooked up, there's actually in the description of the YouTube channel, there's a link to Bear Pelagic's coffee. He roasts coffee. He does his own roast. It's good stuff. He sent me samples. Good coffee. I don't know why he's not rolled up in here, but it's because he won't freaking type in the live stream voice text so I can give him his rolls. Just wanted to say that. Shout out to Paraplegic Bear. Good coffee. Tried it, and I confirm. Good coffee.
You gotta send me a link to his coffee.
Yeah, I'm about to. I was going to say, as a matter of fact, I'm about to send a link.
I buy coffee. I mean, I don't drink much, but the household is kind of big, and some of the people drink coffee, so we do buy coffee.
Pretty good.
I do drink it sometimes, not too often.
Yeah, I drink it like. It's like caffeine doesn't agree with me. So it's like I used to drink a lot of coffee, but I don't drink that much anymore. But I like a good cup of coffee with, like, in the morning with a biscuit or something. I like to, drink. I just drink black coffee, and if you get a good flavor black coffee.
Did you just say black?
Black, yeah, black coffee.
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
That means you don't put cream or sugar in it. This ain't a fucking racist thing.
Oh no? Oh, okay. It's coming from you. I have to ask. Because
I'm a racist. Fucking love you, Jimsy, man. I have another friend that you remind me of a friend of mine that I went to high school with. He's witty as fuck. It's just like you don't get his joke until later,
That's funny. That's really funny.
And so I eventually started calling him
later.
His last name is Whitmire, so I started calling him Witty Whitmire. Because it's like you don't get his joke until a little bit later. It's like you're supposed to get the joke at first, but he does it on purpose so you don't get it at first. That's how witty people do shit, right? I love it. Anyway, so I'm about to share the link to Paraplegic's coffee if you want to buy some. It's good stuff. I can physically confirm that shit. I brew that shit all the time. It's good coffee.
What was his name? Pound Cake? What was it? Pound Cake. Cake something. Pound Cake Chopper. Yeah, Pound Cake Chopper. Yep. Bruh. Oh, yeah, he replied.
And Paraplegic's really witty too, because his phrase is, I mean, he's wheelchair bound. He's wheelchair bound, and his phrase is, "When you just can't stand for crappy coffee." See how witty that is? You didn't get the joke yet. All right, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's in a wheelchair. He can't stand. He makes jokes like that,
Heretic, if you want to go somewhere and just, I think he's fishing, bro. He might be fishing just to mess around, maybe to record us, giving some replies. Who knows? But
yeah, could well be.
But we can go and hear and feel the, the new room, the room. Just check it out.
Go call Bear. You know how to get that coffee? Text him or call him. I've talked to him. I talked to him for like 2 hours one night. Really cool dude, solid dude. Just the phone number's on the website. Just call him or text him. Send you that coffee. I mean, just look at the first. When you can't stand for crappy coffee, and he said, "Get your day rolling." Because, like I said, he's in a wheelchair, but he roasts some badass coffee. Anyway.
Yeah, there's some good coffee out there, and it's good to drink some different coffee. So he might have some good roasted coffee. Just gotta try it. We'll be able to.
I'm gonna send some of his roast. He has some labels he sent me, or let me find them real quick. I have
For you?
no, it's all of his rows.
No, I'm saying that the guy invited me.
Oh, my bad. You guys go. I'll just send some of Bear Pellegic's different rows, and they're very controversial type names of the coffee and shit.
Bro, Music Guru was here for the other day, and he's awesome, bro. He's so cool.
Yeah, he's so cool. He's like he hung out for like 3 or 4 hours. He's just
Yeah, he was here. Yeah, that was awesome. I liked it.
that's cool.
This guy said he invited me, but I don't see where. But I see so many like layers behind accepting friend requests, accepting friends, accepting messages. It's like notifications are like so freaking confusing. Just make it simple.
Keep it simple, stupid.
You famous hoes.
Stupid. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid.
He said look in DMs, but let me check again. Message request. Oh, there it is. Finally.
Send us the link, bro. I want to have a listen.
Yeah, let's listen to these fools.
15 people online. It's called the MU. 28 members, 15 online.
It's fun.
You're going in there with 15 people.
Damn.
We'll find out. I mean, I'm gonna share the link. I'm gonna share the link here. Hopefully, he didn't make a limit.
To bring the boys.
Listen, hopefully he didn't make the link with a limit, because sometimes they make a link for one invite and then you can't join it after someone else did. So I'm gonna post the link that he sent me, and there it is in the live stream voice text.
In the voice text.
I'll join.
Yeah. Good man. I'll be back.
I'm gonna say hi. Hi. It's like join VC right now. Alright guys, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll see you guys. Let's check this.
Legions of Lords, the channel name. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I was about to go smoke, but Jimsy's over there. What, he's trying to recruit people from a game server, or what? What is he doing? Well, but that would be really cool if he brought a few people over here, people to talk to. That I mean, we can keep Flat Earth Convo going all day long, amongst each other, but fun stuff. It's like sometimes people will join, like from another server. It's like, go get them, and then they'll all join together and be like, well, he's speaking for me, or I'm speaking for that, and I'm speaking for this, and that, and then it's like, all right, which one of you is the leader of the pack? Well, let's get this over with really quick. But so sometimes you have to let them go through it, so they can figure out how to push on through. Break on through to the other side. Through to the other side. Break on through. Wow! Break on through. Yeah, like that, T-Dog. Yeah. Is that? That's not the village, but it sort of is. Do not go into the forest. Forest. Okay, mother. I'll stay grounded here. Inside. I won't explore the forest, mother. Been watching this TV show, and it came out, I think, last year. It's called From. And it's the guy that produced Lost. And I didn't know when I first started watching the show that it was the guy that did Lost. So I watched that show, of course, as well. But that show kind of reminds me of like Lost and The Village combined. If you like watching TV shows, From's a pretty good show. And if you like Lost, which I was very disappointed at the end of Lost, but the story never ends, just like this stupid flat earth, globe earth nonsense never ends. Might as well be. But yeah. If the Lost show and From is almost the same thing, it's going to be never ending as well. Take me down. I don't know why I have this song in my head. Oh, take me down. Good song. Talking to me, obvious it be. Ain't nobody else talking. Let me think of something else. Oh, I was supposed to send that video to Jimsy. I got distracted. And then you guys started talking, I got distracted again. And now I'm distracted again. Think about the Wicked Witch, who is Hillary Clinton. I'm just playing. Ding dong, the globe is dead. Ding dong. Some bitches. I like that one. I like that one. It's like Glenda and what's the main character?
Dorothy.
Dorothy, yeah. And she's like, and everyone's celebrating Glenda the Good Witch. It's like, here she is. And it's just like, Dorothy doesn't realize how important she is in the story. She's just like, I didn't know Auntie Em was, this, and I didn't know Homeboy was that. It's like, well, you didn't know you were on an acid trip the whole time either, did you, Dorothy, in the poppy fields? I'm just playing. But yeah, that story's a trip. It's really that whole book is really about the monetary system, but it's about humanity as well. So take it in kind. Oh, it's The Cult. That's the song I was thinking of. Wow, takes you down. I was listening to that with my brother last night. Wow. I saw The Cult in concert one time, and he walked out on stage. He had this huge belt buckle. He had candlesticks lit on his belt. It's like, damn, how are you not on fire? But somehow he pulled it off. Yeah, that was The Cult. That's a good song. Not called The World. Maybe it is. Maybe it's not. Yeah, it's She Sells Sanctuary. That's the song I'm thinking of. So. An awesome song. Wish I could actually play it because nobody's talking, but I don't know. Maybe I could. I'll take the risk. It's my fucking YouTube channel. Let's see what happens. I don't think we'll get a strike. May get a claim, but the channel's not monetized, so I ain't making no money off this channel. I think we can do it. Like certain songs, and if it doesn't work, it don't work. And this song's like friggin' 30 years old. crazy. I can't understand the goddamn word he's saying. But it's still a cool song. All right, it's over, guys.
Wow, that was a nice song.
Yeah, I don't think those Globe kids are going to come in here.
Nah, they.
The girl that girl runs the VC. You see how she interrupted. She spoke like nonsense. She didn't listen to anything, and they were like, "Oh,
No,
are you being
Jimsy,
mean to the
nobody
girl?"
heard.
Helio, I'm in the middle of my sentence.
Oh, go ahead.
And they were like, "Oh, you're banned."
Also, you went over there, and some people followed you over there, and you started talking, and then they turned it into a shit show.
Bro, they interrupted us, muted us, and then when I spoke and the guy interrupted me, took the mic, and there was a bro. Let me finish. I interrupted him, and they muted me, bro.
He said that we weren't advancing the conversation after they kept muting us, and then after 20 minutes, they didn't even know what we had said the entire time. So I think it wasn't our fault that the conversation wasn't advancing.
Yeah, you see my last post of the live stream voice text. I said, "Oh, Jimsy, you're going over there. Good fucking luck." No, that's pretty bad shit. When you go to those servers and try to talk to those idiots, it's almost. That's why that and they're like, "Why don't you come over here?" Well, because that's what happens when you go over there. Why don't you come over here where we're talking about flat Earth? We're not going to freaking mute you or ban you. We're actually curious about what you think about the conversation. It's the same way. I mean, I could server hunt all fucking day, and I'll get a very similar experience that you guys got.
No.
They started with flat earthers have a deficient understanding of what science is, and then for 20 straight minutes he had science explained to him and still couldn't figure out what it was. So a lot of projection.
Yeah. Adam at first, then
when I spoke and the guy was kind of introducing, right? He was like, Jamesy, he joined, he's gonna talk to you, whatever. And then he said that he's a smart flat earther, and the first thing they started laughing, right? Because I wasn't presenting myself. There was someone else speaking for me, right? And they say, "Oh, oxymoron, smart flat earther." That was kind of funny, but then I told them, you see, you guys already labeled me, so you're already gonna have a pre-assumption of, I haven't spoken yet, and they're already saying all this shit.
He goes straight to an ad hom because that's what smart people do.
Yeah.
They didn't even have an argument even. It was just rambling about nonsense. What I believe in, what you believe in. What the fuck?
I'm trying to find that. There's a meme that I have somewhere. I have so many memes. It's like crazy, but that reminds me of this meme that I have. If I can find it, but it's like Michael Keaton, what Beetlejuice. And he's just like, it's just like when somebody announces you as the flat earther, he's like, all right, let's start the party, because everybody just wants to get some. It's just like, all right, well, good fucking luck. See what you got.
Yeah.
It's like, here's my friend, the flat earther. I was like, God damn, did you have to introduce me like that? I thought we were just, I'm just your friend, but now I'm your flat earth friend now. Okay, let's go. I ain't scared of it. Let's get the party started.
They invited me back and sent me. I'm back in the server, bro.
Let them come here instead. That's fucking bullshit what they're doing over there.
Yeah.
They don't present any arguments.
Don't go back, man.
It's not even worth it. It's a waste of time. Tell them to come in with an argument, actually. Prove their globe. And then we can show them how we know the Earth is flat. That's much better.
Look, Eno said, if you say one sexist or racist thing, you are getting banned.
Oh, is that what she said?
To join called the other one.
The woman started crying about feelings. I don't know.
Listen, the guy.
You guys are lucky. I didn't go over there.
Listen, so I was speaking, right, and they heard whatever. Then they interrupted me because they didn't agree. Then the guy muted me, and he was setting up some rules or whatever. And then the girl spoke on top of him, so I couldn't understand what he was trying to say. And they didn't mute her. She was interrupting him. They didn't mute her. So I think she was running the VC. Then at the end, she opened her mic and started speaking on top of me as well, and said something. And she didn't get anything that we said. We told them, and I said, "Oh, now we know the woman doesn't get it," and they banned me.
Oh, that's sexist, GMC. How dare you?
Yeah, they're sexist against males then. It's like, if you don't say what I like, then I'm just going to get rid of you because you don't want to say what I like to hear. It's just like, well, fucking stay in your echo chamber, dumbass.
Mm.
When you come to 24/7 flat earth, you have one job. Give me all your proofs.
If we're so stupid and silly, why don't they just come here and show us up? Wouldn't it be easy enough to do? Why do they have to hide in their little echo chamber where they can just mute us arbitrarily and kick us out?
Well, it's just like I was saying, if you're going to a room, somebody invites you to a Discord channel, and they're like, all right, cool. Hey, everybody, calm down a minute. I brought some guys from 24/7, the Flat Earther, and they're like, ha, 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 oh, Flat Earth. They didn't even heard shit you said yet, but all of a sudden you're the fucking weirdo in the class because you're a Flat Earther. And so they didn't come to. So, like, most of the time, people find Flat Earth here where we are. But if you go somewhere in Flat Earth, then they all think you're a weirdo. Which I ain't gonna lie, I am a little bit of a weirdo, but I do understand both sides of the argument, and I think they should too.
What was that guy saying about? He was holding this sphere in his hand. I can know the shape of it. Something. What the hell was he talking about?
Trying really hard to redefine science to include whatever the fuck he wanted.
I was like, what the hell? Oh man.
Well, it's just like when they get desperate, they just start making shit up. They start waffling and making shit up. It's just like and even if they they might know a little bit about science. They make up their own fucking science. Like inside their pseudoscience bullshit, they make up their own freaking science to waffle on more. It's like, dude, how big a waffle are you gonna make, man? Can you eat that whole fucking thing?
They go with the archaic definition of science just meaning knowledge, but they don't even pass with that definition because what they're giving us isn't knowledge, it's just fairy tales.
Well, I think they're under the impression when they meet a flat earther that we're trying to convince them that the earth is flat. But we're not. And so they automatically put up a guard, and it really kind of since they have such a religious attitude toward it that they don't realize, that's where the waffle starts coming. They'll just say anything that doesn't mean shit about the actual argument at all. They'll just be like, well, so and so was this and that, whatever. Yeah, it's just like all flat earthers are dumb, obviously, because everybody knows the earth is a globe, third rock from the sun. So I can say anything, and I'm obviously righter than the flat earthers are wrong, because they're all obviously wrong, but I'm always right, because everybody knows the earth is flat, which is, appeal to consensus fallacy. Anyway, so it's just like people feel like they can say any goddamn thing they want to anytime, because obviously flat earth is wrong. Doesn't matter if they know shit about science, doesn't matter if they know the argument at all. Obviously the flat earthers are wrong, because everybody knows that the earth is a globe.
Yeah. I mean, it would have been nice if they presented an argument, actually. Then they will see how wrong they are. Or ignorant, I would say.
Helio, do you even science?
Bruh.
bro, you even fucking science, bro, man? Yeah.
Did we actually got that? Like that?
You probably didn't even get to the scientific level with those idiots, probably.
We did got it, but we did kind of like try to explain a little bit, and they kind of got it. Some of them were speaking very good definitions in a sense, but they were saying, you guys are wrong because the science that I'm talking about proves that the earth is a globe. I'm like, bro.
Yeah, so it was the entire time it was appeal to consensus. They didn't know shit about the argument, one side or the other, so they just appealed to consensus and said, well, obviously the flat earth is wrong because everybody knows that the earth isn't flat. Right?
Well, that's all they had.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, and you're going to, as soon as Jemsy was like, I'm going to go over there, I was like, yeah, I knew exactly what was going to happen with you. I've done it multiple times before.
They'll call me racist and what was the other word? They said I'm racist, bro.
It's like I'm fucking Puerto Rican, motherfucker.
Yeah, that was really childish. She was spamming the soundboard as well, and then interrupting as well at the same time.
She was the one with the soundboard?
Yeah, she was doing the soundboard.
Oh, that's why.
I was like, what?
That's why the timing. Oh, she gave me an applause. I said something, and she gave me an applause, like, hey! Yeah, okay. I was getting pumped, and then I got crashed.
And by the way, I wouldn't discourage anyone in the server if you want to check out some other servers and do something what you guys are talking about. It's always it can be fun, just to go over there and talk to some people and not to necessarily wreck them, but actually a lot of times when you go into a server where there's like 10, 15 people or whatever, somebody's the boss, right? So they might actually.
they
come
had a
back
hot shot
here.
there, definitely.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys
But-
been waffling for 13 minutes. We can't advance in this goddamn conversation.
Yeah, it depends on which depends on which server. Some are cool, and they'll actually encourage people to go ahead and join our Discord. But it just depends on how it goes. Yeah. So I would never discourage anyone from joining another server. I want people from the server to actually go and recruit other people. It's like, hey man, I like talking to you. Come over here and talk to us.
If it's
Does this mean does it mean that we have your permission to join other servers, Helio? Great.
Yes, definitely. No, what I mean by that is
Good news, bro.
I've done it before, but I don't like it. I think everybody's an asshole, and if you meet bigger an asshole than me and Jim Panda, you're probably shit out of luck. I won't even join his server, so I'm not. I just have to be in the mood to join a conversation where I'm like, it's like, hey, I'm the flat earther. What are you guys talking about? But I do it on purpose sometimes, just because they're just circle jerking, the whole time. It's like, all right, I've been in the server for 3 years. All we do is circle jerk each other. And it's like, all right, how about I throw flat Earth in the mix? What you guys have to say about it now? Have you ever done that before in other servers? It's fun sometimes.
Could be.
Yeah, you have to be in the mood for it. I've done it, especially like the politics server. That's a shit show. It's a bigger shit show than Gem's server. It's actually a way bigger shit show. You guys ever been on politics server? I know you have, Jimsy. Places. It's not a fun place to be. I don't care who you are.
Oh, where did James go? Went back to the server?
He might be jumped off, go take a shit or something. I don't know. I heard some kids in the background. He might be doing, family stuff. Anyway.
Well.
Is that Quetzy? Is that who's talking now?
Yeah, it was me.
Yeah. That was you, Quetzy.
Yep.
How you been doing, man? It's like sometimes it's slow, sometimes it's heavy.
Yeah.
Or at least as far as server wise, but how about in life, man? Have you been doing all right?
Yeah, I'm doing fine. Just lots of work and just trying to relax and chime in time to time and mostly listen in the live stream.
Well, I appreciate your participation, like even while you're listening and all the memes and stuff you post and reactions. Good stuff, people. I enjoy them. I can't speak for anyone else, but I do. Like the memes and post it, in the live stream voice text. Are you on the YouTube chat?
No, I'm not actually.
Do you have a YouTube channel or a YouTube profile?
Yeah.
Man, if you type in there right now, I can give you a wrench. So you can post links and stuff like that. And
I see. Yeah, it's the same name as Discord. I'll type there.
Yeah. To it. No, not that channel. Just type in there if it's the same name. I'll go ahead and give you a wrench.
Yeah, I just typed it. I don't know. Maybe it is delayed or.
Yeah.
Like,
No, it's me. It's on my end.
Yeah.
Sure. Shit. Hey, this video is pretty crazy. What? Anyway. Here we go. This, click that. Go here. And right there. Should be good now. Type again. Now you blue. Now you blue. Welcome to the team.
Oh yeah, I see. Cool, thanks.
I mean, you know, if you watch the YouTube chat, if you're just listening on YouTube and you see some bullshit going on in the chat, then don't. I mean, a lot of people think we're bullies or whatever. Just follow the attitude of the other mods in there. You'll be fine.
Yeah, whenever
I
take the time to check that chat and see anything interesting or off.
Yeah,
way off.
But if you want to
sure.
share a link in the YouTube chat, if somebody's on the live stream talking about something, you can share a link with that wrench. You can just share a link in the YouTube chat, and somebody can click it. You know, share a link to a video or an article or anything. That's mainly what we wanted. Why we have the chat available and the Discord available. It all works out the same way for everyone. Just like earlier, it's just like, all right, go over there and tell them you're a flat earther. It's like,
yeah, the guy was trying to introduce us as flat earthers and started laughing instead. It was silly. So silly.
That's why I don't go to Discord servers. It's like, all right. So I'm just going to search around Discord servers and present myself as a flat earther. With people that are completely ignorant of the topic and the argument altogether. It's like, all right. That's why we want them to come here.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
We want them to come here because they're curious. They're flat curious. We need to make a hashtag flat curious. Oh. I need to make a meme. Hashtag flat curious. And then put a link to the Discord. Flat curious. Best place on earth to talk about Earth. Right here, 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Or if you're a proper Englishman, you say, do you know what I'm saying? That doesn't sound as cool as, know what I'm saying? But it just takes longer to say, do you know what I'm saying? That just takes too long to say. So people in the South would be like, no.
When's the last time you went to England, bro?
I don't know. Do you guys in England or anybody in England say, know what I'm saying? No, there is some English terms. There is some English terms that just like that are just like you have like slang terms that just like short and shit.
Bro.
It's like, what the fuck did you? Yeah, bro.
Bruv.
Get me, bruv.
You get me, bruv?
Bruv.
Beef broth.
Hold on, there's let me think some other ones in England. Oh. Let me think of like slang English. What's like there's certain parts of England it's just like I can barely, even though I can speak English, I can barely understand what they're saying.
Well, it depends where you're from. If you're from Newcastle, you say "YI man." If you're YI man, if you're from London, you might say "Get me, bruv."
Get me, bro. Oh
Yeah.
Yeah. Get me, bro means. Do you understand what I'm saying? That's yeah. No, I mean.
Yeah.
Get me, bro. Get me, bro. Would be like, know what I mean? Like in the South.
Yeah, they say that in Birmingham, where I'm from.
Yeah.
Know what I
You're in
mean?
Birmingham. All right. Know what I mean? You guys say
That's
that?
how you know what I mean.
Know what I mean? So will you say
Yeah, they
that
have
over
really
there
thick
too?
accents.
Do you guys say know what I mean over there like that? Hey.
Not really.
No, I mean, no, but get me, bro. No, I mean.
Or they might say, yeah, I suppose they do, but it's not really a slang to say. Nah, I mean.
Yeah, but
It's
or
American.
even get me, bruv means do you understand?
Do you get me?
The words that are
Yeah,
coming
yeah.
out of my mouth. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. But it's just common terms. Like, know what I mean? They're like, yeah, and then you do a fist bump.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I mean, get me, bro.
You know what I mean, mate?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Or know what I mean? Know what I mean? Or know what I'm saying? Boom. Fist bump. Yeah, I know what you're saying, bitch. Boom. Fist bump. You don't have to even say saying.
I don't even know what you're saying anymore.
Know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's drunk saying, which is not saying, trying to say.
And eventually, then you get to Super Saiyan level.
Super Saiyan.
And it just be like super gibberish level with fist bumps going everywhere. You know what I'm saying? I mean, just like this is all I was saying. You know, and then just like the gibberish stuff. You've seen people like that are saying shit that you couldn't understand, even if you spoke the same language. They're just like, yeah, we can talk to each other, and even it's just like gibberish. It's like, you know what I mean? I need to be fist bumping, elbow bumping. Like, yeah, I mean, what the fuck is wrong with y'all?
I get that in my own city, mate. Never mind fucking other cities.
See, I know. See, you know why I know? Because I'm from Arkansas, bitch. I'm from Little Rock. Know what I'm saying?
Bitch.
Know what I'm saying? Fist bump.
That's what you Americans say. Pound it. Pound it.
Yeah, there you go.
Pound it. That's strictly American.
Pound it.
Yo, that girl yelled. She yelled. What was the term? Oxymoron. Flattered and smart. Smart, flattered. They're oxymoron. And making fun. And then after 20 minutes, she opened her mic and said something to us, and she obviously didn't get what we were saying since the beginning. And I said, "Woman doesn't get it. We know that now."
Hey, Jamesy, I bet you.
And then we all got kicked.
I bet
we all
you.
go back, bro. No more flat earthers are allowed in this.
Thanks a lot, Jamesy.
I bet you a dime to a dollar.
Yeah, Jamesy.
She wasn't listening to any of that conversation. She was fucking playing a game. She wasn't listening to any of that conversation because she was gaming the whole time. And that's what we were talking about earlier.
She was playing the soundbar, making fun, like a crash, like an applause sound.
So she was actively like making you guys look like pieces of shit.
Listen, it was one girl and 5 guys, and she was telling bad jokes, and they were all laughing at all of her crap jokes. It was embarrassing.
Yeah, she was running the VC. She was running those guys. She's running the.
Damn, I should have went over there with you. Well, I guess we'd all probably get kicked earlier if I went over there.
Like, once I said woman doesn't get it, banned, everybody banned. Like, she's running it.
Trigger card.
Yeah.
Fuck it, hey, man.
Hey, and the thing is that since the beginning, like, my point was that I said that. I mean, she didn't get my point. I wasn't lying. She's a woman. I wasn't lying, and she's the only woman in the room. So now it's something pretty obvious. She doesn't get my point or our points. So I point that out, and I got banned. But in the beginning, they were saying at the end, they were we kind of serious, whatever. But in the beginning,
everybody in the room wanted to continue to talk to you guys except for her.
No, she was since the beginning. The guy introduced, and he said, "There's smart flat earther." They made fun. Oh, that's an oxymoron. And she opened her mic. That's an oxymoron, laughing or whatever, making noises, right? So now the tonality is kind of set that it's kind of like a jokingly serious VC, right? Because the first things we got, it was an introduction and then a joke about the introduction, right?
Sure, that's expected. Go ahead.
So then we spoke about a few things, scientific method, blah, 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 but they couldn't concede that they didn't know what they were actually talking about. How does that prove that the Earth, and the guy was claiming that the science proved that the Earth wasn't flat, that it was round.
No, he was saying that science was asking questions.
Yeah, it was asking questions. Yeah, something like that. It was confusing.
But listen, yeah, we got kicked because when she piped up with a really ignorant comment and you said, "See, women don't listen," they went, "Racist, that's it, get out, you're all banned," and that was it. End of discussion.
The one that made fun of, hey, but you see my point. I told them, hey, for you guys, flat earthers are lesser than humans, right? No, we don't believe that. Well, you making fun of flat earthers and it's a joke. Well, someone says woman doesn't get it. Racist, you're blah, blah, blah. But bro, weren't you making jokes about people just 15 minutes ago? Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah,
she called you a misogynist.
Hypocrisy.
You get my point, bro. You get my point, right?
Everyone's a bigot except them.
Yeah. That's. Yeah. I mean, I was being specific. She's the only woman in the room. She spoke, and I said she doesn't get it. It's pretty obvious by her comment. She doesn't get it. Oh, you're banned. It's misogynistic. You're. That's pretty sick.
And what was their reason for not coming over here?
They're scared of their their bubble being popped or something. I don't know.
Of course. Well,
they have a nice little echo chamber.
You ask them?
Yeah, they just had an echo chamber.
You know what's funny? The guy that invited me, he sent me 2 invite links, right? So after they banned me, and some of them DM'd me, and one of the guys, Cappy, sounded pretty cool, like, oh, everything is good, whatever. But then I clicked in the other link that the guy sent me before, and I joined again, and I say, hi, I'm back. And they replied to me and then banned me again.
Wow. Yeah, they don't want to come over here because, we're not going to tolerate them using their feelings and emotions to fucking be little cretins.
He said woman!
Yeah.
Ban him! The irony that she didn't get anything that we were saying, and me pointing that out, that she didn't get it. and
You're not allowed to point out objective reality, Jamesy. Not over there.
Not there. You activate the trigger card.
There's a delusion with them.
And the guys acted like some type of bodyguards protecting their queen or something.
Oh, yeah.
That's kind of cute.
Simp circus over there or something.
Yeah, she has some role called mommy or something. I don't know what that was.
Oh my god.
She's running that server, I'm telling you. She's running the whoever owns the server, say, I own the server, but you know, she's the queen.
Queen mommy.
Degenerate queen.
So sad.
Hey, what do you call an insomniac who eats all night?
Gemsy.
Huh?
Himself.
What do you call an insomniac that eats all night?
Gemsy.
No, an insomnomniac.
Nom nom nom. I was getting the big. Funny goes, I'm actually eating while you're saying that, right? I mean, I was just eating something, I'm saying yum yum to the food. But the other day there was this vegan guy telling me that if I go to the fisherman and I buy fish, I'm promoting the massive industrial slaughter of animals. Like, bro, no. I go to the fisherman, I buy the fish, the fresh fish. I go home, I cook, and I eat it, and I say, yum, 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 yummy, yummy fish, and I feel good. And that's it. What's the problem with that? No, you're supporting animals mass murder. Hey, bro.
Is that with the two Aussie guys, Jamesy?
I think it was an Aussie or something. I don't know, something like that.
Yeah, I what ended up happening there? I fell asleep. I went to bed.
We got moved to a different room because it just turned into, health and whatever, and then they got moved to that room, the health and nutrition room, and
yeah,
we moved away from it pretty quick.
Timbo, how are you, mate?
Good, mate. How are you?
Good to see you, mate. Yeah, all good. All good. Brought my dad on here earlier.
Oh, did ya? How did that go?
It went pretty well. Pretty well. Yeah. What's his name spoke to him? I've forgotten your name now. I haven't got
Gemsy.
Apple. Gemsy. Yeah. You did a good job, man.
Oh, good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone who's nice and calm
Definitely,
and level-headed.
Yeah, it was good. I think he'll come on again.
When I can, or early in the morning, because if you get me later in the afternoon, you're done.
Well, he said you were pretty calm compared to me, so it was a good sign. Good feedback for you.
Then you heard me in the other room yelling at those glove stars. Yes,
now you did a good job in there, man. Until you triggered them with the girl line, the female line.
I should have said eat. I should have said eat. Eat doesn't get it. Eat doesn't get it.
They.
Oh, is she one of them?
Get the right pronouns.
It was.
So you're yeah, talking to your dad was cool, and listening to you guys kind of like talking about it.
That's Spake, isn't it?
Your dad was pretty cool. So, good job. Good that you can talk to your dad about this stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Is that Spake as well in here? Spake? Can't see who's in it. Oh, that's not Spake. Sorry, dude. Whoever that is.
Don't the OP men fucking realize that every time they run to the defense of a woman, when she's criticized for acting poorly. They're like reinforcing the idea that she's incompetent and inferior and needs defended. I don't get it, man. Are they that dumb?
Yeah, she had 5 of them, like, all serenading her. Sad, man.
Yeah, it really is.
That's because they sit on their computers all the time and never go out and meet real women. So that's their... And maybe it's the love of their life. She has all 5 of them.
Yeah, the problem is they're meeting the most train wreck of train wreck women. You know, women that just sit on the internet all day.
Yeah.
They're fucking disasters.
Queen mummies.
Yeah. Queen its mummies, daddies, whatever this week, you know?
Go to the gym, go and meet someone at the gym. Or, you know... I don't know what people do these days.
Mate, they're having weird Discord orgies in there.
They're having what?
I said they're having weird Discord orgies in there. Orgies. But now Dempsey, you were doing a good job up until that point, till you triggered them. You could have got 1 or 2 of them.
You should know, James. You never speak bad about people's mamas, you know.
What do people get triggered when you use a word that's been around forever?
So
like woman.
What, women not listening?
Yeah.
That phrase.
Women having Discord orgies, that would really be a thing, wouldn't it? I don't know what that would be like, but yeah, it'd probably
That'd be a dorgy.
Yeah, a dorgy.
Bro, you see this? The guys are telling me, "Hey, you did a good job." Some compliments. That's great. That's great. Until you said, "Woman doesn't get it." I mean, like it's not even the first time that I've said that. It's not the first time. So what's the big deal?
Never insult the sacred cow.
Bit of Minecraft.
Take that.
But if they, you know, like if you said, "Oh, this guy doesn't get it," you're not going to go, "Oh, sexist."
Yeah.
You're just going to go, "Oh, she thinks I don't get it."
Heretic was telling them, "You guys have a mistaking of a category, right? You're mistaking the categories." And he told them again and again, "You guys don't get it. You guys don't get it." Then the girl opened her mic, and I said, "Girl doesn't get it." Banned. So your point is correct. I didn't think about that, but thank you for saying that, because we were telling the guys, you're making a mistake. You don't get it. You don't get it. Oh yeah, we globe science. No, bro. You gotta think about it this way. You don't get it. And they were, "Oh yeah, we do get it. We do get it." When I told the girl that she doesn't get it, you're done.
Yeah, God forbid we have an intellectual standard we hold both men and women to.
Yeah, everyone's equal, aren't they?
That's what they like to go rambling about.
Is it? Do you think it's really like that, or is it just these retards?
No, I think it's just horny fucking nerdy virgins propping all that shit up.
Yeah.
And insecure, low self-esteem women that enjoy orbiters. Little gangs of follower men.
Especially my wife, she should be the first one to say, "Well, I'm not going to fix the car, but if you're fixing the car, I'm going to make you a meal." So, and most of her friends are like that as well, yeah? They're all like, "No, well, men have men things to do and women have women things to do. That's why we're men and women,
Oh yeah, I believe there is gender roles.
Yeah,
But I don't believe that women are incapable of doing anything a man can do or learn.
no way. Oh, no way.
Except in the categories of strength,
Yeah.
physical things.
We just do things differently. But
Mentally,
like this
though.
whole thing about women are doing this, like I would say it's like maybe like 3% of them are like that, or because it's just the loud ones on the internet that get all the attention. But I would say most women aren't like that. They're probably more traditional than, I don't know. Maybe I'm talking shit.
I think it's like opinions for the street and opinions for the house,
Yeah.
All women will run around with that kind of mentality, that pushing that worldview, but get them in the house and get down to the bottom of how they really feel about things, and they're happy to be the idea of becoming a mother and looking after the family and the man doing the dirty work and generally being the provider.
Yeah.
If these people just realise that, this is the way it is and that's the way it works better,
Well, I just say if we're both equal, what's the point of having two genders?
Well, as a foundation, you need things to be clear, right? As a foundation, you need, the roles as a man is pretty clear. The role as a woman is pretty clear. It's not too complicated. So as a foundation, you need those two. But at the time that you start confusing those roles and start mixing them together and try to make shit out of nowhere, then that's a recipe for confusion, problems, issues.
Like it even comes down as simply as it starts confusing what's to be done at home as well. Like it creates an argument, whereas before there was no argument about what needs to be done. Like I'll be the first one to jump in and grab the vacuum cleaner. I don't give a shit. Like I do heaps of housework. That doesn't worry me. But when it's like forced, or a woman will turn around and say, "I'm not doing this because that's not mine." You go, "What? What's going on here?"
That has been adverse reactions from the position that some are standing at after the incentivized version of marriage. That means that is a contract that men has to sign where they are not gonna be the beneficiaries. I mean, this contract is almost like a gun that can go off at any time, where the woman will take 50% of everything and his children and go somewhere and not see his children again. So
it's a minefield.
It's a weaponized version of what a union of men and women should be. And it's monetized and incentivized to behave. For some people, obviously it's not everybody. Marriage still works for many people. But you have this version of it that woman can be, you know what? If this guy says anything wrong to me, I'm divorcing him and taking his money and his children.
Yeah.
Yeah. To me, if you can't be faithful and truly in love with someone and loyal and wanting to spend the rest of your life with them without a fucking ring on your finger, then just walk away then, you know what I mean?
I have to agree with you there.
I don't know, man.
It depends. I mean, if you really meet someone you really see eye to eye with, and you know that they're never going to try and stab you in the back, even if things go awry, between yous. You'll leave each other mutually. You won't try and take more than what you need type thing. And you won't leave one or the other in the gutter, basically. Then fair enough, go ahead and get married. But
In
for
theory,
most
it's
people,
great.
for most men, don't even bother, man. Not in this day and age.
It seems like there's no incentive. It seems to be no incentive for men to get married these days.
Just financial incentives.
No.
Just to have kids. That's it. Because the divorce rate is more than 50% now, isn't it?
Well, think about the marriage contract as what it is, a contract, and just put that to any other contract that you will sign in your life about doing some business that you gonna benefit from it. Like, I'm doing business with someone else. Let's sign a contract, and I'm gonna get a benefit, and you're gonna get a benefit from that contract, right? What's the benefit when you're losing everything?
There's no benefit.
That's not a financial agreement. It's like combining your finances with someone else.
Marriage is just a means for the state to get involved in your relationship. That's it.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. Yeah, I agree.
You're opening the
That's
door
the real
to the
reason.
devil, basically.
Well,
The problem is, most women will hold it over your head. If you won't get married, they'll leave you.
I like the idea
opportunity.
of marriage. Like the traditional idea of marriage, I agree with. I think
Me
it's
too.
great. Two people come together, spend the rest of their lives together, and create a family.
Yes.
No animosity, but they weaponize divorce. It's fucked.
Yeah, but the purpose for marriage, right, was like, because if you get a woman pregnant and have kids and stuff, you need to be there to support or whatever. So, that idea was a woman was not supposed to sleep with a man until they got married. Well, now you can get all of that without being married. So why get married? You can live with them, have kids with them without being married. So that to me is the main reason. Like, it's now useless for us, for men.
It's been tainted.
Like, we have no desire for it. It's coming from the women, right? When you get married, from the man.
Yeah,
we ask a woman
what
to
do
get
they
married,
grow
but
up
it's
with
because
when
she
they're
wants it.
little girls? What are they surrounded by? What's in all the Disney movies?
Disney.
What are all their mothers and mothers' friends and all that talking about? And what's the big dream day of every little girl? Whereas, how much of that appears in a boy's upbringing? Like, nothing.
Nope.
If anything, the most advice you get on marriage is your fucking drunk slob father saying, "Don't do it." Biggest mistake. Don't do it, bro. You know what I mean? But I think that's intentional. Just like with indoctrination with the globe, there's specific indoctrination towards little girls that puts them on a certain path that leads to all these problematic things. It's so built up in their heart and their soul, It's such an important thing, whereas it really isn't. Being faithful, behaving properly, all these, being loyal, these are the important things. Not a ceremony and a ring. They say that's to symbolize it all. It's like, no, I don't need you to fucking symbolize your loyalty and faithfulness. Just fucking do it. You know what I mean? I know I'm crass, but that's just how I see it.
No, I agree, mate. I agree. I think it's very simple, really. The more successful a man is, the busier he is, and then the natural order will fall into place, I just think the harder, I don't know, if we're expected to work, the harder you work. You can't be at home all the time, can you? Just how it is.
Dating and all that's like, it's like fast food now to the younger folk with Tinder and all that. First sign of something you don't like, give up, go to the next.
That's why the divorce rate's through the roof. Tinder. It's too easy now, isn't it?
Their idea is that a relationship has to be perfect, which is just total nonsense.
I think it's more they expect.
You're allowed to hate things about your partner. It's perfectly fine. You like to be frustrated with little habits and all these types of things, you know. And the idea is that you're supposed to have good enough communication with each other that you can come to some kind of compromise. And if you really can't come to a compromise, well, you either just go ask yourself, can I live with this for the rest of my days, or do I need to go? But it shouldn't be some trivial nonsense like, oh, every time they get out of bed in the morning, they make this little sound, you know? So, something stupid like that.
Pissing on the toilet seat.
Yeah, see, that's trivial. Every woman should learn to accept that.
At least a little bit. Just a little bit.
Yeah, sometimes it goes in directions where you can't control it.
You know, fucking sometimes Coriolis kicks in. What are you going to do?
Sometimes I go to
always seems to be them nights where you had like, you know,
it out.
7 or 8 pints.
Yeah.
You wake up and you're pissed on the floor next to the toilet.
And you've got your both feet
pisses on the floor and you're in the toilet.
Wall.
You know?
Yeah.
What was that, Timbo?
When you're so drunk, you got both feet resting on each side of the wall so you can stand up.
And you're still not stable.
I've woke up hugging the toilet before, man. Hugging the bowl.
You know, Globers hug the toilet even when they're not drunk. They're whispering to it. They're like, prove to me, special toilet, that the earth is a globe. And then they flush it, you know, and they watch.
I've always thought it was weird that when which direction is it going to spin? Depends on which side of the
globular.
No, I've always thought it was weird, like in Hollywood movies or TV shows. It's like people just like when they go puke. When I puke, I try not to touch the toilet. I just like puking in the toilet or whatever. And I'm not gonna like. I'm gonna hang my head over the rim and just hug the fucking whole toilet. But that's what they do in movies. Just like, did somebody clean that toilet right before you? Whose toilet is that? Are you just like, they're just like laying on the damn toilet? Somebody's ass was there like not too long ago. Why are you just like
on the floor
toilet puking? Weird. I
think Root's talking about after you've thrown up everything and you're fucked and you just curl up.
No, but I'm just talking about. I'm just talking about TV shows and Hollywood.
I don't give a fuck about none of that.
Like they just lay on the toilet, and of course, you know, in the Hollywood scenes, it's always pristine, so it doesn't matter to them. But as far as reality goes, it's like nobody just like goes in there and grabs the toilet and hugs it, you know, and pukes in the bowl, like, you know, like it's their freaking, you know, like somebody's ass hasn't been there, you know. And anyway,
generally, I watch too much TV. If I'm in that condition, you know.
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Dude, you know, if I'm puking,
I just want to be stable for like
maybe
a minute.
You puke different than I
please.
do. I'm just saying. I'm just wondering.
My whole world.
Yeah, you just want to get rid of the earth spinning, you know.
Yeah, the Coriolis.
It's just like at certain times the Coriolis gets me, and boom, you just never know when it's going to hit you. It's like a toroid of Coriolis.
Sneaky like that.
Yeah, it's just like the Earth's spinning so fast that you can't feel it unless you get hit by one of those tornadoes, and then you get one, and then you have to hug the toilet. That's basically.
So you're saying the only time that you can detect bolus is when you're drunk?
Did I say anything about drinking? I didn't say a shit about drinking. I was just talking about when you puke. I was just talking about the spinning, you know. Maybe you get discombobulated. You ever heard the term discombobulation? Discombobulated?
I like that word.
Because not drunk people aren't the only people that puke. That's what I was sort of. But you know, it's related to like you drink too much alcohol, sometimes you puke. But people puke when they're not drunk. They puke for all kinds of different reasons.
Yeah.
Yeah, like getting too high.
Like you can capture a toroidal swirl from the spin of the earth, and then just be
psychedelic swirl.
It's like a discombobulation. Because
a discombobulated psychedelic swirl.
The spin of the earth just actually catches up with you, and you just got hit by it. And you're just like, ooh, I feel like I want to vomit.
Pockets of Coriolis.
Yeah, it's just pockets of Coriolis. And you wonder why people
only around drunk people.
And you guys were talking about earlier, yeah. It's like, and you wonder why people don't want to talk to us. Oh shit! Pockets of Coriolis. That's fucking hilarious.
Let's find the snipers.
Ladder snipers.
Gosh, I'm actually crying.
This is funny.
Getting chased down the street by a pocket of Coriolis.
Don't go over there. There's a Coriolis tornado in that section.
That's what makes me, you know, the clips.
Fucking earth's moving.
A little spontaneous mini tornado that just shows up and some dog's fighting it or something. That's what a pocket of Coriolis
Isn't
would be
it
like.
Isn't it funny that the pocket of Coriolis is always over the pub?
Well, that's what I'm saying. It only seems to be around drunk people and snipers.
Drunk people and snipers. That's a good one, obviously.
Double the effect if they're both. You know?
Yeah, if it's both, it's double. It's just like, dude, imagine the scope you'd have to have as a Coriolis sniper. Like, that's drunk while he's trying to freaking shoot over, like a drunk Coriolis believing sniper. Like has to like use a scope and then count for Coriolis. But snipers have a spotter, so the spotter has to be drunk too and understand the Coriolis effect so that they can actually hit the target. And they have
I'll be back, guys.
And they have to be inside of a Coriolis tornado at the same time while they're drunk and spotting.
Yeah, of course, they have to be within the radius.
Gosh, that's too funny, man.
You know what's easier is like when you point toward the sky, what direction is that? It's like talking to kindergartners, right? What direction is that? 5-year-old be like, up. Right, when you point toward the ground, what direction is that? That's down. And if I was to say to the same kindergartner, all right, someone in Australia, when they point toward the sky, they're going to say the same thing, right? Well, you're teaching little kids. But now, the reason that the direction is up is because it's pointing toward the sky because you live on the third rock from the sun in the solar system, and all the. It's like, bro, all of us see the same thing. We're on Earth. We're on the same goddamn Earth. But it has nothing. We're not somewhere in the universe. It's the only place that exists. There's no aliens. There's no Big Bang Theory. It's just it's nonsense to me. I think I went through that earlier, but anyway. Just seems like people try to make it more complicated than it is, so that they can, for their sake, sound smarter. But the general populace, they'd rather defer to the quote unquote smart people. So the general populace, they're not going to study some of the stuff we've talked about and have been talking about for years. They're not going to study this stuff. So they're just like, what? An astrophysicist and the scientists, they already figured that out. So you dumbass flat earther, why would I believe you? I don't want you to believe me, but I actually want you to see what I've seen.
I think that's a big psychological hang-up with most of the average person. That
it is.
The right
It's just
answer.
like kindergartners know what where up is up, when up is up and down is down.
No, they've been convinced that the correct answer involves complexity.
Yeah.
And simple explanations
Very, very simple.
must always be wrong. Then they'll go on in the next sentence and fucking, they'll invoke Occam's razor, which...
Well, it's just like, it's just like we have some Australians in here right now. Like, if I point up and they point up, are they pointing in a different direction? We do it at the same time. The real answer is no, we're both pointing up with our finger, point toward the sky. But with every what everyone understands, it's like, well, people in Australia, they're pointing in a different direction because they're not on the same, they're on the same Earth, but they're, they're in a different angle or whatever. No. What if what they told you about this stupid globe is wrong? And they are wrong, as a matter of fact. And the people in Australia, when they point toward the sky, they're pointing toward the same sky that you see. Same direction, up. And then when they point their finger toward the ground, down. Very fucking simple.
It's too simple for them, that's the problem.
They often confuse the flat earthers, saying, hey, you guys are making this harder than it needs to be. How fucking hard was it? I just explained the very simplest thing, that you don't even have to go to kindergarten. I mean, once a little baby starts to understand English, you can go, where is up? Where's down? And you don't even have to even make it to kindergarten before you can before a child knows that. It's like, who's the one making it complicated?
Well, it actually showed that children actually form the correct interpretation of reality to begin with.
Yeah,
and then it's unlearned out of them, and the globe is taught to them.
Yeah, sure. Well, it's just like I had to come out of it. Dude, when I first heard about flat Earth, I thought it was the dumbest shit. It's like, obviously, it's we're third rock from the sun spinning around the Milky Way galaxy. I wasn't totally a Big Bang dude or anything like that, but I definitely thought the solar system was a thing. And when I first heard about flat Earth, I was just like, yeah, I'm not going to take a look at that. And it took me a long time to actually really get what the idea is. And it's like you have to take everybody back to the beginning. Right.
I think a big one is Globers realizing that space and all that is a construct connected to heliocentrism, and that's not what Flat Earth is talking about. You know how they take, they just take the globe and they just flatten it in the same place, and that's what they think Flat Earth is.
Yeah. Well, yeah, they want Earth to be somewhere in the universe as part of the solar system or part of the universe. It's like, no, bro. No. Earth is the only place. There's no such fucking thing as aliens.
They're gonna be pushing that,
aliens coming from outer space. There's no such thing as aliens. Nothing's coming from outer space because you know why? It doesn't exist.
They're going to be pushing that shit in the news. Alien invasion.
Yeah, man, but because they want to believe it. They want to believe it because they want Earth to be somewhere. But Earth is the only place that you can confirm where you are. It's like a child. Just like imagine telling a child, 4 or 5 year old, like I was saying earlier, you point up toward the sky. Where's up? Up, down, toward the ground. Where is the ground? Or you say, well, I call the ground Earth. And, it doesn't matter where you are on Earth. It's still Earth for everybody, right? So, you being somewhere in the universe, that's somebody else's idea. They can't prove it, and we've actually proven that they can't prove it. And so the only thing we can know for sure is that when I look down and I have my feet on Earth, I'm standing on the only place that I can know exists. As far as placement, sun, moon, and stars, the motion of the heavens, that's for, and just like in Genesis, on the fourth day, God created the heavens and the earth. God created the sun, moon, and stars for signs and for seasons. That's something else. But as far as anything that you can physically touch, the only thing you can physically touch is the earth. It's where you live.
But Elon Musk, though, he wants to go to Mars.
Okay, well, good fucking luck.
Yeah, they conflate all the stuff they've seen through sci-fi media as to be in their own experiences. They think, I don't know, it's such a strange thing because when you say it just sounds bonkers. But they really do behave as if they've already been to these other places in the universe.
And then they tell little kids that they already did it, and adults that act like kids pretend that NASA's real, and just like they're involved in the cartoon of outer space too. And it's just like that's the people that were like even adults or even teenagers, like you guys were talking about going to another server and they're just like making fun of the flat earth. Flat earth. Psh! But they don't understand. They haven't been through the entire process like we have. It's like, no, it's not a joke. We're not a joke. And we're not trying to take a piss out of you either. Take a look at it, look at both sides, then come to a conclusion. We're not a fucking joke. All right.
But that we are a joke because I
don't care what they think about us, but hey, each one reach one. Dude. We've reached a lot of people through this platform, so yeah. But I know what you're saying, yeah. But yeah, to them we are a joke, yeah, and that's what they think. And
it's because if they like realize that we're right, then they are the joke. So they can't. They need to call us the jokers.
Yeah, which, dude, I'll freaking hold that standard. It's like, hey, you're the flat earther? It's like, yep, I'm the flat earther. What you got? And I was just like, oh, come at me.
Fight night. Helio's boxing.
Or,
He's gonna hit you with
and it's not
facts.
just me, it's everybody in here, that knows what's up, So, yeah, it's just like, it's not like any of us are scared of the argument because the argument's old. Because they're, like I was saying, it was just like the simple up, down, earth, space. Those are very simple little processes. The only reason you think all of this exists is because someone else told you something to believe, not because you actually know it. What I do know, though, is when I put my foot on the ground, that's Earth. When I point toward the sky, that's up. If they tell me that I'm on Earth and I'm part of the Milky Way galaxies, I mean that's their story. And and there's some convincing information about it, and I used to believe that, but I don't anymore.
I'm glad you woke up. Because now you can teach people like me and everyone else.
Me too. And that's what I'm saying. It's just like, this isn't a fight, not a debate necessarily. It can be a debate sometimes, and debates are fun. But as far as the standard info, that's basically it. It's like, how do you know that you are standing on the third rock from the sun and in moving through the Milky Way galaxy the way they told you that you are? And they're like, you flat earthers are too dumb to figure it out. Motherfucker, I spent more time figuring out the solar system after I figured out the flat earth than you
know the dimensions, the curvature.
Toasting your fucking bread in the morning. I mean, it's just like, bro.
What's the radius? I don't know. What?
Yeah, so it's just like, bro, let's just move through that. All right, so and we're gonna go like Biggie does the three points, which is actually brilliant. So we just go through with 3 points. Then you understand that you just believe it. You don't have any proof for it, and so then you just believe you're on a third rock from the sun because somebody told you. But like my 2 points, point up, point down. Down is toward the earth. Up is toward the sky. You have somebody, and we just so happen to have people in Australia. They can point up and point down, and they're not seeing the same sky because you know why? Because the Earth isn't the size they told us was, for one thing, and it's not moving. It's a stationary plane. But what's really cool about the function of the sun, moon, and stars? Like it's leading up to summer here in Arkansas, and it's going to be cold as balls. Cold as balls, I mean, maybe. Or it's going to be really cold in Australia pretty soon. But it's going to be hot where I'm in Arkansas. It's going to be hot. I'm not looking forward to it at all.
I heard that people in Australia they live upside down.
Arkansas. Yeah, upside down compared to what? That's what I'm saying. I mean, point up, take your forefinger, point to the ceiling. If you didn't
upside down compared to your mama.
To your mama. Hey, you stole that shit from me, Jonesy, because I do that too. When people really get to me, I was just like, I'm just mama.
Actually, I copyrighted that term, so yeah.
Well, you can't steal it from from some ghetto folk, from Arkansas, man. I do that as a joke because even if it doesn't mean anything when you say somebody like your mama, even if it has nothing to do with your mama, when you say your mama, it just like it's supposed to trigger people.
Yeah, it's
Your
supposed
mama?
to trigger you, and it's supposed to be funny, but he ain't.
It is a lot of times. Wait, sometimes it's not, but I'll tell you what. Sometimes it is. Sometimes it is, Jimsy.
Yeah, depending whose mama is it.
Nah, because nobody's really talking about your mama. Because when you say your mama, you ain't talking. You don't even, most of the time you don't even know your mama, and people that get offended by that term, like, what'd you say about my mama? Now, if you did know the motherfucker's mama, and she was a hoe or some shit, and they knew it, or they might be offended. It's like, well, that's still my mama, bitch. Don't talk shit. Don't put my mama's name in your mouth. And then they might have some justification for kicking your ass for talking about their mama. This is Speculation Sunday, by the way.
There's guys that will kick your ass for way less than that.
Yeah, I know. But yeah. But thanks for reminding me of that, Jimsy.
Yeah, your mama. I mean, you're welcome.
You meant I was monologuing? You're about to say that. I was monologuing. So who's the next monologuer? Because I gotta go smoke a cigarette.
Yeah, go, because I've just been expecting you to shut up, but you haven't, so I had to unmute myself and try to, make you a little bit nervous, and you now have the feeling to go smoke.
I'm not nervous at all. And
no, just mess with you, so now you need some type of fix, and are you gonna go get your fix?
I go get a little nicotine fix. And I'm curious about I want to hear what you're going to say to the Aussies that are in here, or maybe they can monologue. We don't mind a little monologue or a dialogue. Dialogue is even better than the monologue. So go ahead. Or a trialogue. Is that a word?
A transalogue.
Transalogue, you son of a bitch.
I was attending this bar, and there was this guy watching porn. And I said, "Sir, you cannot watch porn here." He said, "No, I'm a transgender." And I was like, "Okay, do whatever the fuck you want then."
You get the pass and everything, I guess.
Duh. I don't know why I said that, but I saw this joke from some video, and it was kind of funny. I think it was the incorrect time to tell that joke, but I think Helio got it. Thanks. Oh, I didn't know you were transgender. All right, go ahead and do whatever you want. Joop. Who is Joop? Joop. Or Hoop? Or Joop? Which one is it?
Joop.
Joop.
Joop. How you doing?
Hey, Joop.
How you doing?
Doing all right. How about yourself?
I am good. Well, no, I'm not good. Actually, I'm pretty sad.
Sad? What's going on?
I don't know. I'm pretty sad. I'm always sad. Well, actually, that depends. It depends on what day it is. I'm going through all this cognitive dissonance at the moment. Some days I'm like really excited, and some days I'm like, oh, all the prospects of all the things that we have in front of us, and the next day I wake up and I'm like, oh my god, I'm so sad and angry and mad because I don't know what to believe. Like every day you wake up, I think every day I wake up and I think to myself, none of this is real. None of this makes sense. Like I must be wrong. I must be wrong in thinking what I think. And then the next day I wake up and I'm like, oh, it's just so cool. It's just so exciting. Like all the things that all these people are finding out. And go on.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I get what you're saying. The change of moods that we sometimes I happens to me sometimes. You gotta be careful about gotta be careful what you actually trying to tell yourself, because you can be telling good things or thinking good stuff, but if you're spelling yourself into a way of thinking, like nothing is real, everything is fake, everything is a lie, and you start telling yourself that, it might bring you into some place that you probably don't want to be at, because when you wake up and you open your eyes, you look around, that's real. When you do things, that's real. The things that you have accomplished, I mean, your family's real, your parent. So you gotta be careful about putting yourself down away from reality into some type of mindset that just makes you feel bad about nothing.
Yeah, I don't know. Obviously, I'm a single parent. I've got 2 kids. I got a son, and I got a daughter. They're both at school at the moment, and they're both at school. My she's at upper school now. I work at a school, so I worked at the school my kids both went to, and they're both learning about space, and they're both learning about forces. At the time, I was working at the school, and obviously, I'm learning about like truth and realism and I don't know. Like, I talk to my kids all the time. My kids are like my only output. Like, so I'll go and sit in my daughter's room every now and then. I'll be like, oh, guess what? Guess what? This, this. And I'm putting so much on her. And she's like 12 years old. And she's like, and she's trying to take all this stuff in. And I'm like, I feel so bad all the time. I'm like, I don't know who else to talk to. Like, I don't know what I need to
Well, if you want to do that, just don't talk to your daughter about it. Just be the normal dad, be the good dad. Give him attention or whatever. You don't have to sell them the flatter sales speech to your children. You don't have to do that. You don't have to be the flatter their dad. You don't have to.
Yeah, but what do I do? Do I allow them to learn? Like
yes, they're gonna take their own way of doing things. No matter, I mean, yeah, if they're going to school, they're gonna learn from there. Yeah, learn that stuff. But at least you show them, hey, there's another alternative. There's this and that. You present information, but you don't have to push it to them. You present it. I mean, I did. If you're saying that you send it to the public school, yeah, that's a tough spot because they're being programmed daily for I don't know how many hours every day to believe in something. But the globe thing, don't stress it too much. Just present the real information, and eventually they're gonna figure it out if they can. I mean, they should.
They do. My daughter's great. My daughter, 10 years old, like when they were all learning about space and planets, and they had to do a presentation on all the stuff about space. And my daughter, she did a whole 8-minute presentation on how the Earth is flat. And we got a load of complaints because parents are emailing in and saying, oh, why is this girl like talking about how the Earth is flat? Why
they're emailing you? They got your email. The parents got your email, and they are emailing you. Hey, your daughter is a flat earther, dude.
Yeah. Literally.
Why? They're asking you why. What was your reply?
I work at the school, so I didn't really have much of a say in it. I was like, my daughter can say whatever the hell she wants to say. that's up to her. She has her own opinions.
So that's the thing, right? When people label your daughter something, and like, oh, your daughter is a flat earther, or is that what you really are? Do you wear a shirt and a hat that says I'm a flat earther? That's who you are?
No,
exactly. So people are labeling you, making a strawman, and they want to burn it. It's just that they look at you, they're thinking that guy is the strawman that I have in my mind. I would like to burn it, but I know I can't. And
because they already know how to burn it down. Their own straw man arguments, they know how to burn it. You were bringing that up. Was it earlier today or yesterday, Jimsy? I heard you talking about it. They already know how to burn the straw man down, but we stand strong. We're not talking about what they're talking about. They're burning their own house of cards, which is a full deck of something that we're not even saying. And when they ask you the question, they're expecting an answer. Well, they ask stupid questions, which I don't blame them, because they've been taught, just like your kids are taught in school. Well, here's the way the Earth works. It's not even what we're talking about at all. So yeah, of course you can burn a straw man down. Go ahead, Jimsy. Thank you, brother.
Go ahead, sir. Helio replied to you. Go ahead. He was talking about his daughter, and he works at the school, and I mean,
it's difficult. Yeah, it's difficult with children and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, and you also work in the school system, you said?
I work in the school system, and I have to sit there and we have to listen to. Obviously, like the teacher has a lesson plan, and they're teaching about evolution, and they're teaching about forces, teaching about gravity, they're teaching about all this stuff, and they're telling these children all these things are true and legit, and you're there and you know that it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, they're legit conceptually, but not in physical reality. Now, I think that it's conceptual, but not physical reality.
What do you do? What do you do when you're in a classroom for the kids and they're learning about something that you know that is not true?
You let them.
That's why I'm not. I only teach here, so I don't know what I would do with children.
What do you do when you give your children to people that you don't even know, to strangers, and you release your children to them? I mean, you can't do anything because you have to wait until 3:00 to do the next thing with them. You're giving your children away to other people, so yeah, can't do much.
So my daughter, I guess about 2-3 weeks ago, she says, "Can I have a day off today, Dad?" And I was like, "Well, why? Are you poorly? Are you ill?" She was like, "No, I just don't want to go to school today." I was like, "Okay, well, what are your lessons today?" And the lessons were, she's learning about Andrew Tate. Okay, Andrew Tate. Why? I have no idea. She's learning about LGBTQ. Okay, well, that's not important either. And she's learning about in science. She had a science lesson. It was all about forces.
What grade is she in?
Yeah, this was when she's in the first year of upper school here in the UK.
Oh, so like 6th, 7th grade, 7th grade. She said LGBTQ is my lesson plan today. What the fuck?
Yeah. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. So I'm like, yeah, you can have a day off. I'm like, absolutely, you can have a day off. I wish I could have a day off with you. Like, it was like, why? Why are you going to school learning about LGBTQ? Why are you going to school learning about Andrew Tate? And why are you going to school learning about the reification of gravity? Like, why are you doing all this shit? Like, why? What is the point in sending my daughter to school, telling about all these lies and all this bullshit? Why am I sending her to school? Like, why does she have to even go? But that's on me, right? So what do I do? Do I keep her off?
Because they'll put you in jail and take your kid away.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say that. Yeah, because they
have guns. They have more guns than you. That's why.
And Neil, see, holy shit, you heard it too. Yeah,
you're gonna have to go and do something because I ain't sending my minds to that shit. So
well, he's in Europe, so they have no rights there.
Yeah. They'll take your kid away from you if you don't want them to be in school anymore.
Yeah, they have more rights than us. Exactly.
You can homeschool in America. Can't homeschool in Europe. That I know of. I mean, maybe you can. Can you?
Yeah, well, you can, but you have to go through all this.
It's a lot more difficult, I think. Probably.
Prove a lot of stuff. Yeah.
But you need permission, right? That's the way it goes.
Well, that's the same way in America. I mean, you have to have permission. I mean, it's actually,
No, you don't need. It depends on the state. The only state I know of where they're like, yes, you have to do X, Y, Z is Washington State.
yeah, like in Arkansas, I mean, homeschool, but you still have to follow state standards, and they can have to pass the tests, and you can graduate high school without ever going to a high school.
Well, trained monkeys could pass their test, so
Yeah, no shit. They can freaking 7th, 8th graders could pass their freaking GED test. You know.
yeah, they literally put the answer on the page. So
Wait, passing that test is like some type of accomplishment?
No. Well, my daughter had a science test the other week. She had a science test. She said, I was like, she turned around and she said to me, she says, I'm going to fail my science test today. I said, well, what's your science test on? She says, it's on forces. I said, what forces? She's like, it's on gravity and all this other stuff. So I said, okay, that's fine. I said, I tell you what, if you're going to fail it, I want you to fail it with style. I want you to do it in the proper way. She's like, what do you mean in the proper way? I said, I want you to fail it with the truth. I want you to fail it. If they're talking about gravity, I want you to fail it with in style. I want you to tell them that we don't use Newtonian, we don't use this, we don't use any of that shit anymore. If you're going to do it with style. And if a school called me, I will skip down there and I will talk to the teachers myself, right? And she's like, okay. So, and you know what? And it's a matter of my daughter feeling comfortable with being able to talk the truth and knowing that I have her back. I have her back. I don't care. If they say to her, no, you're wrong, and they kick her out of class for telling the truth, then I will be down there in a second. I'll be down there and like literally, I will happily skip down to that school and I will talk to them. I will talk to her teachers. Absolutely. Like, how dare they? How dare they tell my daughter that she is wrong when she's telling the truth? How dare they? So what do you do about that?
So you're gonna be at the school and they're gonna do that to your daughter, and you're gonna tell your employers that they're doing something wrong because you work at the school, right? So it's not them, it's
well, my daughter's not in the school I'm working anymore. She's literally just gone up to a different school. So the school.
Okay. I think you actually said something like that in the beginning. Now that I remember, you said something to that nature. So yeah, I get it now.
Yeah, but what
Different
do you do?
school.
What do you do? Like, if they have a test and they're asking them to regurgitate shit, and they fail because they're not regurgitating the same shit that they're trying to teach my daughter, and she fails and they call me, what?
Nah, I think you're overcomplicating yourself because you already sent her to school. So just pass the thing with flying colors. Very simple. She's smart enough to just read, copy, paste in the mind. Read, copy, paste. I'm pretty sure she can definitely do that because I did it. If I did it, she can do it. So just pass with flying colors, and then whenever she accomplishes that, concentrate on something else, something productive. Don't be fighting these morons for the rest of your life just because you're going to isolate yourself.
School isn't the place to disseminate truth. That's the opposite of that. That's where you go to disseminate lies. So you have to play along. Well, what are you going to do? What are you going to change the whole school? Go to school board meeting and say, listen, my daughter, like, how old's your daughter? 12. I got an 11-year-old son. Okay? He just came home 2 days ago with a bunch of NASA crap. So I'll show you. I'll post it. Can you see the live stream voice text?
Yep.
Okay, hold on. I'll post it in there.
Yeah, bro. Let her. Just like we have a challenge for people that are going to argue against us. They have to know both sides of the argument. So let your daughter learn that bullshit. She has to learn all of it.
Yeah. So this is just one of the pages he got, right? So this is Gravity. This is a worksheet. All of them say NASA on it. Every single one. So like one's about planets, one's about the sun, one's about gravity, and they all say NASA on it. Why is NASA the source of my children's curriculum when it's a government agency?
Yeah.
Because NASA means to deceive, and there you go.
So NASA's a government agency like the Department of Commerce or like the Department of Energy. Like, imagine that those organizations were sending curriculum to the school to teach your children, right? That's literally government brainwashing. Not even like I'm exaggerating. NASA's a government agency. They're sending their material to my kid's school. That's government brainwashing.
And I have direct influence by that. When I was in biology class, the guy that taught me the evolution theory, he didn't believe it because I went to church with him, and I asked him, "Why do I have to learn this?" He's like, "Well, you just have to learn it." That's pretty much was his answer, and so I passed the class. Went on with the evolution bullshit, but I didn't believe it, and he didn't either.
So here's another one. What is a planet? By NASA. Even an underline to make sure you know who it's by. Have to know that this is by NASA. Okay, this is what my 11-year-old came home with 2 days ago. Gets even better. It gets even better. So hold on. They also sent them. Just look in the live stream voice text channel.
Yep.
So check this out. It gets even better because it goes beyond like that. Like I don't know what you would call it, science brainwashing, whatever. They have political brainwashing too. So here's another one. A simplified version of the Universal Declaration of Human Rights. Article 2. You should never be discriminated against for any reason. You understand? Any reason.
Any reason. God, that is...
Any reason. No one should ever be discriminated against for any reason.
I discriminate every time I look at someone.
But the thing is, why didn't they just put the freaking Universal Declaration of Human Rights? Why did they need a simplified version where they basically rephrase everything? Because the Universal Declaration of Human Rights is super simple. It's actually less complicated than this crap.
What about murderers? Are they saying we should?
I guess not, man. Don't
discriminate against murderers.
Can't discriminate against them, man.
Don't discriminate against them. They just have a proclivity toward murder and rape. Don't discriminate.
No, but we have Glover Shears saying that they don't teach that stuff in school.
But this is America. The Universal Declaration of Human Rights applies to fucking Europe, okay, or the UN, right?
Oh wow.
So it was created by the UN. I don't think the United States has ever ratified the Universal Declaration of Human Rights.
No. And that's why we're still safe, sort of, in America, with the, as far as the relationship with the UN.
Yeah, because our Constitution says everybody has the right to life, liberty, and security, unless taken away by due process of law. Right? So if you're a murderer, you go to jail. You don't have a right to liberty anymore. You forfeited that.
Like, hey, I identify as a serial killer. So, are you discriminating against me?
No, all you have to do is identify as a transgender, and then you can get away with it.
Well, I mean, sure, if you want to change genders, which you actually can't, but... as far as identification, is that even part of that? That's not even the articles right there, is it, India?
This is not the Universal Declaration of Human Rights. This is a simplified version, whatever that means.
Yeah, so it's so general that it's you can't even use it to actually help yourself.
No, the simplified version is more complicated than the original version.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The simplified version is more complicated than the original version.
Oh, God damn it.
What did you do?
People all over the world be like, those humans in America, they stand on the Second Amendment and say, their gun rights. It's like, if you don't have guns, you don't have rights. Because of bullshit like this. I promise you, if you don't have guns, you don't have rights. Not because you're going to kill anybody for defense. even in principle. That's the way I see it. You don't have to see it the same way I see it. People take the piss out of the Second Amendment all the time.
Why do they? The thing is, why are they rewording it to children? Why? There's no point to reword it. Doesn't need to be reworded. And why are they teaching like United Nations, like civics in the United States when the children don't even know the United States civics? My son's in 5th grade.
They don't teach that shit anymore.
Why are they teaching international laws, and why aren't they teaching our local laws? Why are they doing that?
Because they want the United States to be fully into the UN. Like,
exactly. Right.
but we're not gonna fucking do it.
Actually, hey, Indio, this kind of makes sense because there's a bunch of new treaties that I think it's the UN and the WHO are trying to pass by many nations, and this might be kind of like the programming that is being passed to this generation. That in the future they're gonna say, "Hey, we have a treaty with the United Nations or whatever, and we just abide by it because you see everything makes sense. You learn in school, this is the way of doing things, and now look, this is how we do it." And yeah, you agree, right? You learn it in school.
Yeah. So the one thing they changed was Article 3. All they did was take out where it says the person. Everyone has the rights to life, liberty, and security of the person. They took out of the person. Why'd they do that? Why do you think they did that? Are children confused of what of the person means? Because you're not a person. You have a person.
Yeah, the person is the artificial.
Person in legal terms means mask. It's your legal identity, right? The words on paper, like your birth certificate, like all that shit. That's not you, because you don't have to identify as that. Like, there's no biological information on a birth certificate. You don't have to like ever go and live by that name. You don't have to go down to the city hall and get your birth certificate and get a birth certificate and then pretend that you're the name on that birth certificate. You never have to do that. There's no law that says you have to do that. There's no common law. There's no requirement. But that legal identity that's represented by the birth certificate is the person.
That's your legal fiction.
That's one person, because you can have many personas. You can be the person like the president of this company and have a title for that. You can be the person that fixes the engine at the local store, and that's the title. He's the mechanic, the supervisor mechanic. That's a person. Or the person that is an employee of the U.S. government and acts as an employee of that agency. The person that you claim and you have an ID for, an employee ID and a number, all put together. You claim you are you're gonna be an agent of that person. Yeah, there you go.
A person is like a simulation, a simulacra of a man or a woman. It's like a simulation of it. It's like you said, a legal fiction. It's not actually like a physical corporal being, right? It's a legal fiction. This idea goes back hundreds of years.
Legal fiction.
Okay, so there's a body. Fiction. Yeah. There's like you can look at court cases. It's not like I'm making it up. I'm not pulling this out of my head. This isn't some internet sovereign citizen shit, right? So there's a case called the case of the Post-Nati, also known as Calvin's case. It goes into like sovereignty and citizenship, and the main thing is like they differentiate a legal fiction person, right? So like the body politic. So the case is about sovereignty. Let's put it this way, right? So it's talking about the King of England. So the King of England has a legal fiction person, and that's the government. But he also is a man as a person. So what they were trying to figure out in this case was, who do you owe loyalty to, allegiance to? Do you owe the king as the legal fiction person, or his actual person as a man? And the whole case goes through differentiating what these two things are. And they are different. They are not the same thing. You actually owe duty to the man. So, and to the man, the king. But it's not to the legal fiction. It's not to the government. You owe it to him as a human being. Yeah,
I like man being or man, like Hugh.
Yeah.
Man being.
Yeah, a human being is probably the wrong word because that has a different legal meaning.
What does
I'm
that?
just
Yeah,
saying-
what does that term mean again? It means like sea monster, doesn't that? Like,
yeah. See a term for monster. Yeah.
Yeah. What? Like what the fuck?
The whole point is there's a differentiation, and then when they put in legalese in a legal document that like security the person, that means what it means in legalese. The term of art. It means a legal fiction, a mask. Doesn't mean you as a person, like not. I don't mean person. You as a man.
Yeah, that'd be my uppercase first letter, then lowercase everything. That's me. I'm all my legal name.
Dude.
Full
Listen.
capital.
Look, if someone had your ID and they pointed at it and said, "Is this you?" Right? And there's a photograph of you on it. That's not you, bro.
Yeah.
That's an ID with a photograph of you on there. But that I know that. I listen. I'm not going to get into like personal shit I've been through, but look, if you go, no, that's not me. That's a photograph of me. There's a bunch of words on there, but that is not me. I'm me, right? And the reason that is because if you say you had a court case, right, and when they ID somebody, right, so there's a witness to a crime, they don't ID your name. They ID your face and your body, right? They go, yes, that's the individual right there that committed the crime. I recognize his face. They don't go, oh yeah, like that's John Doe, residence 148, whatever, da 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 da. Right? It's a totally different thing. They don't need your name to convict you for a crime. They cannot know your name at all. At all. And if someone witnessed you commit a murder, you could never, you could be a deaf mute, right? So you never talk the whole time. They have no idea what your name is. They can't figure out who you are. Guess what? You'll still go to jail.
Is sovereignty is that a really?
But think about it. Well, think about it. Now, think on the other side. Say they want to arrest you for non-payment of taxes, but they don't know your name, and they don't know what legal fiction to attach to your physical body. How can they prosecute you for not paying your taxes?
So
was someone going to be a witness? Is someone going to be a witness? You're like, yes, that guy. I know he owes taxes and he didn't pay them. You have to identify as that legal fiction. That legal fiction is like a corporate entity. You can think of it like that. It's your paper person. That's all it is.
Isn't it mostly defined in Black's Law, like in legal dictionary and Black's Law?
Yeah, a person is defined as a legal fiction, and they differentiate. There's a natural person, right? And the natural person is the ID basically that goes with a man, right? So it's not completely. The difference is one is corporal, meaning it exists in the physical world, and the other one is incorporeal, where it only exists in our imagination.
Indio, do you pay taxes yourself, or have you found some loopholes?
Everybody pays. It's income tax? I don't pay income tax, but you can't avoid all the other taxes. That's impossible.
Sales.
How are you going to avoid sales tax? Yeah, that's impossible.
Hey, there's Indio. There is I operate with certain people, and also there is a bunch of people out there that are sales tax exempt or tax exempt, and they have codes. Then when you present the code, there is a search bar in the system, and you search the function of the POS. And you'll find once you put the code, it's going to search the entity that is tax exempt, and you find the entity, you click it, and no sales taxes.
Listen, when I was younger, they used to actually have a card that they would show that would say that they were sales tax exempt, and I'm talking back in I'd say the mid '80s. Because I know somebody that worked for the government, and whenever he was working and had to buy something, he would just show his sales tax exempt card, and they wouldn't charge him sales tax.
Yeah, there's a bunch of people out there that operate like that, bro.
What he did was, what this person did was he transported prisoners. He worked for the Department of Corrections. So when he was working, he didn't pay sales tax, basically.
Yeah, it's interesting.
You're not supposed to abuse it, though. You're not supposed to like, okay, prisoners, let's go to the mall. I'm buying a TV. You know,
How do you go about not paying income tax?
Don't have any tax. Don't do any taxable activity. Yeah, hold on a second.
It's like everything else. I mean, you volunteer the information when they ask you, "Do you agree?" and you say, "I agree," then you agree.
Okay. So if I'm making income as a subcontractor, I still would have to pay income tax. I couldn't.
Well, that depends on the code and how you file, because if you're an independent contractor, there's a bunch of coding in the code, and you gotta find what fits you. You have a business, you have a bunch of expenses. A lot of the money that the expenses that you have cost down from your productivity, so you have to take that out as a business. And in the code, there's a lot of exemptions for a lot of activities. But then if you just sign as a taxpayer, and it says in the rule, oh, that's why you are a taxpayer? Okay, taxpayers pay this much, and that's it. You pay that much. But on the code, there's a bunch of things that
you have to volunteer to be a taxpayer, because you're not required to be taxed on your income by the United States government, by tax law.
Well, there's
you have to volunteer.
I'm not an expert on this, but there is a bunch of when you go to the tax code, you'll find a bunch of forms. So many forms that people grab, and there's a bunch of exemptions for a bunch of activities that you think are taxable and people are paying tax for. But if you look at like the income, there's nowhere in the code that says, hey, if you have an income, that means that you have to give us a percentage. It doesn't say like that in the code. But it says, if you fill out this form, the one that they give you before you get the job, right? If you fill out this form and you declare yourself as this type of persona, and you agree, and then you sign up, and you're going to pay this much in taxes. You agree. It's a contract. So
would that be within?
And nobody said it was going to be easy, and and whatever. However, it all plays out for everyone. Never easy, because
would that be with insurance? Like, could they loop me into that through insurance?
Through insurance,
it depends on the agreement. I mean, you not have to have a good lawyer, knows what the fuck they're talking about. I mean, your insurance against what or for what?
I have insurance for a couple things. I really don't know what it is. I just know I do. That comes out of pocket.
So are your LLC?
Yes.
All right, but you have a tax ID number.
Yeah.
Right, and so essentially you're kind of stuck there, when it comes to when you. Like I was saying, talk to your lawyer. Don't talk to me.
Okay. I did get this book called Cracking the Code, and I watched a Jordan Maxwell and a Victor Varjabedian video, and they recommended that book to read. I just haven't gotten to reading it. I have it, but I even contacted them to see if I could somehow get my license, my driver's license, changed to so it represents me instead of this corporate name.
Well, when you're doing
if you're gonna get involved with the legal system, either know your shit or find a good lawyer. That's the only thing I can say.
Yeah, but the thing is, in the code, like in the commercial code for transportation, there is the Department of Transportation, and they have coding. They have some stuff there that you can, in a sense, let's say in a way, register with them as let's say some type of driving or traveling. People have like a debate about what those two means, but they're they're effectively the same thing. It's just that when you're operating under commerce, it means something because you're providing a service and you are contracting with other people to do the service. So there's some rules under that. And then there is other private travel or travel for leisure that nobody should be in that business. No, there should be nobody between you and going to travel somewhere.
Does that mean I don't need a license if I was just traveling without making money?
Yes, and it's the same way.
Still there's a way to do it when you're still making money. But
your
license
your car,
got,
yeah, when you license your car, you license yourself, get a driver's license, you volunteer to be a part of that. But there is no law against you traveling with a car. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's not gonna be easy if you just travel.
No, because there is no law, but there's a bunch of thugs that have opinions, and based on their opinions that are based on a local code. Oh, we have a local code that it says right here as an opinion of our city that this code says that if you're traveling through our streets and you don't have a whatever government plate,
citation,
and you don't have, if you don't have this, that means that I have to take you out of your car, grab you from the hair, take you out of the car, and bring you to the jail.
But under the Constitution,
that's their opinion, bro. That's it.
Under the
it's only in cities.
No, it's everywhere. Under the Constitution,
it's
you
just
can
an
travel
opinion.
everywhere.
They're giving you.
Check this out.
Damn. I'm talking specific Constitution. No, I'm talking about their own code. You can go to page 2 of the transportation code, and it's especially this one that I'm talking about is in the Texas one. In page 2, it will tell you that all of this book is based on opinions. So you go to page 2. People are in page 700 reading. Oh, look, it says something right here that you can utilize to blah blah blah. You go to page 2. And you'll find that they're telling you themselves, this is an opinion that we have.
I mean, that's based on like previous court standards or legal opinions from people, and that's all legal. I think as far as that goes.
Yeah, but you're not a legal fiction when you're when you're trying to go buy milk and your baby's hungry. And you why do you need the permission of the government to go travel and buy milk for your children? Either it's in a car or a truck or an airplane. You need the milk for the baby or the food for your family. Why is the government in the middle of that, like in every bridge saying, hey, I'm going to stop you right here. You're going to go buy milk. But if you want to go buy milk, you need these papers. Under the law, under the law, that's not necessary.
Yeah, lawful and legal are two totally separate things.
Hello, everyone. I wanted to follow up. You guys didn't want Sharia police in your neighborhoods. Now you get that. Police stopping you.
Yeah, the less police I see, I'm happier.
Of course, yeah, I agree. So, how is everyone doing?
Good.
Doing all right.
Is that Sasha?
No, Komori.
Oh, Komori. Oh, yeah, but you kind of sound like Sasha. No. Yeah, how you doing, brother?
Well, good, brother. Thank you very much. Man, Jimsy, I feel you, man, but with all this craziness in the world happening right now, a stalker on the street stopping somebody because his daughter is wearing pink, and she's saying why is your daughter wearing pink? It's that fucking video went so viral, right? So what the fuck are we where the fuck are we living right now?
Yeah, dumb people are gonna do dumb things. Yeah, so we get that all the time, everywhere. Yes,
there are plenty of dumb cops.
Strange world. Far as yes, we're lawfully allowed to travel, but you're gonna have to. That's the only reason I was sorry for talking over you, Jimsy, earlier, but yeah, it's just like lawfully you can travel and you don't even have to have a license or, you know,
I've seen commercial. I've seen. Listen,
but you're gonna have to fuck with the cops, and nobody wants to fuck with the cops.
no, I've seen commercial vehicles, commercial trucks, doing commerce,
Yeah, well,
like
that's
moving
different.
goods.
Yeah,
Listen. I'm not even done. You don't even know what I'm talking about. What do you mean that's different? That's
It
not
is
different
different
you don't.
because you're.
What I was gonna say? Tell me what I was gonna say. Go ahead, tell me.
Well, we weren't. We were talking about personal travel. Now you're talking about commercial travel. Go ahead. Tell me what I was going to say.
You haven't told me yet what I was going to say, Helio. Go ahead, tell me.
Oh, you started talking about commercial travel. Yes, they have to be licensed to travel, you know, commercially. But
Is that what I was going to say? That's what it was.
I don't know. All I heard was you say something about commercial, and we were talking about personal travel. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I was going to say something, and you said you knew what I was going to say. So go ahead, tell us.
All right, he didn't obviously know what you were going to say, so just go with
sure.
it.
Yes. I mean, commercially traveling, whether certain jurisdictions, you just should be licensed, and that's you know for commercial purpose.
No, you don't know what I was gonna say, so just keep that in mind.
Well, then fucking instead of taking the piss out of me, why don't you say what the fuck you were gonna say in the first place, Jimsy?
Take it as a teaching moment, and next time that you believe in your mind and you make up a story about what someone else
Motherfucker,
is
say
about
what
to
you're gonna say. We're gonna say instead of fucking taking the piss out of me. Why don't you say it?
Helio, I'm gonna have to mute you.
Shut up!
Me again.
I can unmute myself. Why don't you just say what you were gonna say, and I'll shut up.
Okay, so under the commercial code, the Department of Transportation, there is certain codes that specify that even for transport of goods and private travel, you can have permissions to do that. We're not talking about the DMV. You know, the DMV, you go there, take a picture. No. The Department of Transportation, and under their code, I've seen trucks, commercial codes, that they have the code written on their doors, where the license plate goes, and all around the truck they have the commercial code written on panels in the truck, and it's for commercial goods, and they are doing commerce without the DMV plate. So yeah, there is a different way of doing it. And when you look at the Department of Transportation, the language is different from the DMV, because the DMV operates as a business, and they make a revenue from you agreeing to their terms. And they say, hey, we have a bunch of rules. If you agree to your terms, you're gonna travel with our flag in your vehicle, and we're gonna give you a certificate, because you gave them the original certificate of the vehicle, right? When you bought the vehicle, and the manufacturer gave you the origin certificate, you grabbed that and gave it to the DMV, and then DMV gave you a certificate. What's the name? A certificate of the title. A certificate of the title they gave you. They didn't give you the original. So now you're operating with their flag. It's like you traveling around with their flag. And when the police see you with that flag, and they say, "Hey, this is one of our guys that follow our rules," but you breaking a rule, the enforcer is gonna go get you, and the rules apply to you because, hey, license and registration, you operated under their jurisdiction.
Can you just dumb with the cops all day? Like, oh, is this you? No, that's not me. That's a picture.
I don't argue.
You can't do that with the cops. They have guns and they have a big asshole. I don't know why they have such a big asshole.
It's dangerous. It's dangerous. There's too many bullets with guns and batons, and they're willing to use it. So it's just, you don't want to put yourself in that situation, right? But there's people that do have the resources, the time, and the knowledge to work with the system, and it's not the same for everybody. Some people are gonna get smacked by the police, and that's it.
Jimsy, that's what I was gonna say when you started bringing up the commercial stuff. It's like, yeah, you can try to do what we were talking about, but you're gonna have a bunch of cops on your ass asking you why you don't have a license, and they're gonna point a gun at you and be like, "Bitch, I can take you to jail." And it's like, well, yeah, certainly you can. Go ahead and take me to jail, and then you have to go to the fucking court process, all that kind of stuff. So I can legally travel. You go through a whole fucking process. Anyway, that's all I was trying to say, Jimsy. Goddamn.
You see how the code, you could come from another country and you have a license from, I don't know, Colombia, and you go to the US, you don't have a license for Massachusetts, but you're driving and everything is okay. I mean, it's not like people are incapable of doing traveling without some type of permit, but it's just it's a commercial thing. There is a transaction in the middle, people making money, and overdoing the rulings. All the rules. You see the code. So how many rules they got? It's overdone. It's too much politics involved. Transportation and travel shouldn't be as complicated. There should be rules. Some people, there should be rules and way of doing things to make it practical and safe, and we are capable of doing that. But you see the overruling and overcoding of the whole system, overcriminalizing of activities, and then you have what we have right now. It's like a criminal business that everything you do, it's wrong, therefore you got to pay a fine and travel too long. Yeah.
Sorry, I don't want to. I thought you finished.
No, go ahead. My bad. I spoke too much.
No worries. No. My bad. So, I want to be optimistic, but sadly, the state of humanity we are witnessing right now. And just to give you an example of what I'm thinking and how the situation is right now. So imagine if you have a store, right, of commodities, foods, what have you, and you say to anyone entering that store, saying, "Hey, you can take whatever you want. That is enough for a day for yourself, for your individual use, only, and you can for free." So would you think people will stick with that slowly once certain greedy people will see someone taking, let's say, 2 apples instead of 1 apple, right? They will start taking 2 apples. Others will start seeing people taking 2 apples instead of 1. They will start taking 2, right? A greedy third party will come say, "Oh, you are taking 2, I will take whatever I want," right? And the situation will deteriorate from there. Sadly, humanity is this a crowd mentality. Once there is certain damage done, it cannot be undone anymore.
Yeah, I think there's that type of mentality, but that's in a sense, my opinion, kind of like a down scarcity mindset. It's like a scarcity mindset. Oh my goodness, there's only 10 apples, so I better steal 9, right? It's a scarcity system because you know for a fact that where that apple came from, right? There was a tree, and trees make a lot of apples. So if there's 1 tree of apples, that there might be 2, and that's double the amount of apples, right? So there could be enough apples for everybody to eat and be satisfied, and you don't want to eat more apples, right? So I think the scarcity system has definitely brought people into some mindsets that they have to have a upper hand on you. Take it before the other guy take it.
Fear. That's what all you hear in the news is fear. They push it on everyone, trying to spread fear and lies so you can just consume.
Bro, and the fear is real. If you know there's bombers coming to your nation and near your city or to your city, and bombs are about to fall in 15 minutes. Yeah, it's very scary, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen videos of such some riots, let's say a what should be a peaceful protest, right? Slowly turns into riots and slowly turn into anarchy, in matters of hours. It's that's very scary. And we are talking about civilization, right? And civilized people. We are very far away from that. It's an idea, a nice idea in the movies we see.
No, what we have is a bunch of corruption and parasitic behavior that is taking advantage of the actual energy input and productivity of many and in a sense, kind of like flowing that energy to their benefit with fear, scarcity, division, and the economics, control of the resources, the education, information. So they can kind of move the market to their advantage, but it's just because it's being allowed. That's it.
I also think that people, they want people to be scared, so they can manifest. Like, we somehow are able to manifest things into reality, and mainstream big cheeses want us to think a certain way to manifest something into this reality, because they need us, our consciousness, to manifest.
Well, exactly. So if people have a mentality of fear, don't go out there, don't go to the sun can give you cancer, stuff like that. So people are not gonna go out there, follow, let's say, the cycles, like let's look, for example, the farmers, right? In the past, like in let's say, for example, the US, like 50+% of the land was owned by individuals, right? And now it's the land itself. It's the slow, less and less ownership. So people are less productive. In the farming situation, the scarcity system, people are not aware of, the movement of the luminary, the cycles of the world, when to put the seed on the soil, when it's gonna harvest, and when to, the harvest. People are not even aware of this stuff. So a system of scarcity is in place where people are waiting for someone else to produce their own food, and that kind of stuff. So the scarcity system is definitely in place to make people behave certain ways. And the money equation is huge. So people want money because they want that food. Okay, I get money, I get what I want. I get money, I get food, I get bitches, I get everything, right? So they're competing for that money and killing each other for that money.
It sounds like this all begins with the school system. When we're brought up into a school system when we're kids, we don't learn as much as we ought to, especially with agriculture and just growing things. And then you also have people owning so much land, or claiming that they own this land or that land.
Yeah, Bearded Dora, the idea you brought about schooling system or public schooling, like our fathers or maybe grandfathers have fucked up big time for them to surrender us so easy. So now we're enslaved without us even knowing about it.
Actually, our
I feel like that can only happen if people were being told certain things, like just to fall asleep, like drink your beer, fucking eat shit,
go to war with your neighbor and kill each other.
Yeah,
and then your wife is gonna be husbandless, and other people is gonna take over instead of your seed.
And also, Jamesy, about what you said regarding the traffic and traffic codes and stuff. Like, the question is, and I'm asking like depending on where you are now, maybe the US. So let's say in the US, if you have built your own car, right, by your own standards, and you are not using public roads, which are like funded and built and engineered and maintained by the government, right? And the people who are like subscribed to that government. So let's say, you built your own car and you are now, let's say, traveling to doing your business, let's say, in the middle of nowhere, not even dirt roads, let's say, crossing the desert, right, from point A to point B of your interest. There, I don't think you will see the police, right? And police won't come for you. And even if the police come for you, wouldn't you have would you be free to say like, hey, and this is my own car, and this is the land of nobody, and who are you to stop me here? And of course,
the only reason the police do that is because they have bodies that help them. But in the middle of the desert, in a level plain, and you're there, and the guy himself is gonna come to you say anything, like. Nah, they just do it because they have the resources and the time, and they're being paid to kind of do those policies and enforce them. But in the middle of the desert, the guy's gonna be thinking about water and how to survive that situation, and not being shot by you or something.
I also wanted to mention that you have your own weapon, which you have also manufactured your own self. By your own self, right? So they have guns, you have guns, they have vehicles, you have your own vehicles, and this is the land of nobody. Now suddenly we switched or we have moved the battle away from their playground into the no playground anymore. There's no no jokes here.
No, there's no joke. Even now, this is no joke, bro. Not in the desert or here right now, but it's no joke. No, it's definitely not a joke.
That kind of.
I mean, they're laughing their way to the bank. They're actually laughing their way to the bank. But from my perspective, it's not a joke, even though it's laughable because you see how crazy it is, what they're doing. But it's not a joke. I don't think it's a joke.
It's like they have the mindset of a predator. They're always going after someone, and they're getting paid to do it. They get benefit from others suffering.
What they get is a parasitic position where they can benefit as they're feeding from the hardworking people.
Yeah, and also go ahead. Sorry.
No, my bad. Go ahead.
No, you're good, man. I interrupted you. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'll mute right now. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. What I wanted to add up on what you said is also not only parasitic, but also once you have other parasites, in a band of a brotherhood, say in the police, in the army, in the mafia, it doesn't matter, right? In the hospital, in the school, it doesn't matter. As long as there are others who are agreeing with you and comforting you in that exact spot, doing whatever you are doing, they will continue doing that, no matter what. And that's another type of
unless they grow a conscience or some have some heart for another.
Exactly. You actually almost read my mind. I wanted to say that's why whistleblowers are so scary to governments, Edward Snowden and whatever those you name it, right? Those people because they took a step so hard that will make others awake. Now suddenly some people are claiming that this brotherhood does not exist, that the good goal we are fighting for doesn't exist, it's not real, right? So now this good guys, bad guys, when Edward Snowden started talking about how they in Iraq, I think they have targeted individuals using cell towers and cell phones, which is so scary. Now they don't need lasers anymore. They just target the SIM card on your phone, which is on your body, right? So if that can be done by the government in Iraq, in a foreign land, they have the same technology and they can do it also in the US and elsewhere. So yeah, that's what got Edward Snowden so scared. And of course, in addition to many other stuff, he knew. And he said, that's enough. I'm not subscribing to that anymore.
Yeah, that is scary. It sounds like woo woo, but I've had weird dreams where it was almost like I woke up in the middle of the night and I saw some being put something in my toe. Yeah, I feel like everything is being I don't know, tracked. We're being tracked. We're like cattle.
Yeah, it's
the same way we how farmers treat their cattle is the way these uppers, elites, and whoever's behind them that's how they view us.
Yeah, but I think the ultimate freedom nowadays, sadly, is basically well explained in the movie Castaway. Once you have your own island, you are living there, you are the king of that island, that's it. Nobody have control over you now.
Yeah.
But you know, also what Jimsy said about like scarcity, and it's sad, you know, like if you wanna test, and I have been in situations which is like very heartbreaking when you, for example, see people who you consider as family, who are family actually, stabbing you in the back just based on scarcity. Like, hey, I want to survive. Like, I need to survive, and you, like, screw you, right? Once you see that happening, like in families, like, man, we have reached the point of no return.
That is scary shit. Yeah.
Yeah, so like if you think I'm going too far, no, man. Like, so, and of course I'm a Middle Eastern, so family for us is like a type of extended family. So it's not only the parents, but it's also the grandparents. It's also the nephews, the uncles, you name it, right? So the entire family. When I say family, I mean the entire family, who are descended from the same bloodline or whatever. So, or related to that bloodline or as well. So once you see like, let's say, brothers like in a truth against, let's say, their nephews, because like, hey, we are more blood related than them, so we should like stick together, screw them. I have seen that in Syria happening in families and in my family as well. So it's scary, man. And yeah, like that's why when I said like the damage cannot be undone, it's because once trust is lost, it doesn't come back again. That's it. All it takes is like one thing to demolish the entire trust, and once it's like demolished, that's it. There's no comeback from it.
It takes a long time for it to build back up, if it was to build back up.
No, not even a long time, man. Like, try to, like, okay, go ahead, convince me now. If I have done something very bad to you, what guarantees you that I won't do it to you again? Go ahead.
I won't trust you.
Exactly. That's it.
I don't know what the bad thing is, but if it sounds severe, I would stay clear.
I mean, you can still have a relationship with that person, but you can't trust them anymore.
Yeah, of course. Like, Helio, imagine, like, let's say we are very good friends from let's say from kindergarten, right? So we know each other, but one time, just one time, and how silly this I'm going to say, this thing I'm going to say is so silly, but like the things which goes so deep behind it is scary. So imagine like we are traveling, let's say in the desert, right? And we run out of food, we run out of water, and now I discover that I have food hidden somewhere I didn't know about, and I will keep it away from you. I will eat it my own self, like keep it for my own self, and screw you.
That's
now, when you
pretty extreme situation.
That is a dick move.
I know, like,
yeah, but yeah, it's just
but,
let's both.
Wait, let me finish. So when you know about that, let's say we survive, and then you know that I have done that some way.
Yeah.
Would you trust me again?
No, not necessarily. I can still have a relationship with you, but I won't trust you.
Not in that situation. Hell no.
Exactly.
Well, exactly. It comes down to life or death, and you can even if you both die and you have, at least a little bit of sustenance to carry you along, because hey, you're fucking there together in the middle of nowhere.
Split it.
Yeah, split it, man.
Exactly. So with this very silly, very extreme example, you see how like when people start like thinking selfishly, like with like their own interest, it just destroys everything. And just because this, which is like, it's logical, right? I want to survive, and like, screw you, who are you, right? Yeah, we know each other for a long time, but like, what will you do for me if we are both dead? So
I'll live a day longer than you did, and I'm still gonna die. This is like, what the fuck?
Yeah, exactly. So this stupid mentality I'm talking about, like,
but
this
there
is
are
how
people
humanity.
like that though, and so that's how you know who you can trust and who you can't.
Personally, I don't think it's that. Like, I thought of me going out by starvation or thirst, and I don't think that's that bad of idea. If it's my time, I'm willing to accept that. And if it's going out by fasting or starvation, I don't think that's a whole ain't that bad.
And in that scenario that he just talked about, if you had a little bit more sustenance and you were both traveling together, and then it's either you or him, and you'd rather try to survive, but then you end up dying alone.
Okay, now
I'd rather die with somebody, that I trust than to die alone. Even when I freaking bamboozled them, that was just like.
Then that would weigh on your conscience.
That's gonna eat on your soul. You're gonna live with that shit even after you die.
Okay, let me even like worsen it for you even more. Now imagine, Helio, or everyone here, like, you have sincerely shared everything you had on you with me, and I didn't. That would, like, that's the annoying thing about it, right? Like, I have done it for you, you will not do it for me. Like, screw you, right?
Yeah.
It's like, I gave you my love and my trust. Why didn't you share?
Exactly. So now I actually disagree with you, Helio. Like, I would not even keep my relationship with that somebody anymore.
Yeah, well, I mean, maybe it would be platonic, a little sort of platonic. I don't know. But if you both lived, it would definitely be hard to like hang out with them and be like, we almost died, and you freaking punked me, but we both survived. It's just like, yeah. But
there's a nice like
if he ended up living and you died, now he has to live with that shit. Or if you both died, he just lived another day, and then he's gonna have to deal with God about that one.
Yeah, but there's like very good way of testing anyone. Like, I have seen it on YouTube, like as a kind of a social experiment. So somebody calls what he thinks as a like real friend, and he says like, hey, I'm in jail by the police, like, hey, can you come and pay my fine so I get out? And some people will, like, I have seen some people literally like hanging on on them, like, basically no, like, won't even respond anything, like, oh wait, really, bye, like, they won't even say bye, like, they will close the call. Like,
that ain't a friend. That ain't a fucking friend.
Yeah,
you got a childhood friend that you were hanging with, and you wouldn't let your brother down.
Yeah,
at least for me, that's right. For me, I wouldn't do that, and I'm very selective of who I call my brother, like who I hang out with too. So it's not like everyone is I have to bail out everyone.
Yeah, so all it takes to discover if somebody is a truly friend or a truly brother is just like a test like that. I don't recommend it, because maybe it's not really worth it, but what if it was real, right? What if it was a like realistic situation and you really needed that somebody to help you? Or maybe you are, this is what I like about such tests, is that maybe I'm thinking about partnering with that somebody in a serious project in my life. So if he's not going to do like that simple thing for me, and I'm trusting like those people or that individual with my future, like, no, thank you.
I agree. It's fun talking to you guys, though. I gotta get off.
Yeah, it was fun talking with you as well, man. Take care.
Dude, Jimsy, you'll figure out that Paraplegic's a bigger joker than you are eventually. He's a sly motherfucker.
There's no way possible in the world.
I don't know. You got to try him. He's funny, man. He's really sly. I mean, look at the labels for his coffee. I mean, it's and it's good coffee too. Oh, Dennis wants to talk to us. Somebody named Dennis in here. I left. It just so happens my name is Dennis. I'd like to talk to another Dennis.
What's that about?
I don't know. Well, I just saw a text coming in the live stream voice text. Dennis, it was like, @Dennis wants to talk to you. I was like, all right, I'd like to talk to another Dennis, because that's my real name is Dennis. That's not a secret, you know. I'm Dennis the Menace. Better believe it. Some Stephen King shit there, Miguel.
Hey guys, who do you think is winning or on the winning side in what's happening in between Russia and Ukraine now?
Since it's speculation,
So imagine what will happen.
We can go into that. Go ahead. No,
Imagine what will happen if you have a sheep eating the weeds, and then you have Godzilla getting into the room and stepping on it.
Okay, I get your answer, but like I'm asking based on the media, what's like being transmitted in the media in your countries.
Yeah, it's being transmitted as, you know, some national. It's like it's a war between two nations, and one is being the bully, the other one a bully, right? And the other one is being abused. That's why there's some people helping the one being abused, and it's kind of something like that. It's you know how we've been having Middle East wars for a long time, right? It's similar to that we got from the 9/11, Iraq. And it's similar to that. It's just that now it's Russia doing it. So Russia is the bad guy, not us, obviously.
Mm-hmm. You know that Fresh and Fit, I think yesterday or the day before, they had I think yesterday, they had a guy on their YouTube channel as a guest, like speaking about the truth of 9/11 and the stuff behind it. and the talk was very serious to a degree that they had to do like part of it on YouTube by like just like to maintain the TOS of YouTube, and then they switched on to Rumble to like talk uncensored basically.
Oh wow!
And it's basically if I'm not sure, but I think what's happening now, what's sad about it is just like after many years we will discover the truth of it, and then there is, or basically it will be too late to do anything about it.
What's even sadder is that I knew the truth about it right when the whole bullshit started.
Yeah, but you're a flat earther, so it doesn't really matter much.
I'm just some random flat earther on the internet that happens to think Putin's the right person in the right place at the right time.
Oh no, you're wrong then. So never mind.
Then well, fuck it.
It's just a bunch of puppets in the TV telling you, "Hey, look at this hand! Oh, look at this hand!" But there's some real life.
Like,
there's some.
I want to know
there's some
why
real
he
life
asked-
consequences because people.
Yeah.
People being blown up, that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
that's
sure.
horrible.
I'm curious about why. You say, are you still in Syria, Kumari? Are you still there?
No, not anymore.
Where are you in another portion of Europe?
No, I used to be in Europe, not anymore as well.
Okay, you don't have to tell where exactly you are, but what that political, it's more political than like it's not a war. It's kind
super
of
political.
Yeah, it's all political. So that's why I was just like, I'm just curious why you asked that question specifically. I mean, it was kind of off topic, even though we were just kind of talking about
glossing over everything.
You just said, "Hey, what do you guys think about Ukraine?" And well, I told you what I think. Sort of. I'm not going to get too deep into it because then some people start calling me a communist and shit. But I'm not going to do that.
Well, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
If you are actually, how do you say, what people call American
patriot? You mean patriotic?
Christian? No. You know how there's this way of American. Oh, America this, America that. We have Social Security, blah blah. All that comes from communism or socialism and that kind of stuff. Helio is such an American. So yeah, maybe you are a communist because it's not much difference between those two.
No, I'm a nationalist. Let's just put that label on it. I'll fucking own that shit. I'm a nationalist.
All right, that's cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
So is Putin. In my opinion.
Yeah. So is everyone, man.
A lot of nations are turning very nationalistic. Yeah.
So did Russia invade Ukraine or not?
Say again?
Did Russia invade Ukraine?
No, Ukraine is part of Russia. So what are you talking about?
Well, then what's the problem?
There's no problem. Like just like, hey, you Westerners, keep your nose out of our business.
See, that's why I keep my nose out of it. It's like, what's your opinion about what they're saying on the news? Guess who doesn't watch the news?
No, like, yeah, no, seriously. The answering your question, Helio, why I'm asking is just like to see, because I'm like in the far east, way far east. Okay, so the news I get like might differ big time from the news you get in the far west.
Sure.
So, yeah, and I'm just like maybe measuring what's like the bombardment of like news that like transmitted in like your environment. What's happening there? You know.
I used to watch the news like 24 hours a day. But
yeah, and also
Yeah, and it was it was Fox News, CNN. I was just like following all that kind of stuff, and it's just once I figured out that it's all a bunch of liberal propaganda bullshit, which is a lyric from one of my friends. He wrote a song. It's all a bunch of liberal propaganda bullshit. And that's just like when you get emotional, that's what they feed off of, is the emotion of it. And that's where politics comes into the act. It's a stage. The world is a stage.
Yeah, like if you ask me what's happening in like Russia and Ukraine and exactly what happened in the Middle East is a play against humanity, and humanity is watching and laughing about it, and the joke is on them.
Yeah, I'm wondering, I mean, I think about it sometimes, not often because I live in America, but it's like I'm pretty sure, I know shit's different in Russia, but I think most Russians are they're satisfied with Putin being the leader, as far as I can tell.
What I don't get is what, when the U.S. invaded the Middle East, and we got the news from that, and we got some of the videos, but most of it was censored. It was just mostly in the background of, it was war, war in the Middle East. But now about the Ukraine, what we get is a bunch of like people on TV with flags from Ukraine, and
you know what? Yeah, the
even
flags on
bikinis,
Facebook.
the bikinis in their butts, like with the Ukraine
And
flag.
then-
I'm like,
And then,
hey, what?
and then we get people saying,
Donate
"No, it's not.
to Ukraine."
Don't." We get them like, "No, it's not the Ukraine. It's Ukraine." So we even it's that freaking comes down to all that. It's like, no, it's Ukraine, but just like Murray said, well, that's part of Russia. It's like, well, did Russia invade Russia?
Yeah, but why didn't I saw the Iraq and the Afghanistan flag being
Right.
like put on my face, like with the girls in the background? Donate for Afghanistan, donate for Iraq, or donate for this
It's all a
other
bunch of liberal propaganda bullshit.
But now on TV, I see the Ukraine flag like most everywhere. Anyways, go ahead.
Yeah, this is like it's real, but it's also a joke. Like, so you didn't see Afghani flag or Iraqi flag on the bikinis of those girls, like spreading the propaganda because bikini is haram.
I'll explain how to. Well, I mean, it's just women don't do that thing, basically. Haram. Cuddy, he's always on.
Because I do speak Spanish, and the Hispanic TV in the news. There's some programs, and they put these models, and they have today there is a big in Spanish. I'm translating. We have a big problem between Russia and Ukraine, and we are here to support Ukraine, and we want donations. So they start moving the flag of Ukraine, and it was a program that had nothing to do with war or Ukraine, but they're over there, like half dressed, saying Ukraine this, Ukraine that. Like, okay.
Yeah,
of course. Flag will fly.
Yeah, of course.
Aren't you from Mexico? Like the lady's like from Mexico or somewhere, and she's like, Ukraine this, Ukraine that. Okay.
She's paid after all, right? She's paid.
I mean, sure. She has the mic. She's on the big screen. Like, yeah.
Yeah, like free advertisement for her body in her mind. Yep.
I don't see those people doing the same thing with, I don't know, other nations that are being bombarded at the same time. Anyways, it's a difficult topic because this war stuff has been going on for a long time and didn't start with Ukraine and Russia. been happening for a while.
See, now you said
Horrible.
it again. The Ukraine. No, it's Ukraine, not the Ukraine. I'm just playing.
Yeah,
That's-
yeah. Like
that's people give you
the-
shit when people say that. I'm just playing.
I'm old school. You know, the Facebook used to be the Facebook. Now it's
Yeah.
Facebook.
The Nintendo.
The Nintendo.
What are you doing? I'm playing the Nintendo.
Oh, so wait, Helio, are you from the USA or from USA?
Both.
He's
I
from
ain't
his
saying-
mama.
Yeah, I'm from my mom, and I'm also from both the USA and USA, and USA and
USA.
USA.
USA in Spanish means use, like using, or you're gonna use something. USA.
Okay, well,
the USA uses you.
in Espanol, and hey, they use the shit out of all of us, you know, in USA. Here in the USA.
Yeah, so, go ahead.
It means use that.
Oh,
to use.
It's the same in Portuguese.
Oh, it's same
Like-
Portuguese.
Like James was talking.
Means like use.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Portuguese and like Spanish, like you can manage each other, right? Or not at all?
Yeah.
Yes.
We are Spain and Portugal. They came here to spend holidays, and we go there to spend holidays. So,
Well, I
it's
mean, Portugal is like it's landlocked by Spain, right?
Yeah, tell us, Helio, tell us about Portugal. Even though the Portugal guy is trying to say something about Portugal, but tell us, Helio, tell us about Portugal.
Oh my God!
I mean, you can find it out by googling it. You know, but fucking hey, I was just asking. I was actually trying to talk to get.
Yeah, tell the Portugal guy how Portugal is done.
Why are you fucking with me, Jimsy? I was just asking him because I know that Portugal is landlocked by Spain. Whatever.
Yeah, because I was trying, I was listening to the Portuguese guy saying something about Portugal. I'm like, kind of like picturing it, trying to make an image of the
Now
thing
you're
he's
making
saying.
an
But then
ass of yourself when I just asked.
then
a
you
simple
jump
question.
in and you're trying to tell me how Portugal is, even though you've never been there. Messing with you, Helio.
It's messy. Anyway.
Oh.
Is it this day, Jamsy, when we're gonna fucking do this? Because
well, when I joined this morning, it
you
was
have to
bad.
stop. You have to stop. I can stop. I can stop, but you have to stop, or else fuck with me, man.
I
Don't
stop.
fuck
I
with me.
stop. I stop and start later.
Let's fight with clovers.
It's like we're on the same team, Jamsy. Man. Stop fucking with me.
Don't waste your energies.
Anyway, so I was, Portugal is a not a portion of Spain. It's in this, but it's landlocked by Spain. On the Pacific Ocean. That's all I was going to say. And Jamsy was making it a big deal. Not everybody knows it. I was just, just good about.
Many hundreds of years ago, Spain, it was like separate kingdoms, and even today they call it those like there's like states, inside Spain. But in those days, kings from Spain did marry with doctors from other kings from Portugal, so it was like that. So it was like a separate kingdoms.
Yeah.
So at the north of Portugal, you see Spain, but that area there, that zone, it was actually belong to Portugal, but there was some king, so he gave that part to the Spanish to have more direct access to the Atlantic Ocean.
Well, let me ask you this: the name Portugal, the first four letters,
Portugal. It is related to
the access from the Atlantic.
Portugal.
I said Pacific. I meant Atlantic.
The origin from Portugal, it's like the port of the Grail, so it's related to the Templars. Portugal, port, port of the Grail. So so it is the
but it's so important. Is if Spain and Portugal, if Portugal had, if Spain had, I think if Spain wanted to, they could take Portugal. Like
there was a time that this area.
Go ahead.
They called the Lusitanians. It was not Portugal yet.
I've heard about
the Lusitanians. So and this peninsula, they call it Iberica Peninsula, Peninsula Iberica. So and
but is there like a close relationship with Portugal and Spain? Of course,
we now have in Portugal a democratic, we don't have kingdoms, so
what they have kingdom in Spain.
In Spain they have it. We have a king, but it's not in power, so it's like
So what type of government do you guys have in Portugal?
We have the democratic parliament,
but it's a republic. Is it a republic or a democratic republic?
The democratic, the republic,
representative. You have county, what we call counties
parties,
here, or
parties. There's in the USA, you guys have just
states.
2 parties.
We have states, and then counties, different districts.
Here we have it's not like we have Portugal, and there's these regions like states, but they are not states. They are like regions, and
but they have names, though, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Right. So how many of those are there? Like we have 50 states in America. Everybody knows that.
Here we have like
how many regions or states are in Portugal?
Less than 10. Let me see. I don't recall. This is a long time ago. I did study, so let me see.
I was just curious. I know Portugal's not huge, but it's like when people think about Portugal, they also just like, if you know what Spain is, it's like right next to Spain. Let's
see. We have Azores Islands, and we have even Madeira. So those are like separate regions. And then we have more in Portugal. Let me see. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
Some
18,
involve islands, off the coast.
18, 20, 23.
See, there's more than you said at first.
20, like 24, 25 regions.
Damn. That's a lot more than you thought that it was when you first said it.
So let me ask you, Miguel, do you think Portugal used to be part of Spain or the other way around?
No, there's a saying here. They did say this according to Spain, because 500 years ago we did navigate the oceans, separated. So we divide the world, into discoveries. So it was like enemies, at that time. So we have a saying: "Not good wind, not good marriage," something like that. So we are like brothers, next to each other, these two countries, but good relationships, but they we have some. There's a how you say the trust. Sometimes you don't trust too much.
I'm reading that Wikipedia article that you posted.
Yeah,
it's pretty cool.
So have all those colors, different regions there. Madeira, it means wood. Translated
they break up into sub-regions.
Yeah. Madeira Island. I say Iceland because in Portuguese we even in Spanish Isla.
Isla.
Ilha in Portuguese. So it's not. So I say Iceland, but you guys say island.
It's like the S is silent. How can an S be silent? I'm like, that's a strong letter. The S isn't silent and shit.
So it's like,
because if it was silent and shit, it'd just be hit.
So the way we are reading, eyes and I, and so how you say I and S, we just say to this I and S, but to you guys, the island you use the S is muted.
I'm just playing. You can pronounce it any way you want to, Miguel. I'm just messing around. I make jokes. Haven't you realized?
That's cool.
So there's an island off Madeira. Is that the one you're talking about?
Madeira is.
He never said it was gonna be a funny joke, but he's gonna do it.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be funny. I'm still gonna joke anyway. It doesn't have to be funny.
That's
I don't care if you think it's funny or not.
So Madeira in Spanish, Madeira means wood from the trees. They have in Madeira, I think, because when they discovered this island, they discovered a lot of trees there, and they did cut to make ships and so on.
So, like, I'm sorry, you don't have to answer this, but like, I think it's like it's always good to get it from a native. So let's say, like Spanish, like Portuguese and Brazilian and Chile and Mexican, those like languages all related to the same, like you do manage each other, right? Or not at all?
Yes, I can speak Portuguese and Spanish. They understand a few words, but they have difficulty. But we understand each other. It comes from the Latin.
Yeah, what about Brazil, Chile, Mexico?
Yeah. It's more easy to us to speak each other than to speak to like France. So it's more different. France, it's more. It has Latin, but it has some relationship to Italy. Then they use the
But, I agree with him. I can speak Mexican, Cuban, Puerto Rican, Colombian, even some Brazilian. But if I go to France, I don't understand anything. He's right.
Yeah.
What about Portuguese?
I'm just messing around a little.
I was going to ask him if you went to Brazil, you'd be okay, right?
Yeah.
Miguel?
Even it's more easy to the Spanish to talk to Brazilian. They have that accent, and the Spanish understand more easily the Brazilian. I have watched some shows at television a long time ago. Brazilians, they did come to these shows at Spain, TV shows. So it was easy to them, to the Spanish, to understand them because of the accent. Yeah, so it's easy for them.
So that's funny. So those people very far away can understand each other more than like Spain and Portugal.
more easily. But here in Portugal, between Portugal and Spain, we understand each other. You know, if you speak Portuguese and you speak to someone that speaks Spanish, the language is similar. We have the same words. There's some words like, for example, wood in Portuguese, madeira. In Spanish, Madeira, so it's similar, you know.
Madeira in Spanish. So in Spain, you got the legitimate Español, which is from the La Academia de Español. You see, you have the original people that say Español is from here, and you got Portugal, and you have the original Portuguese language, and they have the
Brazil.
No, Portugal. The Brazil language, the Portuguese language. You have the original people from there that they have the the linguistics of the language. They have books that are referencing the meaning of the words. In Spain, they have that, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Not the original. It's not. That's not the name. The language, they set it up, and then you have the Spanish from the other nations in America, which is a ghetto version of the Spanish in Spain. Same thing with the Portugal. You have a ghetto version in Brazil, and then you have the original Portuguese in Portugal.
Yeah.
Same thing's happening with the Spanish. You have the Spanish that is based on the literature books of Spain, and you can follow it very proper. And then you have a Spanish that is very similar, but not 100% the same.
Go ahead.
Yeah, what is curious, so 500 years ago, something like that, the Portuguese, it had more Spanish words, the sound, it was more similar than today. So in that time, they speak different Portuguese than we speak today. They speak with more words, the same words like in Spain, So, so it is an old Portuguese has some words that are more Spanish than today. So, at that time,
Portuguese used to sound more like Spanish than it does today.
In that time it was more. They could speak more fluent, between each other, because the connections between words they use the same. And
I've always kind of wondered, it's like why the Brazilians more speak Portuguese, and in different parts of South America they totally Spanish. I've wondered.
For example, please in Spanish, por favor. Here in Portugal we say the same but differently. Instead of por favor, por favor. So it changes a little the sound.
Yeah, for me this is an accent, not a different language.
Yeah. So yeah.
All right. Let me think. Since we have you and Jimsy here, he's a fluent Spanish speaker. Let's think of some words. Wow.
So, for example,
I know
the word
por favor is that's like please.
So we did change. I think it has to do with merchants. When they travel the world, selling and buying. How you say, Jamsi, mercadorias.
Commodities.
Mercado. Comercio.
In English, how you say? Merchants. Yeah. So because of that, I think they were like Marco Polo. They did change the language because of those travels, and connect with other different cultures. So they did change the language.
So
the
how
accent.
about the word for house? Is that the same in both?
House, it's casa.
Yeah.
In Spanish, it changes a little the accent. Casa, we say casa, and it's almost the same, The word banana, it's like banana. So it did change a little, the sound. So
Look at the label that Spain and the label, they say the Real Academia Española is the real Academy Española, right? So they're basically claiming that they are the originators of the language and they have the official code in their books on how to utilize the Spanish language.
Yeah, but when they say real, it means like to the royal.
Yeah,
So,
Real,
yeah,
the royal one, yeah. So they exactly the kings, Real, So they are the king of Spain or the queen of Spain. They're the ones that declared this is the Real Español.
So in English, you guys say the royalty. In Spain and Portuguese, they say realeza. So realeza, yeah, realeza. So it's connected to the royal, the kings.
This is awesome, man. This is awesome.
Now they have a Spanish, they call it the Global Spanish, which is a combination between Catalan, Euskera, and Gallego.
I prefer.
You speak ghetto Spanish because you're from Puerto Rico, but not from Spain, right?
Yeah. I don't use more global. I use the word world, not mundo.
Mundo,
not the global.
I mean, I know people from Spain when they understand what people are saying, in Mexico or like Southwest America, but they're probably like, that's a bastardization of Spanish.
Yeah, in Spain, a lot of the we can tell that they're from Spain. They insert the letter Z, the letter Z. They say like the with the tongue outside, with the tongue outside.
Yeah.
Espacio and the espacio, espacio. They say espacio.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like the same way I think that they think in England, when we speak American, like what I'm talking right now, American English, they're just like, I'm so proper. Why don't you speak like this? This is the proper English over here. It's like, but then sometimes they don't even pronounce the words right. So, and we're like, oh, here is not here, it's here, not here.
So the same happens with Portuguese from Portugal and Portuguese from Brazil. Mm-hmm. So yeah, it's they did change because of that. I don't.
You get the official version and the ghetto version. Yeah.
Yeah. And so you say more words with ink, ink at the end, and the Brazilian they speak like that too. They use that.
So which is more beautiful, the Portuguese girls or the Spanish girls?
The Puerto Rican girls.
I'm gonna have to side with Jimsy on that one. Well, I don't know. I ain't been to Spain or Portugal, but Puerto Rican.
Actually, there's something about.
I was in love with the Puerto Rican woman, and she was awesome, and I fucked it all up. But
good job. I mean,
bad job. Yeah, I mean, nothing I can do about it now. But she was awesome. Anyway.
Yeah, but by the way, I were joking. So, beauty is relative. So, but anyway, it's funny. If we have this is a small map of the Arabic-speaking nations, which is I'm a native Arab, and this is the nations. If I go to, I would have no problem managing if I don't want to speak English. So majority of northern country, North African countries, and the entire Arab land, all the way to the Middle East. But if we paint this, if we paint the world, I don't know if there's a good map of major languages, painted. A world map painted by languages based on the languages spoken there.
I think there's one, but I had to search.
Yeah, but I don't want something stupid like this. Let me show you this. So this, I remember seeing some like stuff, but it's like this stupid. So they put flags of nations. You have to know, like, so imagine now, like especially this will sound very like strange for foreigners, but like for me, like there is nothing called like Egyptian Arabic or Syrian Arabic or Iraqi Arabic or Algerian Arabic. It's Arabic, and they each have their accent.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't care about accents. Sadly, I have seen some maps where like maybe so instead of Spanish they will paint like this, like those countries speak Portuguese and this speak Spanish. So no, I don't care about accent. I want like the major. So if those people go there and vice versa, they will understand each other and they would have it normal there.
One way that you might think about this is when you compare Spanish-speaking nations, let's say Puerto Rico and Mexico, right? For example, in Puerto Rico, you can have a mango. Oh, it's a mango. I call it mango. Everybody calls it mango in Puerto Rico. Even the Spanish-speaking people that come from America, those ghetto people, come to the Puerto Rico Caribbean to look at the mangoes in Puerto Rico, and they call it mango. And you go to Mexico and they say manga. Some people, and they say manga, right? It's the same thing, but it has a different word or different letters. It's not just accent. There's many fruits that have different names or foods or even the words. It doesn't mean that word doesn't exist on the other nation. It's just that the same item in two different Spanish-speaking nations are called different Spanish words. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the same here in Portugal. We say manga. At Brazil, they say mango.
Yeah. So, and there's fruits like in Puerto Rico and Colombia. We have guayaba. Oh, guayaba. They call it
Goiaba.
No. In Portuguese, guayaba. And they call it Maracujá.
Maracujá.
I call it guayaba. I see it and I call it guayaba. She's Colombian. She call it maracujá. We both eat it. It tastes the same.
We say maracujá too.
Maracujá.
Maracujá.
Yeah. That's like that's funny because like about manga in Arabic we write it. It's not, and by the way, it's like I don't know where we brought it from originally. So, but we call it manga and write it manja.
Yeah. That can happen with many things depending on the state. Yeah, if it's not ripe, it has a name. If it's ripe, it has another name. Yeah, I've seen that happening. Can't think about an example now, but yeah.
Yep. Imagine how a better place the world will be when you bring those people and say like, hey, you call it manga, we call it manga as well. Hey, Habibi, come here. Thank you very much. Like
Habibi, let's eat a lot of manga. Let's eat a lot of manga. Actually, manga juice.
Yeah, I think manga is my favorite fruit. It's like the meat of it is very juicy and very tasty, sweet.
I do like. I had mango today twice, so I'm gonna have to. Someone agree. No, I wouldn't put like number one. There's probably a bunch of number one fruits, but so one of them is a little exotic, and it's called guanabana. People call it, I think, grapefruits. I gotta look it up in English, but it's guanabana. It's one of my favorite fruits. I think
that's guayaba.
No, that's not guayaba. Guayaba, I love it, but it's not guayaba.
Grape.
Grape.
Let me see.
People call it sour sop. Yeah, that's
grape
one of the best.
We say turanja. Turanja? Orange. We say laranja. laranja in Spanish. If outside it's like an orange, but we say instead of laranja, we say toranja with a to.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So Tiranga.
Toranja. Yeah. So,
Toranja. Yeah.
In the English, you guys say watermelon, and we say like melon, but melancia. So it's not melon. We say we have melon, so it's the same almost melon, and
Melon. Yeah, melon.
watermelon. Watermelon, we don't say a melon.
Melon de agua, no melon.
No. We say melancia in Spanish. Yeah, melancia in Portuguese. How you say it? Watermelon in Spanish. Melancia.
Melon.
Melon.
Sí, melon. Yeah. This one is the guanábana, bro. It's not such a common fruit, but a lot of people know it. But it's not as common as other fruits.
Yeah, we have. Those are more tropical fruits. We don't have naturally here in Portugal. We can import, but so in English it's soursop.
How about strawberries?
Anona. We say anona in.
I know in Spanish it's like
fresas.
Okay.
And if you don't know in Spanish and you still speak Spanish, but you don't know the name, you say strawberries.
Well, because I fucking shop at Walmart, and it's strawberries. Oh, and fres. I don't know how to pronounce. I mean, I don't speak Spanish.
Fresa.
With the roll in the R.
Fresa. Are you saying like strawberry?
Yeah. How do you say it in Portugal?
In Portuguese, we say different. Framboesa.
Framboesa? No, that's different, bro. No, that's different. That's a different fruit.
Oh, you are talking about
cranberry. Strawberry and framboesa are two different fruits.
Let me see, strawberry.
So I posted a map of like some fruits' origin. Do you agree with this map?
Oh yeah, strawberry. We say morango.
Morango, okay.
In Spanish, you say morangos? No.
No, fresa.
Fresa, yeah. Fresa. Okay.
You know the one thing I like about Arabs, we don't complicate stuff. Like if we brought this country who calls strawberry fraise or fresa or something similar is the country we brought strawberry from, because in Arabic we call strawberry fraise. Change names of anything as Arabs, like okay,
because it doesn't originate from your country, so it's either
we like those
or both.
Yeah, like for example, English people in Arabic we call them Inglês.
In Portuguese we say English.
English.
Yeah.
It's like if I want to attempt Spanish, it was like habla inglés.
English.
That means, do you speak English?
Yeah. So what's funny in Arabic, like, so we like maybe because like I don't want to say like we are dumb, but like we don't want to complicate stuff basically. So sometimes we refer to like countries or people or nations based on the language they speak. So in English, if I'm translating what I'm thinking about, so when I say English, so I'm saying basically in my head those people who speak English. So we call them English. So yeah, those people.
The people that speak English.
Yeah.
So that's nothing wrong with that. English, it sounds pretty close. Whatever. English, which that word comes from the language that we speak, originated in England. That's why it's English.
Yeah, we say
Inglés. I mean,
Bro,
like
not too long ago, I'm not too old, and I remember a time where you just go to the backyard and you had a bunch of different fruits, lemons, guanabanas, guayabas, hobos. Bro, you had mangoes everywhere. We're talking about not too long ago. And now all that stuff is just gone.
Yeah.
It's gone.
Those were the good times, Jamesy. Sadly, not anymore.
Yeah, it's just like the fruit you get from anywhere in the world. They're grown on farms. They're not in the backyard. Is that what you're getting at?
So you had fruit on your property, then your neighbor the same thing, his neighbor the same thing. The property, the 20 acres behind your house that nobody uses, bunch of fruits all around there, different ones. You just go and pick them up. You got fruits everywhere, chickens everywhere, horses here and there, cows, bunch of cows everywhere, goats everywhere. Everybody had horses. I remember there was horses almost in every property. There was horses, multiple horses.
Is that in Puerto Rico?
Yeah, in Puerto Rico. Yeah. Even mules. I remember some mules. They weren't as common as cows or horses, but there was a bunch of mules too.
No, well, mules are they're very useful if you know how to use a mule. They're very important for a farm.
Chicken, ducks, like everywhere. I remember just seeing them like it's a normal thing. The chicken, the rooster singing in the morning. The sun comes up. The rooster is waking you up. All that stuff was just that's how things were.
I kind of live in the country, and so I hear the cock crow every morning where I'm at. It's like one of my neighbors has some cocks, and they be crowing. I hear that shit all the time.
The region I am, in Portugal, we have that too. You know, chickens, roosters, and horses. More at the interior, you know, next to Spain. So more at the interior of Portugal. The coastline, not so much. You know, it's more.
All is not lost. All is not lost, Jamesy, man. People are going to destroy themselves. These big city people, they're going to destroy themselves. They're already they're in that process.
I think think about this. So before people agreed on this fiat money, they didn't have the diversity of fruits in their country. So if you wanted, let's say, olives, you would go to the Middle East, right? If you wanted, let's say, strawberries, you go to the West Europe, right? If you wanted maybe, you name it, whatever fruit, you go to that place. So they have specialty in the fruits they plant. Now, thanks to the plastic houses or greenhouses, now nobody is special anymore. Everyone has everything.
Here in Portugal, we have a lot of tomatoes. They did export to England to make tomato soup. We have even strawberries, and so.
Yeah. Oh, do Portuguese hate? Wait, correct me. What are you called, people like Portuguese? I'm not speaking English very well today.
You can call it Portuguese in English or Portuguese. Right? Portuguese.
Yeah, but do you actually hate tomato or why? Or what happens? You have some tomato wars or?
No, that's in Spain. They have that.
Okay.
It's a tradition, They do that in Spain.
Yeah,
it's a tradition in some city.
Spain and Italy are super popular for tomatoes. I mean, if you want some good tomatoes coming from Italy or Spain, if you're going to buy them, But we can grow some good tomatoes over here in America too.
And I think
you gotta have the right seeds, though.
Yeah. Okay. Now I found the map. Tomato is original to South America.
Really?
Yup. So it's not even West Europe, as you see in this map I posted.
Yeah, the south of Portugal is they have more hot weather, so yeah, they produce a lot in the summer.
Yep,
it's good. It's grows naturally. It grows well here in Portugal.
Yeah,
At
it's
the south.
not surprising to me, Kilmurray, that most of the really good berries are from North America because that stuff grows in my backyard. Blackberries. Now, grapes, they have to be cultivated, and I don't know if this map is accurate. Totally accurate.
No, it's not accurate, man. It's highly I'm not speaking, man.
As far as berries go, they grow everywhere, but in North America, we grow some really good berries.
Here in Portugal, grapes they have all entire, even on islands, they have good Porto wine.
Oh,
they call it Oporto. Sometimes they call it Oporto. It's
port wine. You're talking about port wine.
Yeah, it's there's a lot of varieties of wine there here in Portugal. And
okay,
some Portuguese bosses, they a long time ago
everywhere in the Mediterranean is very popular for grape culture,
even Italy too,
wines and stuff. Yeah.
So there's a lot of bosses. Long time ago, they traveled to USA. They have there their wine. So it's USA wine now.
Yeah, California. There's great places everywhere, but the best place to grow them in America is on the West Coast because it's similar to what they have in the Mediterranean. Like it's dry, but they can grow grapes here in the Midwest.
Yeah, so they
grow a lot better in the mid.
They have this know-how, and they did went to USA, and now it's USA wine. So, but they start.
It's mostly like California. That's where you get like a lot of the good wines now because
more hot weather there.
Yeah. It's just dry, but it's a similar environment like to what happens in the Mediterranean.
Okay, so
so just to say,
go ahead.
When you have inclination of the terrain, the land, it changes the wine. So there's a lot going on. They sometimes they change the hill of that zone to make good wine. It has a lot to do with the engineering of wine. So it changes the way that.
Kilmurray, so on this map that you showed, that's watermelon from South Africa.
That's what those people are saying, and I wanted to say, Helio, this map is highly affected by politics. So, those people are like who made this map are funded by guess who? Some like political party, right? And this is what they decided that the origins of those fruits is from. So what's funny about it is like those maps made me think like, wait, so say I go to, let's say, the USA back in time where I'm walking in the forest or somewhere maybe in the wild, right? Would I find like strawberry trees, so like
strawberry fields forever?
Yeah, no, I mean like wild strawberry.
Strawberries grow on vines, not trees.
Yeah, they grow very close to the ground. They're not gonna go on trees.
For
very close to the ground. But anyway.
Yeah, for the lack of my like my English, so I'm saying trees, but like you get the idea. Thank you for correcting me. So is that the case? Is it like widely available
I wouldn't say that it's impossible to find a wild strawberry. I haven't come across one, but I can go in my backyard and pick blackberries if I get to them before the deer get to them.
Yeah, because that's what made me think of it is like, so me being from the Middle East, walking, I can simply find like dates, like dates like in the wild, you know, like
how about olive trees? Do they grow wild like where you're at? Like olive trees?
No, olives, no. But like if you go to East Asia, for example, you can simply find coconut trees like in the wild, right? Like everywhere. So that made me think like
you can do that in Hawaii here too.
They have a lot there. Brazil.
Yeah,
coconuts in Brazil. Yeah.
It's like, all right, look, if I see another coconut, I'm gonna kill myself. Anyway, sorry, Komari. Go ahead, brother.
No worries. And your question, Helio, about olives. Olives are
Italy.
No, it's not like middle, like origin. Like I think it's original to Middle East. Same as coffee, same as dates.
Eastern Mediterranean area where the best olives are from, but a lot of them are in Italy as well. Yeah, around the Mediterranean Sea.
No, I'm speaking like way back in history. So, yeah, so not that far, by the way, not that far, but maybe like let's say 1,000 to 2,000 years ago. So olives are only found in like.
Are you saying that 1,000 years is not a long time ago?
No, like relatively to the
globe idea, 4.5 billion years old Earth.
Yes. So 1,000 years ago, let's say, tomato is only original to like South America, so it didn't exist before, like, or maybe even older than that, but like.
It's interesting. It's like that map showing apples from looks like maybe Turkey. Pear,
yeah, and also when I'm saying like olives are original to the Middle East, who lived in the Middle East was like a bunch of like concentration, like a special like kind of people related to Europe, like from Italy, but they existed and lived like at the like Byzantium time in Middle East, in Syria, Lebanon, those countries before the Arabs like invaded and opened those lands, and now they are speaking Arabic.
All right, Systems needs a shout out. What comes?
Yeah, Systems, like you made me laugh for real. Like
yeah, he needs like what comes from Australia? God damn it!
Yeah, coconut. Lol.
No, there's all kinds of stuff from Australia, isn't there? Come on, man.
Of course. There's like after I traveled to the like Far East, now I found a lot of fruits, which is like first time I'm seeing those fruits, and there's like some fruits original to Australia spread in this like Far East area, but the rest of the world doesn't know about it. Basically, they don't care about it, so it's not on the map.
All right, so you haven't named one yet. I would say kangaroo meat.
Oh my God, Helio! I thought.
I had to mess with them, you know. This. I just had to do it. Can't help myself.
Yeah. So, can we have an agreement to return every fruit to its original country or not?
Actually, I don't think that map's accurate, because I think a lot of those fruits were traveling between those countries, you know, like you were saying, like 2,000 years ago, and they figured out how to grow them in different climates all across the world. And so that map is really kind of doesn't mean anything, to be honest, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree with you. Yes. Yeah, but like this map also reminded me of some fruits I really like. Fig and peach.
Yeah, but it's
and
just like when
mango.
you think when I think fig, I'm thinking Mediterranean. When I hear peach, I'm thinking Georgia, Arkansas, not Georgia in America, not the other Georgia. And when I'm thinking strawberries, I'm thinking Arkansas because we grow a lot of strawberries here. Think rice. A lot of people think rice. They think East Asia. Bro, they buy rice from us in Arkansas. The China people buy rice from Arkansas. There's so much rice. There's a company, one of the largest rice producing companies in the world, based in Arkansas. It's called Riceland.
Yeah, Helio, it makes sense if you are planting dates and those dates are one of the best in the world, and we Arabs will buy it from you because we care about those fruits. So it doesn't matter that you are growing them far away from its original land, but like we care about those dates, so we will buy them from you.
It's just like the Chinese buy a lot of their rice from Arkansas. And so if you're eating rice in China, a lot of it's coming from Arkansas.
Are you sure a lot?
Yeah, a shitload. So I mean, Riceland is it's a national cup. It's huge.
Because that a lot, maybe Helio is less than 1% to China or India.
Telling you, man, those Asians buy rice from Arkansas.
Yeah, because they cannot produce enough because both of those countries are like 1/3 of the world population.
Yeah, southern part of Arkansas is completely flat as shit, and that's what they need to grow rice. There's just flat land, fill it up with water, then you plant the seeds, and then you flood these. I've never been a rice farmer or anything, but as far as I can tell, you have to have the rice. Once they plant the seeds, you have to keep water on top of it. And so, anyway, the southern part of Arkansas is, look it up, man. Most rice that you're gonna buy, you buy it in the store, you're getting it, especially if it's Riceland product or associated product. It's coming from Arkansas.
Is it run by Americans or Chinese companies?
Ooh, that's a good question. Let me find out real quick.
Because I think
I'm pretty sure it's an Arkansas company. It has been from the beginning. I think it's pretty old. It's like Riceland's been around for maybe 100 years, I think. Because, bro, just look up Riceland. It's the biggest rice company in the world.
Because what's funny is like China has or buying a lot of lands for planting basically crops in the US. So and then they ship it out of the US to China and the rest of the world.
You know what's really cool? Because I remember talking to someone else about this before. Maybe I've talked about it a few times because I often am redundant, and thanks for everyone putting up with my bullshit. But yeah, when it comes to Arkansas companies, I grew up in Arkansas. Yeah, Riceland. The farms, even though, I mean, I know Walmart's from Arkansas too, and it's I hate that I have to shop at Walmart because where I live is where Walmart's from, so I almost don't have a choice to shop at Walmart. But Riceland, They that's the southern part. Like Walmart's the northern part of Arkansas, and Riceland is the southern part of Arkansas. It's a different kind of feel, I guess, but it's still corporate kind of bullshit.
Yeah, look at this Helio, this map. So the size and the shape, and of course the taste of strawberry differ from one place to another.
Oh, sure, certainly, yeah.
Yeah, so now the question is, which is the original taste of strawberry, or what does originally strawberry taste like?
Dude, you're never gonna know.
Yeah.
Never gonna know. But I tasted some really good strawberries. At farmers markets, or there's some places around where I live you can actually go pick your own strawberries. They'll grow them, and then they'll have like lines where you can just go down and pick your own strawberries, and then you fill up a basket, and then you take it to them, and they're like, all right, $5 or whatever, and it's like, all right, take that shit home.
Yeah, for systems, hey man, or I never met you, sorry, maybe man, or I think you're a man, yeah. So, okay, brother, this is for you. So, Australia is known.
Everybody in here knows what a man's voice sounds like and a woman's voice sounds like. If it's a woman, you just say, it's like, man, woman.
No, hey, Helio, hey man, don't play this like garbage gender stuff on me, man. I don't care about them. Like, fuck them. Yeah, all I know is like man and women. So, but I'm saying like
somebody was saying that. I was just like, no, we're
yeah. So yeah, I don't care about those fuckers. Now, yeah. So, but like because I thought like maybe he might be a woman, so that's why I got confused a bit. So, Australia is actually known to like many fruits, as like shown by last map.
You know what my favorite thing about Australia is, besides the people I've met in here, is the Tasmanian devil. You don't find that some bitch anywhere else in the world.
Yes. Yeah. Those of the some of the like if you take a walk in the like fruit market in the east here, like man, wow, you would see stuff you would never even imagine them to exist in real life.
Dude, if there's like if anywhere you want to go and you have all the time in the world and all the resources or money or whatever, like a truck or something, it's like I want to go to Australia, just explore. I want to be an explorer in Australia, see what I can find.
So you don't even explore your living room. You didn't even explore Australia, bro.
You a goddamn lie. You don't know shit about me, Timothy. You don't know shit about me. You don't know shit about me, bro.
What's in between you guys?
He's my older grumpy brother.
Yeah, sure. I'm just like joking.
I just think, yeah. It's like I think most Australians haven't been to where it says nothing on that map. Jim's they ain't been up there either.
Look, Helio, since he's landlocked, he's never seen the ocean. So there you go for traveling.
I have been to the ocean, but don't be putting lies out there about me. I've seen the Pacific and the Atlantic and the Gulf of Mexico, so don't even put shit out there and just lie about me.
Yeah, YouTube doesn't count as seeing the Pacific and all that stuff.
Motherfucker, I've been to California, man. I've seen the fucking Pacific.
I feel bad for you, Helio. Like you have only seen the ocean through YouTube.
Well, I've actually seen the Pacific from California, and I've been to the Gulf of Mexico. So I see the Atlantic as well. What's Gulf of Mexico is the Atlantic, pretty much. So
when Helio turned 18, they told him about water, and he said, "Water? What's that?"
Anyway, yeah, but hey, you know why I was in California? Because I was on tour in a rock band. Didn't make no money. But I had a lot of fun.
You guys played music?
Yeah, we played some really good music, and I played some of it on here before.
Like you hit the play recording and that's it?
What? I was on tour, man. We played at clubs. What are you talking about?
You went to the clubs and yeah.
No, I was on stage singing. I'm really good at it, in case you haven't noticed.
Yeah, here you are not alone. We only saw Americans when they came to Iraq to invade it. So you are not alone.
Yeah, I had no part of that. That wasn't me. I actually was against that shit, but whatever.
No worries. I'm joking. Like it's like have been like long time now, and now like it will be like it's suddenly, but I feel sad for like Ukrainian and those like poor Russians being sent to the gulag of Ukraine to die there. Suddenly, like out of the blue now. When you hear about war, it's not in the Middle East anymore. It's somewhere else.
It's not
for in a time.
It's just like I don't know. I was gonna say something I shouldn't say, and I'm not gonna say it. No, fuck it. I'm gonna say it. It's like it's like, well, what did you do? Well, I went, like me, I could say, oh, well, I went to California. I didn't make any money, but I was, I played some clubs over there and I was a rock star or whatever. Or I was trying to be a rock star. I did something. And then you like, what did you do? Well, I was in the military. I lost my brother. He got shot in the head. He was standing right next to me. It's like, you're a war star. But you're not. But it's the most horrible thing that could ever happen to anyone is war. Something that horrific. It's like, bro, I don't even know how to talk to anybody about it. And it doesn't matter what country you're from.
I don't blame them. I don't blame them, man. Like when.
It's like
it's 100% horrible, man.
The ocean, but I have some bad memories about when I saw the ocean because when I was going across the ocean, I went over there, and a lot of my friends died right in front of me, and I was like, "Oh well, don't tell me that story. I don't want to hear it anymore." That's why I thought it was really interesting when you brought up the Ukraine stuff, because I think that it's less and more complicated. It's more political than anything, and especially when it comes to Russia and Ukraine, because there was you remember there was a video game, Rainbow Six.
Yeah, I know it.
Yeah, 888. They made, you know what I'm talking, or do you already know what I'm talking about? Some people don't. They made this.
Yeah,
what was it? No, it was that's the Georgia. I was thinking about that when I said Georgia earlier. Georgia over there on 888, the exact same scenario that they had in Rainbow Six a few years earlier on that video game. The exact fucking same scenario happened on the date that it said on the video game, 888. You motherfuckers look it up. And after I found out about it, I went and bought the game, and the when you put in the disc, when you first put it in, it tells you the scenario. It's just like, oh, here you're Rainbow Six, you're going in there, you're an elite team. But before you go in, they tell you why you're going in there, and it's the exact scenario, 888 in Georgia, with Russia coming over the border and all. Same exact fucking scenario. It's just like people like,
yeah, that's
you flat earther. It's like, bro, freaking Tom Clancy wrote that shit, wrote the whole entire fucking script 3 years before it actually fucking happened.
Oh wait, Helio, are you blaming Ukrainian-Russian or Russian-Ukrainian war on Tom Clancy?
I don't know if he's involved, but he definitely wrote that shit in Georgia. He wrote that script.
Oh,
It happened.
Yeah, or what if one of those like fuckers like destroying the world got embraced and loved the story so much, and he had the means and the resources to make it real, and he have done it.
Oh, good fucking luck with that. I don't know. I mean, but that's why I don't even get involved with these freaking power people. I don't fucking care about their politics, so I'm not going to vote for them. But Tom Clancy wrote the story freaking 3 or 4 years before it actually happened. It happened the same exact way.
Yep. Man, like in the US now, it feels so bad. Like when people are unable to define a woman, what is a woman? So that's crazy. That's crazy. Like, well,
It's crazy, but then let's say we're crazy for not accepting that bullshit.
Yeah, like I have never, like, if you have asked me a million times, like, would you ever imagine a time when people are asked about what is a woman, they won't be able to answer that? Like,
but check this out. Just like I was talking about earlier, when you point towards the sky, what direction is that? Up. When you point toward the ground, that's down. This is what you're going to tell your kid, when he's 3 years old. It's like, you could have a crowd of people.
Leo, now,
you can ask your fucking 3-year-old, point to a man, and your kid would be like, that's a man. And then you say, hey, point to a woman. Your 3-year-old knows what the fucking difference is.
No, well, not anymore, Helio, thanks to those like fuckers running the scene now. Like, they are confusing young children. Yeah. To that degree.
That's
like saying, oh, women. Yes, yeah. In kindergarten in Canada and the US, they are teaching that garbage.
Yeah, with the globe stuff too.
And in many other places in the world.
What up and down is even. It's just like, point, your kid was like, "Where's up?" And they're like, "Up."
Oh wait, Helio, are you direction assuming?
Are you assuming up is up now? Yeah.
Are you direction assuming? Are you direction assuming? How dare you?
How dare you assume that up is toward the sky? I mean, how are you? You must be a racist or an upist or whatever. Up can be anywhere.
Like we didn't have enough division in us, like to create new division, right?
Freaking weird, bro.
Yeah, like once people are fed like so much with like racism, they said like, yeah, guys, it's not eating with people anymore now. Okay, what else? We need new guys. Okay, brainstorm something, guys. Hello? Oh yeah, gender. Yeah, yes. What is the okay? Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, so they fucked up the entire world for that.
You told me the Earth is a spinning ball, but it's flat. You stolen my childhood. Did you make that one, Miguel?
No, I didn't, but it is funny.
It is funny.
How dare you?
How dare you?
You liars.
You lying sack of shit. It's obviously flat. It looked flat the whole time, but you told me it was a spinning ball when it's obviously not. You freaking.
You elites of the world.
The elites of the world. Well, just because it looks flat doesn't mean it's flat. All right, so.
How dare you? You teach me about the globe at school, but it's a lie. How dare you? You liars.
That's a good one. Did you grab that off Facebook or something? That's a funny meme.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah. I have seen like a Spanish or Mexican guy saying like, "Hey guys, you like throw all the expert of climate climate experts and scientists in the trash, and then you bring this child to like teach the world about like climate. Like, what the fuck are you doing?"
They do that all the time, man. It's more about the emotion of it more than the real evidence. Like they
about
want
that.
it with heartstrings.
About that, there was an interview. This guy is an expert, and this was an interview. It has the translation in English. So he did went to work at Antarctica.
Climate.
So he knows about it.
Yeah,
and they did
Brazil. Most of Brazil is flat Earth, man. They know.
Yeah. This guy, after this interview, they did, the boss, his boss, they did cut the salary, and he knows about it. But he did talk after this. He did like backstage, not in that same interview, but other. Backstage of something, and they did said, so they did cut me the salary. Imagine if I did talk about flat Earth. So he said I cannot talk about that, because if they cut my salary because I did talk about this complicated theme, climate thing, and
I mean that's what I'm reading this article or I'm skimming through it. It was like they're talking about a lot about climate change, which doesn't exist. The way that they
like in the mind of that guy, like he's saying like, okay, wait, I talked about this like garbage climate stuff and they cut my salary. Imagine I talk about the real shape of the Earth and they will cut my throat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, but it's oftentimes we have to censor ourselves, because we're doing the live stream on YouTube, and YouTube, if we really said what was on our mind, this channel wouldn't exist at all. So we try to keep it on Flat Earth. On Speculation Sunday, we can run around a little bit, but for the most part, we know our limits. And that's
what limits? I don't have any limits, Helio. Hello.
Oh, I don't, but you do here because it's my fucking channel. And if you say some shit that's out of the limits, that's gonna get the channel shut down, then I'm gonna have to mute your ass.
I have a suggestion, Helio. How about like you move your channel to Rumble, and then we don't care about that, like TOS of YouTube garbage.
You mean move it to somewhere where nobody's going to listen?
No, eventually you would start having like some. You just like tell your subscribers in YouTube like, hey, we're moving to Rumble now. and get the excitement of like uncensored channel.
Hey, bro, I've already been sort of doing that, and guess what? Nobody's going over there to watch. So I'm gonna stay right here. I have this channel on YouTube, and it's on Twitter as well, and on DLive, and on Odyssey. Nobody's watching on DLive and Odyssey, but we get most of the traffic from YouTube. Now,
okay, now only 15 people watching.
Well, how many people watched in the past 28 days? Do you know that?
How many?
I'm asking if you know.
Maybe 15 multiplied by those days.
28, 15 times 28. What's that? Times 30 would be like 450 something.
Yeah.
As far as views on a YouTube channel, I'm talking about views on a YouTube channel, this channel specifically, how many people clicked on the link and watched for at least a little bit? In the past 28 days, how many do you think have watched this channel on YouTube?
I really don't know. But
take a guess.
I don't wanna be rude, but I don't think that much.
All right, how about 25,000? Would that be a big number for you?
25,000?
25,000 clicks. I can actually prove it right now.
Well, that's amazing. Oh yeah, let's respect the TOS.
Yeah, okay. So then let's stop talking about what I might or might not do on another platform. I'm doing 25,000 views at least a month on this one.
Mm-hmm. How many of them are actually watching?
They're not going to tell me. I mean, I have other shit in the background. Yeah, that's moderator type shit in the background. But here it is.
So are you saying like 25,000 people watching live or watching the replay of it?
All right, it's 24,000 views. That means 24. It might be repeated views. Like if you click on the video, close your window, and then open it again, maybe I don't know how many, what it counts. Like I'm gonna capture this. Sure. Yeah, this is it. Green shot. You know what green shot is. Boom. Green shot it. Capture region. This is the stats for the last 28 days. It's like people go, what are you going to do to make this explode? Well, nothing, because like we were talking with Gemsy and other people earlier, it's just like we can go to another server and go over there and then get kicked out and called a bunch of clowns and assholes, or you can come over here and talk to us, which would be, if you're curious about flat Earth, get your ass over here. If you don't give a fuck and you're just going to come over here and make fun of us, then just don't waste your time.
Yeah, the other day I went on another server speaking about flat Earth. I thought they are like genuinely flat Earth, but no, they were like mostly globe earthers, like giving the ground to speak about flat Earth. And yeah, just like actually entertain my time there. Like I thought like maybe they can try or come like close of like giving me a proof of of their world model, they couldn't. I said, okay, thank you guys. I thought like you could do that, and you couldn't. So yeah, enough time wasted here. Thank you and bye. Basically,
Was that
something of that regard?
You
Was
see
that
what I just posted, Cole Murray?
yeah? Was that Tartaria or Earth Awakens server, Discord server?
Neither of them actually, but I don't want to make free advertisement for them.
Maybe Flat Earth and how they call it, the Gem Panda.
No, of course not. Not that idiot. Not that idiot.
But anyway, you see that that picture. It's like there's a little dip in the line, but we have steady people that watch, come in, join, listen all the time on the YouTube channel, and so that's basically what it is. So we have about every month we have a steady viewership. I'm not making any money off of it, from YouTube. People do donate sometimes, for the effort, but that's what we get. 24,000 views a month, and we're still adding subscribers to that channel. YouTube took my other channel down. It had 3,500 subscribers on that channel. This one hasn't reached 1,000 yet, but we're getting there.
Helio. So this is
also watch time hours is what you need to look at, because
that's what I wanted to speak to you about.
Yeah, it's the watch time hours. That's what matters. 12,000 hours. That means everybody that clicks on the link, that's how long they watched. 12,000 hours. In 1 month.
Yeah, but like of those like who clicked on the link, 6% of them actually watched something, and that if the numbers are actually real.
6% of where are you getting that from? From the
right from the watch time hours under 12,000. You have 6% less than previous 28 days. Actually, so it's actually declining.
That's to be expected.
Yeah, so my suggestion...
What? Go to Rumble?
No. If you keep it like live, nobody will ever watch the entire stream like beginning to end. So that will actually require a lot of like efforts from you and time and dedication to actually have like a program, let's say, like like Jeranism and other guys, which like people will actually wait for it, who will actually invest time watching it. So the number of like watch hours percentage will grow up of people actually clicking on it and watching it genuinely.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. When I'm at work, I don't listen to you assholes talk all day. I listen to audiobooks. But I do, like, I have a computer dedicated to the live stream. I just hit play in the morning and let you guys take care of the rest of it, to be honest. And so sometimes I'll jump in and check shit out. But I'm not sitting here and listen 12 hours a day. Is that what you think people want to do, is just listen to us talk for 24 hours a day?
No, that's the exact opposite of what I suggested.
No, what we do,
like when I suggested the program.
Go ahead.
No, just like when I said about program, it's like something like with a lot of thoughts in it, or into it, I mean. So people are actually waiting for it. So let's say it's 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. So people are
or a debate or something. Then you build.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, well, that's not what this channel is. We do some events like that sometimes, but that's not what this channel is. We have done, and sometimes I'll capture some of portions of these videos. when people come in and there's a really good talk, grab a portion of that, grab the audio and the video, upload it as a new video, and then you can. I've already been doing this for years. I can't believe you didn't know all of that already. Somewhere. Did he leave?
No, I know. Like, man, I know. I have been even on this server, not this one. You know what I mean? In this community, like for long enough that I existed with you guys before even you had this channel.
Sure.
So yeah. So
I'm just wondering why you're saying that I should do something different that I've already been doing and everyone loves. But if I could make it better, I would. And if I had enough time, and I could set up like a studio and shows and all, do a podcast and all that kind of stuff. I can't, but I can do this.
yeah, well, my only concern about this is the fuckery of YouTube TOS. That's it. If it was like, okay, you are up to speak about anything, whatever you want.
All right.
Yeah, censorship only.
All right, so your problem's not with me, it's with YouTube.
Of course, not with your channel or you or anyone on it.
YouTube as well, but as far as this Discord and the live stream goes, we try to keep it on Flat Earth because there's plenty of shit to talk about Flat Earth without involving all the other issues. And YouTube doesn't give a fuck if we talk about Flat Earth all day long, obviously. We got 3,000 videos. But anyway. But they do give a fuck if we start getting off into the other minutia. And if I went to Rumble and I had 2 viewers, and be like, hey, so you're among the other 2 people that, dude, you already know, Comer. You've heard me talk before. I get shit. I got a lot more shit that I can talk about besides Flat Earth. But this particular Discord channel and the Discord is for Flat Earth. We're doing this way. It's almost the only way we can do it. With, in partnership with YouTube, who is the devil.
That's no, so like, wait.
I appreciate your input.
Okay, let me ask you this.
Go ahead.
So, thank you. So, do you think people come to this server because there is some activity in this server on YouTube, or because they want to talk about Flat Earth and the other things, and it's being transmitted onto YouTube?
Now, we actually, or as far as I'm concerned, if I'm sitting here, a lot of people just kind of hang out here. We're waiting for people to
exactly. That's me as well.
All right, cool.
Yeah. So,
but the reason we do that is because we don't. If you go into other servers and just like Flat Earth, and you're like, everybody's like thinking, "Oh, you're stupid, flat." But if they come here, they had to look it up, find it, click on the link, get voice verified, open their microphone, and talk to us. There's a process. So now there's nothing wrong with going to other servers and talk to people about Flat Earth, but I'm telling you, when they find this server on their own or a group of them, come in here. Them, I don't mean them in a derogatory way. I'm talking about a lot of people just like, hey, let's go over there. They'll be in a gaming server or something. Let's go talk to these Flat Earthers because they saw the link on Reddit or something. That's why a lot of times when they first come in, I was like, how did you find your way here? And they'll say, oh, I saw there was a Reddit link, or I saw it on YouTube, or whatever. And so they came here to talk to us about Flat Earth.
Yeah, Helio, the funny thing, you made me remember, like, when Jose used to bring the numbers. Oh, guess what? Today we had like 12,000 people, members, like they knew about us and they came. Like, this is years ago,
Yeah, it's like, well, some people give a shit. Oh, there's only 10 people watching live or 20 people watching live. Oh, you guys are a small hullabaloo. Well, we have. All right, show me your YouTube stats. Do you have 24,000 people to click on your video in a month? Fuck no. So
no, don't worry. I don't even care about, like, if I'm starting a business or something genuine. I wouldn't even
care. I don't care until they care.
Yeah. So I actually agree that those numbers might be even way more.
Probably.
Or it might be, I think so, yeah. Or maybe even like it's like some propaganda after like YouTube fucked up everything, censoring, like the censorship on a lot of stuff. That's so maybe those numbers are boosted up. Yeah, maybe those numbers are actually boosted up.
No, I think that's pretty accurate. But at the same time, I really don't care about the numbers. I care about, like, when we like we're sitting all here. We're all flat earthers. Just I can tell everybody. I know everybody's name in there. We're all flat earthers. But when somebody jumps in here and they're like, I don't have access to my microphone or something, they're asking questions just like, but they're cool. And you unmute them, or you get to talk to them at VC check-in, then bring them in the live stream. That's the meat, man. I don't fucking care about the YouTube channel. I like to meet people that are curious about why we think the Earth is flat. If they're genuinely curious, and they're asking questions, bro. It's worth everything that I'm doing. Worth it to me. If I'm the one talking to them, or anybody else has been doing this for a while, as long as the conversation goes really well, that's why I do it. I don't do it for numbers. And I promise to God, if I went to Rumble, it's like, fuck YouTube and just abandon YouTube and try to do that over there. It's like, oh, you can say whatever you want. You still can't say whatever you want, because this Discord server, you can't say whatever you want inside the server. So yeah, I can broadcast on Rumble, but we're still going to put the same content out. And now if I open my own Discord server and say whatever I want, nobody's going to listen to it. But and if I did it on Rumble or whatever, maybe they would, maybe they wouldn't. But it's not going to be about flat Earth. It's going to be me bitching about the Satanists and freaking government and all kinds of shit. I'm not going to do that. I think this is functioning quite well so far. But I do welcome constructive criticism, so thank you. But other than that, I'm just telling you that we know what Discord is going to put up with and what YouTube is going to put up with, and we know our limits here. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Well, no worries, Helio. I'm just like, I don't like, and I don't personally care about limits, but I do still have like respect to you guys. So I try to maintain those like rules. But I remember the days when I knew about this community. When I knew about this community, I searched it up, I found it, and It was basically like a Discord search. I did the Discord search about like what servers does exist about flat Earth, and I found one. I said like, wow, really? Let's join it, and I did. Like this is like years ago.
See, that's how you found us.
Yep. Basically, nobody told me about you, so.
Just like
and
Discord, boom. If you type Flat Earth Discord in Google, you're going to find us on the first page.
Nice. So the fun thing about like me joining this community was like because not because it's a flat Earth community, but because flat Earth is a part of the truth, and this community is on the road of truth. So, but me joining this community only to speak about flat Earth, that wasn't my intention at all.
Oh, sure. But the only reason that we limit it, and when you first joined, a few years ago, we weren't doing the live stream all the time, so we could actually get away with a lot more, talking a lot more craziness and or different, aspects of spirituality and government and all that kind of stuff. But as far as this room and this going out on YouTube, it's the same. It's like when you come in this room, you're live on YouTube and Twitter, and so it's like we do this for the sake of people like you that just type in Flat Earth Discord, or I want to talk to someone about Flat Earth. It's not like we're not censoring ourselves. We're making Flat Earth the initial question, available for the general public. If they're curious about why we think the Earth is flat, boom. We directly get into the physics. And, and oftentimes when we first start talking about it, see people like, flat earthers, they don't understand physics. That's why they think the Earth is flat, but they don't understand physics. And so that's why we love to talk about physics. They think we don't know about physics. That's why we think the Earth is flat. Now when we break it down.
Yeah, and also.
Yeah, so anyway.
Yeah, I agree with you. And also, when you like, this is basically my personal reasoning behind it. So when you tell somebody like, "Hey, you have been lied to," or what? The Earth is flat. Oh, really? Only that? So if you are to stick with this like rules, okay, this is only flat Earth, so it will sound very silly, like only this lie, just this wrong with the world around us, like really
you still
only that, nothing more.
Come on, man. I just fucking went through a 30-minute explanation telling you why we don't go into other topics in this room for the live stream, and you're gonna keep saying, well, you can't talk about this, and
okay,
the answer is
take it easy.
No. So
basically,
you fucking move on, or fuck off, bro. I already explained the whole fucking thing to you.
Why are you so angry? Because I'm not targeting you anymore.
20 minutes out of my day to talk to you and explain this about why we do it this way, and now you're fucking still saying the same shit.
No, I'm not saying the same shit. Basically,
yes, you are.
I'm saying when you.
Yes, you are.
When you.
All right.
When you say.
Stand up and say that he's saying the same shit. He's saying the same shit. I just explained the whole entire fucking process to him, and now he's gonna bring up, when a new guy comes in, I can only talk about flat Earth. I told you why, dude. Fucking switch.
No, I'm saying you can shake somebody really hard, not only by flat Earth, but other stuff can be his door into flat Earth.
All right, so
that's what I'm saying here.
What if he wants to go into another domain that's kind of taboo on here because of the limitations of YouTube and Discord? We should just go ahead and entertain that. if he wants to.
No, basically, no. Basically, when you have those silly people who say, like, why would they lie to us about it, right? So okay, that's they're like the silliness there. They think like this is the only lie. So that's why I'm saying, I like, as I said, like, I respect the rules. Fine, this is like only flat Earth, but when you start basically, you need to like saturate the people with truth to the degree that they start thinking, wait, all of that, and I'm not aware. So they will be like thinking they are living in this like pinkish world with butterflies and what have you, right? No, actually, a lot of things are bad.
I apologize for getting. Wasn't angry. I just, I get excited sometimes. But like, hey, it's like you can, dude. We can talk about 9/11 all day on here too. No, YouTube doesn't give a shit about that. We can talk about 9/11. We can show videos, fake 9/11 claps. It's like, why would they lie? Well, then, what do you think about 9/11? But would that be even necessary? Maybe if they ask about it, freaking tell them, hey, yeah, 9/11 was a piece of crap. In my opinion, I don't think there was any planes that ever fucking hit any buildings on 9/11. But but some people think there were planes, some people don't. I don't think there were any planes, but yeah, sure. So yeah, I can say shit like that. Is that what you're getting at? Maybe I was, getting.
No, don't worry. I'm glad you got me now. But the thing is, like, many stuff are related to flat Earth, but not actually. When you talk about it, it's not actually talking about flat Earth. Like, some of the obvious related stuff is like the fake moon landing, right? So when you go into that, like, okay, why did they have to fake the moon landing, right? And then you start going into, oh wait, they are lying to us about something, and then you dig in more, and then like, oh, 9/11, oh really? And this is not like an actual like sequencing to like a logical sequencing, but it might be. So wow, 9/11. So what's more? And then you start digging into the government stuff, and oh wow, really? All of that, and I'm into sleep.
It's like, and then you get the Federal Reserve. I mean, it's just like those aren't taboo, as far as like in the server. You can talk about government conspiracies and stuff. It's just, Kumar, you've been listening long enough and been part of this for long enough to know what we should say and what we shouldn't say. To help the new people along. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course. Of course, I respect this like for the greater good, right? Okay, so fuck those like TOAs, but if we need, like, if our only way to spread the truth about flat Earth is like to respect those TOAs, and then we have like some coverage, some voice out there. Yeah, of course, like this is logical.
Yeah,
but I don't. The thing
like try it on another platform where you can say something. We could almost say almost anything here, but it's like,
I know where you're going.
You know what, Meatloaf? Remember that? I would do anything for love, but I won't do that. You ever heard that song?
Yeah, I think so. So the idea.
I would do anything for YouTube, except they won't let me do that. But anyway, we're just trying.
That's funny.
We're trying to keep yourself alive. Keep yourself alive. We're trying to keep it alive, man. We're trying to get new people come in here, which we do. We have hundreds of people finding us every day. We're just gonna keep it rolling and trying to keep the Discord and the YouTube channel alive. That's all we're trying to do. And the people that are doing it, although we do welcome constructive criticism, we've been doing it for quite a while now, so I think it's working out pretty good. And by the way, I am inebriated, which is often obvious to a lot of people, and whatever. I apologize for getting heated with you a minute ago because I love you, Murray. Man,
Nice, man.
On there.
I do actually like the efforts put into this community, like keeping it together that long is like very impressive. I like it, and this is like where I'm always like glad when I look you up, guys. Oh, you're still okay. Helio is talking, India is talking, like those guys are still talking. Oh, let's jump on, like see what's going on, and yeah.
I appreciate you. I remember when you first joined, man. It was like freaking 4 or 5 years ago when you first came in here.
Yep.
And then you
like the funny thing, like what
some other Muslim brothers that you went to another server, and I talked to those guys, and they were really cool too. I had a good time talking to those guys.
Yep, like I also one of the funny things, like even I think Indio doesn't know this because I haven't spoken about this before. So I spoke with Indio like the first time I joined in the server. I spoke with Indio for like maybe 1 or 2 hours about like different stuff. Like at the time we didn't care about like any limits or TOS or stuff, and then I realized that Indio is one of the like admins of the server. I said, "Oh, really nice." Those people are like very, very like hard on like real stuff, you know.
Yeah, he that's what's so cool about Indio. He's just like he just starts talking. He doesn't make a big deal about his his status or whatever. Coolest dude ever. So yeah.
Yes. So actually, to find like the admins of the server are one of the most intelligent, most educated people about it in the community is like very amazing, because it's not usually the case. Especially when you have like modern media, right? Like they bring some guests in, experts speaking about something, but they are not experts themselves. But in this community, actually those like hosts and admins and the people in charge of this community are actually experts on it, which is good.
Yeah, because we pay attention, but not to the news. Some people are like, "Did you see the news today?" It's like, well, no. Tell me what you saw on the news today, and then I can just Google the article and I can tell you what bullshit they shoved down your throat in about 2 seconds.
I think this is a good time to remind anyone listening that, flat Earth is the easiest thing to prove, but the hardest thing for people to accept.
Ryan.
I agree.
Yeah.
But keep in mind that doesn't mean that, necessarily a majority even things on the news are false. It's just that
you have to prove. You have to put, once you figure out the lies, when they spout their stuff on the news, there's an element. You can't sell a lie without an element of truth, right? So you have to kind of sift through that thing. But anyway, I have to go smoke. Can you take this over, Orion? And I thought Alofi Life was saying something too. I'm taking a break.
Oh no, I just chimed in. I was listening for a little bit.
And by the way, Komuri, thanks for talking to me again, brother. I'm sorry for getting irate with you. Appreciate you, brother.
Not a big deal, man. No problem. Don't worry about it. And yeah, nice to talk to you again.
That's your cue, Orion. You were about to say something. Or we can do just some dead air while I go smoke. That's cool with me too.
Somebody earlier was saying how flat Earth is easily provable, yet everyone has a hard time accepting it. And I just want to chime in and say I understand that feeling a lot, because every time we try to talk to someone about it, they get hysterical. Like, genuinely hysterical and defensive and even angry.
Not everyone though. I didn't react that way. I was shocked. I wasn't angry.
And also, a Lufty Life, let me tell you something. Like, if you talk to people about Flat Earth face to face, it's way better experience than talking to somebody about it online, basically. Because, like, people face to face are afraid of your reaction, basically, so they cannot be like this, like basically be rude, like online people. So I have talked to many people like face to face. They would like even try to hide their laugh, you know. They think, because they think it's silly. They think like I'm some caveman, right? I don't know. I haven't went to school like ever. So, but like slowly they discover that they are on the ignorant side, not me. If they continue, if they don't, like, at least they maintain their respect or good conduct, you know. But sadly, online it's lacking.
I mean, what 2020 has showed me is that people believe anything, right? Like, authority is what they believe, whether it's right or wrong. Whether you prove it wrong, doesn't matter. If the authority is telling them, that's good enough for them.
Of course, they are public schooled, man, like, or schooled publicly, so funded by the government. What do you expect from them? They are good citizens, right?
Yeah, I went to public school. I'm not like that.
Yeah, of course, like, you are of the like exception, because the exception is always exists, you know, in the, you know what I mean.
Yeah, but you've never been like that. Is it because your character has always been kind of like open-minded? You know, you don't just reject everything, right? You listen. You try to find out if it's true or not, right? I mean, a lot of people aren't like that.
Of course, all it takes for people to realize the truth is just like giving it a chance. That's it. Like, okay, it's silly, right? It's like so funny, so whatever. Yeah. So, okay, what's wrong about giving it a chance, right? So, of course, you waste some time watching a movie. How about instead of watching a stupid movie made by like some like sci-fi garbage, how about like watching what happened on the moon, right? It's 2 hours like documentary. So yeah, watch that instead. And then they realize that, oh wait, the moon landing is fake. And that is a good ticket into flat Earth. So
yeah, but they purposely made it now so people, the attention span that people have nowadays is it's pretty low, and so to be able to sit down and watch a 2-hour documentary, that's kind of pushing it for like the new generation. I mean, I do it, but I don't know about the new generation.
yeah, I agree. Actually, what happened on the moon of the year 2000, it's a British documentary, is actually the reason for me, or was the reason for me discovering about the moon, the stuff, like, and then I said, wow, really? And that was only because I gave it a chance. I said, like, yeah, it's silly, those people, like, okay. But I said, like, okay, what's wrong about giving them a chance, you know? I started like listening to it. and I got shocked. Like, wow, there's actually truth to it.
If you can post that video up for me, that'd be great. I don't think I've seen it.
Of course, I will. 1 second. Let me find you a link.
As soon as I get home, I'll check it out.
Yeah, it's a very, very impressive documentary to like show it to anyone who's like laughing about it. Like, okay, it's silly, right? So nothing wrong with it, right? Like, oh, those people are great. They landed on the moon. They achieved amazing, right? Okay, let's watch. And then they will be like, end up with a lot of questions. Like, oh, wait, I didn't know this. I didn't know that. Oh, really? That happened? And they start like, the entire idea of space will start like, the house of cards start to demolish slowly.
You know, it's funny. I have family. I'm usually more into politics, but I have family who are very left-leaning, and I try to show them. Like, I used to try to show my brother-in-law, you know, some stuff. Try to show him the truth. You know what's going on, and they can't even watch it. Like, they don't want to know. Like, they like being sheep, right? They like. I don't know how to explain it. Like, they don't care about the truth. They just don't want to know that what they believed in for like their entire lives is wrong. Like, they don't want to know it.
They like not taking responsibility, because you see, if they actually had to have a real, you know, discussion about objective reality in politics, that would mean taking responsibility and admitting they're wrong about something and then changing their ways. And I don't think a lot of these people aren't willing to take responsibility for their actions.
Yeah, sorry, I posted Kill. I posted the video for you in live stream voice text. I really recommend you download that documentary, because I'm not sure how long it will be there.
Great, check it out.
And I will also DM it to you for the ease of access.
Yeah, and it's true. They don't want to admit that they've made bad choices and voting certain ways that end up, you know, making the world and America worse.
I mean, just thinking critically about certain policies, you know, this policy or that policy, that requires a lot of mental effort and courage, you know, as well, depending on the policy. And it's like, you know, people are just not willing to put forth that mental effort.
I think you're exactly right, Orion. Even if you don't even physically apply it, there's a challenge in your psyche and in your mind and spirit when you realize some of these things. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. So when you try to challenge their worldview, or whatever you want to call it, but it goes to the core of their mind, their psyche, their spirit. Even if they never apply it in physical reality, they're not willing to put forth the intellectual, you know. I don't know if I've probably said this before, but there's a cost on your intellect. It's like you have a bank set aside for your intellect, your beliefs, you know, and your mind, your psyche, whatever. And you can only spend so much before you reach the point where you're just like, they think. I think they. Do you think? Oh, I'm going all over the place. Do you think that they think flat earthers have went too far, like with the intellectual psyche kind of thing, and they're trying to? Where's that breach? You know, flat earthers have already broken the breach. You know, as far as intellect goes.
I think flat earthers have just been bunched up to like a bunch of other conspiracies and other crazies, and they just lump them all into that same category, and that's why people kind of, I think, react negatively towards it. At least that's my experience. Like, you're fucking crazy.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're just crazy because Earth flat. But then at the same time, the same people will be like, well, yeah, 9/11 happened the same exact way they said it happened. Why should I think otherwise? Well, I can give you 911 reasons why you shouldn't think that way.
Hey, I just realized, since we're talking about flat Earth and politics kind of at the same time, I'm asking you guys, have you guys heard, like, over the last week or so, the shortest clip, I guess, of all the clips, the most interesting clip that Tucker Carlson said on a podcast? I can't remember the exact podcast, but, after...
Yeah, it's a big deal. He got fired from Fox.
Yeah, he got fired from Fox, but it was just interesting, like... I might try to look it up and like have one of you guys play with the bot or something. But he mentions like I think it's 9/11 and flat Earth, and he basically says like something along the lines of like we shouldn't be. He says we shouldn't be fired for saying we think the Earth is flat, or we think 9/11 maybe wasn't didn't play out exactly the way the government says.
Did he say that?
We shouldn't be fired for this or that, like we shouldn't. And then he ended up ending the thought with, when we're censored, when we're not allowed to ask certain questions about certain things, that means we need to ask more questions about those things. I was like, I like that.
Yeah, and
yeah, Tucker's pretty based.
Yeah, that is pretty based. And that's the reason when Cole Murray was asking certain questions. Because everybody here knows what we should, or we know what we can and cannot say on YouTube, because otherwise YouTube's just going to freaking get rid of us altogether. And that's the only reason I got heated with Kobe, who's been a friend of mine for a long time, by the way.
Well, of course,
it's like working for Fox News, like. Can you imagine how many times that he bit his tongue when he was all the shit that he knew and the influence that he had? Tucker Carlson, all the shit that he probably knows way more shit than he could ever say on Fox News. You know what I mean?
I think he might end up as a whistleblower. If it deteriorates so hard, like to him, like he would need like to have a good defense and good community defending him. So he might like end up like be a whistleblower about something really disgusting happening in this community of like Western media, right? And which end up like a lot of stuff are disgusting happening, the way they are like programming the masses,
Well, there's no doubt in my mind that he'll go independent and put himself up on maybe Rumble or some other platform, and then he's going to get a shitload of followers, right? But then he'll be able to say a lot more of the shit that we can't say on YouTube or Fox News or whatever, and I just, they're gonna shut him down. If he really says it, I don't know. Maybe not. I like Tucker Carlson, the bow tie and wearing weirdo. I like a lot of stuff he said, but you could always tell that he was holding back on some of the stuff. When you watch him, he's like, he's always had like was holding back. I could see, because Tucker knew he was so popular and he's so good at what he did that he very popular in the media realm, so he knows probably almost everyone's skeletons.
Yeah, I mean,
but I don't think he's gonna do. I don't think he's gonna go to another platform and just like yeah, these motherfuckers did this, and this. He might go to another platform and create another channel, but he's not gonna reveal all that shit. He's gonna do it. Which if I was him, I would do it the same way that he's about to do it. Anyway.
Anyways, yeah, my brother-in-law the first thing he told me when I went over his house the other day, he's like, Tucker Carlson got fired. I was like, why are you happy about that? You know that's not going to affect anything. Like, he's just going to bring all his people to wherever else he goes. I mean, no matter what. So it's like,
no,
we don't live in an age anymore.
He's going to bring his trusted people to wherever else.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, his trusted people.
I mean, so he might have some people that
look at the ratings on Fox now for garbage.
Yeah.
On the topic of him having an effect on people, I'm wondering what that statement, because they played it twice on the Michael Berry show. So I didn't listen to it on the podcast where he said it. I listened to the clip of the podcast on like a regular radio show, but still on a pocket.
I was gonna ask you if you found the link. Yeah, Carl Murray just posted. Let me listen to it.
I haven't found it yet. I kind of got my hands full doing something else right now. But like, I'm just wondering, like, like, did he say that deliberate? Like, I'm wondering if he said that out there to, get people thinking about flat Earth, but without actually himself saying the Earth is flat. Like when he says something like that, it makes me wonder, like, is he a closeted flat Earther? Does he want to say the Earth is flat?
No, that really doesn't matter. Ultimately, he was pretty much saying, you can talk about this, you can talk about this, but you can't talk about that. You can't talk about that. Anyway, it also ultimately doesn't matter.
But I mean, I'm just wondering, wonder how many people are going to listen to that and be like, "Oh, flat earthers are crazy," and then I wonder how many people listen to that and be like, "Oh, maybe the Earth is flat." Like, I just wonder what the ratio is of that.
Excuse me.
Go ahead, man.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but I was like, I'm into like this small argument, not argument, but like I was just questioning, like this one person. I was saying, why doesn't the atmosphere escape into space if, like, space is a vacuum and gases, it should disperse out there? One of them just compared it to a liquid, saying that it's all matter. So, like, how do I respond to this?
The air is not a liquid, it's a gas, I think would be where you begin with that.
Sorry, I didn't get the last end of the question. It's all matter? What does he mean?
He just said, like, it just says it's all matter. It's the same stuff.
You should tell him he's not being specific with his words.
Air is
seemingly being incoherent.
All right.
And about you can continue on the answering, but I just wanted to say this guy Tucker Carlson, when I used to watch some of his clips, I didn't watch a lot, barely know this guy, but I used to feel like he's actually representing himself, not the channel. But he has the privilege of being on that channel to represent himself, his beliefs, right? So one of those link or talks is when he's speaking about the NSA and how they are spying on everyone. The way he's speaking is crazy.
Oh yeah, now they're character assassinating him. At least they're trying to.
Yep. But Ninja, back to you. If you want to convince anyone, you always refer back to the real world. Physics in the lab.
Oh no,
okay?
I'm not trying to convince. I'm just asking them about this question and the argument.
Yeah, just
make sense.
Yeah, it's just tell them. Wait. Let me finish. If they are not convinced, or they are not relating to the real world, tell them we cannot have any pressure without a container. It does not exist in real life. If you think if you want to prove me wrong, okay, show me an example of pressure existing in real life with no container. They won't be able to do that. It does not exist.
What they said is gases do escape into space, but it's a very gradual process, and it's very small gases.
we don't care about gases escaping or not escaping. The existence of a pressure in the first place shouldn't be happening at all when you have no container. We in physics we don't have any force other than like those like atoms like of this like material. If you want to go into like atomic physics. Yeah, but this is like very, very insanely strong connections in between the atoms, keeping this pressure inside, not like pulling in it from the outside.
What they said is like gases that are like denser, they're like held down. So like oxygen is held down here.
Okay, yeah, we even gases under pressure in containers keep layers. So if you have like let's say you have mix of like carbon, oxygen, nitrogen put in the same container, they will establish layers in a container. So that doesn't change anything.
I gotta ask: is it possible to get this individual in here?
No, nope. I don't think it's possible at all.
Well, try.
I think it's best to just keep it. No, it's like this scientific server, and I was like just asking in like an astronomy channel. It's you know that one guy that does like laser experiments and all that, like Styropyro, I think that's the name. He does like crazy experiments with like lasers and all that. I'm in his server, and I just like went into like this channel and just was questioning.
Yeah, if you keep questioning that shit, you're gonna get banned.
Yeah, I don't want to. Yeah. All right, thank you all. Thank you.
Chickadee, check out the microphone. 1, 2. Holy shit! I didn't see that video come, Murray. What?
Yeah, this is like this is what I liked about this guy. Even though I don't know his like his real background, what he stands for.
No wonder they fired his. Well, they didn't officially fire him, you know. But yeah, he fucking told it like it is. You know, he did say it.
He's talking.
What did you just say? It was like, well, damn right, I said it. That's what I do a lot of times. It's like, you can't say that. It's like, well, I just fucking did, didn't I?
Yeah, so he does stand for like some values, and yeah.
Yeah, I think he knew he was going to get in trouble for that video, and now he doesn't work for Fox News anymore.
Yep.
I think the happiest people that are happy that he was fired from Fox News, I think the people that are most happy about that are not Democrats. They're registered Republicans. But they're not Republicans like your neighbor down the street or your friend or whatever. No, they're Rhino Republicans. Republican in name.
Yeah, rhinos. Yeah, I mean, what do you expect from them? Ultimately, I mean, like you and me, and flat earthers or conspirators. What do we expect from rhinos?
You're telling me Democrats weren't happy that he left? Of course they were. That's nonsense.
No, that's not what I said. That's not what I said. Of course they were. You're right. But they were not the most happy. They were not the ones that had the most to gain. The corrupt, the truly cold-blooded Rhino Republicans that are pro-war, have never met a country they didn't want to invade. Those are the ones that have the most to benefit because Tucker was calling them out.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And he tried to do it before to keep his job, just like I was talking to Co Murray about it. We have to keep our speech sort of in a certain way here to keep the channel alive, right? And the Discord server. But yeah, bro, he freaking balls to the wall, called him out on that shit. That was freaking awesome. Shout out to Tucker Carlson. I don't know what platform he's going to get on next.
Yeah, I don't disagree that the rhinos weren't happy, but I think, like I told you, my brother-in-law's Democrat. The first thing he told me when I went over his house, he's like, "Ha, Tucker got fired. What do you think about that, huh? Your lapdog got fired." He told me. I was like, "What?" It's like, shut the fuck up.
It's like, well, like, do you think I'm in politics? Are you in politics? Or
You know, you could have responded.
that? Kel,
You should respond with why.
I'm asking Kel, do you like follow politics and give a shit, one way or the other?
Oh, of course I do. Yeah, I'm mostly into politics.
Cool. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, if you're into it, that's cool. And so,
did you ask him?
Go ahead.
Did you ask him why though? Did you ask him why Tucker? Did you even ask him like, hey, why do you think Tucker was fired? Did you even like? You should ask him that.
Oh yeah, because he said because he's a right winger. He's like far right.
Like
that was the answer.
That doesn't make sense though. Because it's like then you should ask him. Well, is Fox News collectively right wing? And his answer would be yes, right? And so then it'd be like, so then why would they fire a right winger on a right winger news organization? That doesn't make sense. How does that follow?
Yeah, I mean, you'd have to find out if the person that you're talking to in the first place has common sense to ask him that. But yeah, there's no common sense in that, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's hard to find these days.
Yeah.
But you found us. This is the Common Sense Room, and we not only do we have a lot of common sense and use it, we utilize it, and we actually don't tell anybody. We combine it with logic, which is a very powerful weapon.
Yeah, this is a very base Discord. I like it a lot.
How'd you find us? How'd you find us, Kel?
Actually, I came in. So I found you guys about a little less, maybe a little over a month now. But I was mostly into politics my whole life, and I went through the whole cycle of aliens, the Anunnaki, Planet X, all that when I was younger. I was always a little open-minded about everything. And so out of nowhere, I was like just trying to watch something on YouTube, and I see a Flat Earth Dave video. And I'm like, let me check this out. And that's where it started, from Flat Earth Dave. And I saw his video when I saw the heliocentric thing that they had, that the Earth spinning in like thousands of miles. I was like, what? Like, I didn't even know it was like that. Like, I didn't even know that was the model that they were presenting to us. I was like, what? This is crazy. Like, and then from there, I just kept watching, and it just, everything just started making more and more sense to me. And then I started thinking about my life.
Or the more and more
my reality,
it makes less sense.
Yeah, I was thinking about my reality, and I went on a plane to Punta Cana like maybe like 4 months ago, and I was trying to remember, did I ever see the Earth like curve? And I was like, no, I didn't see it. Everything was flat. And then I started thinking back, and it all clicked. And I was like, yeah. And then I joined another Discord. I joined what the fuck? Let me see. I have it here. I joined Flatzoids Discord, and then I joined Fed Science Discord, and then from there they directed me to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, and that's how I got here.
Awesome. So that was what, like a few months ago, or
no, a little over a month.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah.
That soon, because we've been here for a few years. That's cool, man.
I had no idea. I mean, I never really thought about it like in my life. I just, I just worked and did what I did. I mostly paid attention to politics, so I wasn't really into the Earth.
No, keep paying attention, because you'll find out that what you see on TV, those people in politics, don't tell anybody. They're demons.
Yeah. Got to go, guys. Got to go. So take care, and talk to you later, hopefully.
Oh, take care, man.
Bye, guys.
Hey, ever since I started, I don't know if it's just like how YouTube works and how they always. I don't think so. Like I've been watching. I watched Tim Pool and all these guys, and the other day they were just talking about flat Earth, and I was like, whoa. And then they were just talking about the Bible, and they were talking about all this stuff, and then I'm watching some other stuff, and they're talking about flat Earth, and suddenly within like the last month, I don't know if maybe I didn't pay attention to it before, but now it's like the information is just overwhelming, and I see it everywhere.
Take it like the old phrase, take it with a grain of salt. Do that. Really loving your story, and you seem passionate. That's really cool.
I mean, there's a lot of people who will talk about flat Earth, bring it up, but they bring it up as a joke, right? Because they don't want to look like a fool, because maybe they believe in it, but they don't. But they're like they're embarrassed. They're embarrassed, right? And so they bring it up kind of like as a joke. But I'm thinking these people actually believe in that too, like.
Well, it's just like they don't want to bring it up. It's just like, well, it could be possibly true because I know the moon landing was fake. Everybody else knows, but we don't want to be the fake moon landing people or any other conspiratard thing. Any other conspiracy that you want to bring up? It's like I don't want to be the fake moon landing person or the 9/11 conspiracy person, or I can go through the whole fucking list of conspiracies. But it's just like I don't want to be connected to that because they don't want to take the time to actually explain why they don't believe it. And the main reason is they can't, because they won't spend enough time looking into it to talk about it like we talk about it here. And I always call it, and I think I was talking about it earlier, it's an intellectual cost. Does it cost you anything to just talk to me about this? It actually does. Because it takes away from... So time is money. So it takes time. You have to take time out of your day to talk to me or someone else about these topics, right? So it actually does cost you something in intellect. But if you've already been thinking, and they faked the moon landing, there's these flat earthers, they're everywhere. But I know they faked the moon landing, but I don't want to talk to these flat earthers. Sorry, Kel, if I was rumpling you there.
Yeah, there's a like I said, I came from politics, and there's a lot of division in politics, and I've noticed that as I've come into the flat Earth sphere, or I should say, the flat Earth zone, the flat Earth, debate. There's a lot of division there too, and so I don't know. And I think it's actually worse with the flat Earth.
It is. That's when I was bringing up the other conspiracies. It's like it just kind of falls backward from there. It's like once you notice the Earth is flat, you obviously can't believe in the moon landings. And
I'm more afraid of talking about the flat Earth than I am about being a conservative.
Oh, being a conservative. Politics. Okay, let's get back to politics. So, are you from a family of liberals?
Yeah.
And they all like Biden fans?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
And what's their favorite thing about Joe Biden?
About Sleepy Joe? I don't know.
I don't think there's anything that you can say good about Joe Biden. So, but then if you say anything bad, then you're just an asshole, and you're a libtard, or a conservatard, or whatever, right?
Yeah, there's only libtard. There's no conservatard.
I know.
Conservatives are based.
Well, even on when Trump was president, when people were like, I hate that motherfucker. I was like, what do you hate about him? And they're like,
Does he grab them by the pussy?
oh yeah, well, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
But they never bring that up. I'm talking about politics, though.
You know what?
What do you hate about his policies?
They never say anything.
He's not invading enough.
I give you an answer. I could give you an answer to that question. I hate Space Force because it's a bunch of bullshit. Because there's no fucking such thing as space. So that's my first objection to Donald Trump. Space doesn't exist. He created Space Force. It was the most fucking pompous, stupid shit show that I've ever seen in my life. But as far as the rest of the shit, I love watching everyone fall over each other to hate Donald Trump. And I'm gonna make a prediction. When he runs again for president, he's gonna win, and the entire country is gonna
collapse.
Yeah, everybody's gonna lose.
Everyone's
their
gonna go
mind.
crazy.
I wonder.
What we do? What we do? Why did everybody should have seen it? It's like I told you it was coming. Trump's gonna win the election, and everybody's gonna lose their fucking mind.
Yeah, I witnessed that firsthand in downtown Portland in 2016, right after the election, 48 hours after it, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday after the election in 2016, there were riots those 3 nights in downtown Portland. I was
because Trump won the election?
Yeah, so because of a legitimate election, people were angry about the outcome of a legitimate election to the point where they were rioting. Like think about what kind of a level of stupidity and like arrogance you have to be.
I know, especially. I was telling my brother last night. You know who Asa Hutchinson is? I think I was talking about it earlier. He was, he's Arkansas governor prior to the newly elected daughter of Mike Huckabee, who's the governor now in Arkansas. But Asa Hutchinson, under George W. Bush, was the drug czar, which is pretty much the head of the DEA. And then he was elected governor in Arkansas after George W. got all his shit. And then Huckabee did all his shit. Whatever. But now he's just announced he's vying for presidential ticket with Trump on the Republican side. So he doesn't have a chance against Trump, but he's got to already the backroom deals. See, Kel, I mean, a lot of us pay attention to politics, but it's like it's just like drama, like Hollywood. To me, it's Hollywood. It could be fun. It could be fun to pay attention to, especially if you're from Arkansas, like I am. Asa Hutchinson. I'm definitely gonna watch the Republican nomination.
You don't have to follow politics, but it's still gonna affect your life.
Oh, it definitely will, but
it's like you
that's
can't
not necessarily up to you by a vote. But as far as drama goes, I want to see Asa Hutchinson and Donald Trump because he's the former governor here, so that'll be interesting.
You wouldn't say that to Flat Earth. Like you wouldn't say, "Oh, don't listen to Flat Earth or the Flat Earth debates because it's just drama." It's like, no, I mean, it affects us, right? Politics affects us as well. I mean, I don't think.
Just hang around here for a minute, man. I think you'll find a lot of people in here giving you hate for saying logical statements like that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I was about to say, hey, there's even some political shit that goes on inside this server. And that's a pretty big server, so we all we try to take care of each other, but we have our beefs, But yeah, I can't. if Asa is going against Trump for the Republican nomination, that's going to be a sight to see.
Who?
Asa Hutchinson. He was.
Oh, that guy.
He was George W. Bush's drug czar, head of the DEA, and he was governor. He was governor of Arkansas, and now he's running for president, and he's going to have to. He's vying for the Republican nomination instead of Trump, because Trump's a shoo-in, of course, but it's going to be interesting to see them go back and forth. That's all I'm saying.
Well, they're not. Trump is not even gonna debate any of them. He's already won.
Bullshit, bro.
No, he doesn't have to.
He doesn't have to, but he's going to do it. Watch. He's going to do it.
Yeah, I mean, the only other person that I think could win is Ron DeSantos.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He doesn't have to debate them, but he will, because he sort of has to. Especially with someone like Asa Hutchinson, you have to debate that dude, or anyone vying.
He doesn't have to, though. Like, he just doesn't.
Doesn't have to, but he will. I promise he's going to do it. Watch. And it'll be
the only reason
it'll be so fun. It'll be so fun.
If he wasn't like winning,
he already won. That's what I'm saying.
If he wasn't winning the voices of the Conservative Party, right? Then he would have to show up to those things, because then he would.
He doesn't have to.
Yeah, he doesn't have to though.
Doesn't have to, but he's going to do it anyway.
We'll see.
He's Trump. What are you saying? He's not going to?
I don't think he will.
All right, we'll see.
Well, you might be right. I don't know.
I'm never wrong when it comes to this politics shit.
Yeah, the thing is, it doesn't help him at all. It just doesn't.
It doesn't hurt him either.
It could.
Nah. When he has to go face to face with Asa Hutchinson, look up Asa. Look him up, man.
Is he like a rhino?
Yeah. Like I said, he was George W. Bush, who was the president when 9/11 happened, assigned him as the head of the DEA. And then he came back to Arkansas. He got elected governor. So, yes, you definitely want to hear him and Trump have a conversation or a debate. And Trump's not going to miss that opportunity either. So.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is this a political server again? I must come in here at those opportune times.
Hey, QE, it's fucking politics. It's Speculation Sunday.
It's what?
All right. It's Speculation Sunday.
This isn't This is politics.
Wait,
but I was about to ask Elio.
Hey, listen, we're talking to a new guy, QE. I mean,
you're talking to a new guy about politics?
Yeah, sort of. I mean, I'm just talking. Yeah, hey, I used to be really interested in politics. I was kind of caught up in that shit, and so were you at a certain time.
Get the fuck out of here. I was never caught up in any politics. Don't assume what I'm caught up in.
You a goddamn lie.
You have no
I bet you a goddamn lie, asshole.
Asshole?
Yeah.
We aren't talking about your sister. We're talking about politics.
Yeah, so in the speculation part of it, since it is Speculation Sunday, I was about to ask Helio, so you're very convinced that Trump's going to run.
I'm feeling me and QE are going to get in a fight tonight.
But
wait, you guys talking about politics?
No, we're not talking about politics anymore.
Well, first it was
anyway,
it was speculation.
The rest of it,
speculating
hold on,
what's going to happen.
Hold on, Kel. I said what I need to say. Look that stuff up. We don't have to talk about this shit anymore.
Yo, wait, are you guys really not, or what's up?
Oh, well, find out. Talk to QE and see what he thinks.
We're not talking about fucking politics. Look up on see what's the title of this server.
Can I free everybody for a second? Just can I have a minute of your time just to tell you that like
Not from a fucking barn.
oh no, I'm not there anymore, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, no, not even kidding. I left. I had some dear friends ask me where I was, like how my life is.
You don't have to explain all that shit to QE. He's an asshole. Go ahead.
Hey, how the fuck how do you make friends with deers?
You don't be aggressive.
With deers?
Yeah.
All right.
Aren't deers like super aggressive though?
Deer?
They can be. They can be.
I've heard of people getting.
They'll take their
fucking beat
horns
up by
and fucking gut you, man.
No, I did. A goat would be way more aggressive than a deer. A Bambi, come on now, stop. So, yeah, no, I definitely needed to experience some screwed up shit in my life to appreciate a lot. Actually, on that note, I don't think you can get away with experiencing life without adversity. Like, you have to go through some awful times to even fathom wisdom or experience, obviously, to be stronger and better and wiser. There's just no way around it. And like every time we try to like not experience adversity or difficult times or whatever it may be, it always happens. You solve a problem, another one arises. Like, you have to go through terrible times. It's just, you have to. Because it's the only way to break your ego and to accept things. A lot of people haven't really gone through... What's up? Oh.
No, keep going. You're fine.
Oh, yeah, so I'm just saying, like, you have to genuinely go through some genuinely awful times. Because you have to go through times that will destroy you. I mean...
Well, there's a saying, hard times make strong men. So, yeah.
Yeah, and and then easy times make weak men. And so, yeah, it's true, though. It's true. It's a circle of life, and I think that right now I think it's always been a shit show. It's just how you react to it. A lot of people will just not take the responsibility. They'll reject it. They'll place it on somebody else. They'll give it to a scientist. They'll give it to a friend. They'll give it to something else instead of being like, whoa, maybe I'm wrong.
What are you talking about, man?
I'm talking about everything. Life. I'm talking about life, yo. No, for real, I am though. Like, I don't think many people can handle adversity. I think that if people were homeless, I don't even think they could live in their car. I think if like the average person lost everything and they had just their car, I don't think they would handle it. Honestly, I don't think they would be able to handle it. I think they would completely lose their mind. I mean, just FYI, if you are in a bad situation and all you have is a car, you can go to a rest area, a 24/7 rest area. Anyway.
What in the fuck are you talking about?
Just go to LA, dude. Look at all those homeless people. You'll think
Right. Oh, no. Well, to answer your question, Quantum, I'm just talking about going through adversity. Like, genuine adversity. Like, adversity that, like...
Is this an adversity server?
Well, I mean, in a way it can be. I mean, a lot of people can't handle that we have flat surfaces. I mean, that's step one. Like, people say, how in the world do you believe that the Earth can be flat? Well, the fact that we have flat surfaces.
That was a quick turnaround, though.
Yeah, we have flat surfaces. We have horizons. I always say this, and everyone's just like amazed. They're like, "Wait, we have sea level. We have flat surfaces. We have stationary objects.
We have triangles."
I mean, yeah.
QE,
I mean,
man, you something else, bro.
I don't even know how. Yeah, I guess. I mean, that's a true statement, but it doesn't correlate to what I was saying. But yeah, I mean, but so yeah. I mean, actually, one of my favorite openings to Flat Earth is talking about gas pressure and the fact that you can't have anything gas pressure related without a closed container. So that's always one of my favorite openings is, how do you explain that? How do you explain gas pressure in an open container? And then, yes, everyone's going to say the atmosphere, gravity. I'm just like, Okay, but that's not a containment. That's not a containment. That's not like a. It's not.
Yo,
Yeah,
what's
this is
up,
a
bro?
perfect segue for me because I was just about to post this video I just saw from Mike Paul.
Yeah, let's go,
A
bro.
containment would perceive that there's like a higher being. That's the
So
problem.
gravity is not the answer.
I know.
Watch this video. No, even to them, gravity's not the answer.
Oh, right.
So
Yeah.
the NOAA, the National Oceanographic Atmospheric Administration, right?
Mm.
Which is like a redundancy in there somewhere. Anyway, they show a graphic with people standing on top of each other's shoulders, right? So there's the pressure is the weight of the air pressing down on everybody.
That's insane. I'm actually looking at it right now. Yeah, that's bizarre.
Yeah. So here's the problem with that. They also say that air, the air that we breathe, is mostly empty space. It's 0.0015 atoms or molecules per volume.
Well, why do that? Just have them put the water cycle next to that diagram and see if there's any problems.
Right. Well, the heliocentric model will send you into a paradox. I mean,
the point is, how do you stack vacuum, bro?
Right. That's a good question. How do you stack vacuum?
How do you have a vacuum without a container?
Ooh.
Right.
We got Ghostbusters that just joined.
Like I'm trying to think of that, man, and you know, like that little hourglass, it's like spinning in front of my head.
Yeah, I'm trying to think about.
Yeah, just 1 second, guys. Let me see if Ghostbusters, are you there?
Yo, what's up, man?
Hey, what's going on? Hey, welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. You got VC verified. You don't have any Earth determining roles. So, what is your position on the topic of the shape of the
Flat
Earth?
Flat Earth.
Okay.
Are you sure? Did you cross the streams? Is that why you're saying that?
You know?
To the point. I just don't. There's just nothing convincing enough to me to tell me that it's a globe. So I don't know. Just flat Earth, man. Just kind of my default view. I'm not super into this whole, thing, but
You're not super into the nature of our reality.
I don't know. I live in the same reality as you, I suppose.
So you don't think that we're spinning and shooting 6,000 miles
No,
into
hold on a
outer
second. I
space?
want to delve into this. Hold on a second. So you ain't all that into the nature of our reality. What did you answer to that?
No, I just said I live. I said I live in the same reality as you.
I know that doesn't answer my question. You said you weren't all that interested in it, and I said you're not interested in the nature of reality. You could say no.
I did not.
that's fine.
I did not say that I wasn't
Yeah, it's
interested.
implicit with your remark. Jesus. If you're not that into whether the earth is flat or a sphere, that's the nature of our reality, then ipso facto, you're not that interested in the nature of our reality. You don't have to fucking say it. It's implicit deductively.
I suppose,
Holy
man.
shit, man. Are you on shrooms? Like,
Hey, whoa! There's nothing wrong with shrooms. Come on
let
now.
me give you an example. If somebody comes in and says they're a communist, I already know by people that are communists that they don't agree with private property ownership. Now, they didn't fucking say that. However, it is implicit with being a communist. Follow? Or is that too high level for you? Holy shit, man. Let's go back to politics.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. I would love to talk about politics for like a hot minute. I think it's.
Hell no.
He was being sarcastic.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I was being serious, so I sound silly now.
I was being sarcastic. I was being facetious.
I just, yeah. I mean, I when I say a hot minute, I really.
Now you're being pedantic.
Get the contradictionary out.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so wait, we're not allowed to talk about it for 1 minute or no?
Not allowed. I wouldn't say not allowed. It's just not etiquette.
Boring.
Well, no. That boring's subjective. I mean, I just wanted to say that, like, I mean, anything on TV is is highly questionable and it's silly.
What about water on TV? Is water silly?
Well, I mean, I think it'd probably be best to go to see water in person. Maybe drink water from the faucet. You know,
see it in person.
No, I'm dead serious. I went to Best Buy and I saw a flat screen TV and it was high D. And I was like, wow, look at that coral reef. Look at all these. Look at all this. It looks like it's popping out of the screen. Then I was thinking to myself, well, perhaps maybe I should just look at this in real life. Like,
yeah, we're trying to get that one guy, Indio, into this chat. I guess Ninja Chris knows some guy who was, I guess, starting some beef on the text channel.
No,
I don't know if he's going to come in or not. Live stream voice text.
Oh, the Ninja guy?
Oh, where did he start beef?
Ninja Chris 234 was talking to, I guess, some guy who was, I guess, wanting to debate or something. So I know
you don't need to know what gravity is to understand its effects on gas. That's got to be the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
We're about to have another NDO ham session.
Dude told Ninja Chris that gravity is whatever you think it is.
It's just whatever you want.
Whoever it is, I can understand its effects, but not know what it is. How does that work?
No idea.
He probably thinks he can be a helicopter too.
That's a wild statement. You don't need to. I mean, you don't need to understand something to understand its effects. That's weird to say.
You don't even know. No, not understand it. He said you don't even need to know what it is.
Yeah, that's weird.
That's like saying, like, you see a bird, and like you don't know what kind of bird it is, but you understand its mating patterns. That's dumb as shit. If you can't identify what it is, there's no way you can understand what it does.
Well, have them come in and educate us.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Ninja, is he going to come in here?
Hey, what's that last line you said? If you can't identify it, you can't what?
If you can't identify what it is, right? You said know what it is. How can you possibly understand it? You don't know what it is. Like if you look at something, you're like, I don't know what the fuck that is. What is that? Hey, Miggy, what is that over there? I don't know. I don't know either. But I understand it. Like, what the hell is that, man? It doesn't
Apparently
make sense.
they said you can't fully understand it.
You can't understand because you can't identify it. If you don't know what it is, it hasn't been identified in a way that you can understand it. You have to distinguish it from all of the things in reality. And then once you've distinguished it, then maybe you can understand it. Maybe you won't understand it.
Well, specifically, you said understand its effects.
The effects of the thing you can't identify?
The funniest shit. Now everyone's like on the chat because apparently they're
Hey, is he willing to come in here, Ninja?
No, I'd get banned immediately. This is like...
No, not you, him. The guy you were talking to.
No, I know. Even if I ask him, he'd probably like report to the mods and get me banned. You know, this is like...
From where? Not in here.
No, they get me banned in that server.
No, they're gonna ban him on that server.
Bring in the gladiator.
Well, for associating with flat earthers.
And now
this is the only one that actually matters. You don't need to worry about that other server. This is the only
now
one. Now
they're saying pressure difference overcomes gravity.
Yeah, tell him to come. Man, just have him come in here. We'll work it all out.
I'm sorry, man.
What is the name of the server? Is it MU?
It's Gyropyro. It's like that one. It's the server that makes like lasers and shit like that. You know?
Yeah.
Wait, you said it overcomes gravity?
I'm in that server, I think. Hold on.
Yeah. Go to astronomy and rocketry. Go there.
I'm probably in that one too. I lurk because if I say I'm a flat earther, they'll kick me out.
Yeah, just go to astronomy. Did you want me to send a server?
I'm in space.
Y'all want me to send the invite
I'm
or
in
no?
Space Official. I'm in. Where's the other one? I used to be in Rocket Emporium. I don't think they've discovered me yet.
Yeah. Ninja Chris.
You want me to send you guys can read the chat from here if you guys want me. Like I can send an invite. You just
Could you send it to me?
Put it in live stream voice text.
I think this is a LARP to try and get like members on the server.
Oh shit! What happened?
Oh shoot! I can't send it. My fault.
Wait. Let's see what you got.
So listen, dude. I don't know who you're talking about over on that server. at all?
Alright. I can send the server. I can send the server invite. You
I
can
have
just
not
join.
identified them, and I certainly don't understand his effects.
Indio, today we had a similar situation earlier, which someone joined. He was pretty polite, and he asked, "Hey guys, can you help me out? Because I'm talking to people in another server about whatever flat Earth, and they're making fun of me." And he went over there. He said, "I'm gonna bring them." They didn't want to join here, so we went over there. And the first thing they said, it was like the guys was introducing, "Oh, there's some small flat earthers in here," and the room replied to that like, "Oh, that's an oxymoron. Smart flat earthers." That's the first thing they said, right? And then after 20 minutes of me, Heretic, and other people explaining them, about the scientific method, about measurements and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, you had to
He just says, "What is a vacuum, anyways?"
The girl that said smart flat earthers is an oxymoron. She opened her mic and said something completely irrelevant to what we were talking about. And I said, "Oh, now we know that woman doesn't get it." We all got banned from the server.
Just because of that?
That's funny, dude.
Hold on, dude. You're supposed to bring up that you're Hispanic, man. You have oppression superiority to womanhood, so you're allowed
supposed to say
that.
you're a she/him. Jesus.
Yeah, you got to be in the hierarchy of victimhood. You're supposed to flex that you're a greater victim than a woman, so you can talk shit about women.
But you know what's the crazy part? That in between the 20 minutes we were there, the guys were replying to us like they didn't get it. They didn't got what we were saying. They were kind of just disagreeing for disagreeing and claiming scientific proof globe, right, or round globe or whatever. And I was like, guys, you're not getting it at the moment. Let's go with the definition and all this stuff. Then the girl opened her mic. I told her she doesn't get it. I got banned immediately. I told the guys, they don't get it. They were fine with that. But I told the girl she doesn't get it. Banned. Server banned, everybody.
I had that same issue with a.
Give me the server link.
Yeah. Well, let me.
Yeah, let's get that.
Let me put a space in between because the server link gets automatic.
You still got the invite, Jemsy?
Can't make fun of the queens, man. You can't point them out when they're wrong.
Nah, fuck that. They can be treating my boys like that. What's wrong with them?
You gotta act like the queen to be treated like the queen.
Ninja's link bounced him out of the server for some reason. He's not a member now.
Oh, shit. I wish I would have rolled with you guys today. I was busy doing stuff, but yeah, I would have went with you guys.
Yeah, this is the first time I've been in here today. I heard you talking to somebody in here, Jemsy, earlier. And that for a little while, I was about to jump in, and he was gone.
I did spoke to multiple people today. I've been here since the morning.
It was
and I spoke.
Cool something, right? His name was Cool something or other. What's that his name?
That was early when I spoke with the first person. That was in the morning. That's when.
Yeah.
Or because then I spoke to that guy. He's been in the server for about 2 years, and then he kind of realized a few things. He's been watching some videos from flat Earth related topics, and he came in. I gave him VC Verify, spoke for a little bit. He had some question. It was all good. Then another guy joined that he's been in the server, but he was talking to his father about the topics, and they were together in the mic, sitting together having the conversation. And his father took the mic and spoke to us, and everything was good. It was a cool experience, father and son talking about the topic. It was kind of cool. For today's Sunday.
We had a mother-daughter one time that was actually pretty cool.
Couple years ago. You were talking about Big Root, right, Jemsy, earlier?
Yeah, Big Roots brought his father. Yeah, and they spoke in the mic, and he was pretty cool. Yeah.
I want to get these whatever character it was that we can bring in those other debate flunkies.
Then we have that guy that came from the server and said, "Hey, please come help me, whatever." But there was a girl there, and she didn't like guy telling her she doesn't get it. So
oh my
banned.
God. And then you guys got banned.
Yeah, everybody. I said that, and all Flutter just got banned.
Oh shit!
So her degree in women's studies wasn't cutting it, Jemsy?
Man,
Bro,
sipping
her
ain't
first
easy. Indio.
comment was her first comment after the guy said, "Hey, I brought some smart flat earthers to talk to you guys." He said, "Oh, that's an oxymoron." And then I said, "She doesn't get it." Yeah, it's kind of silly. It's super silly. Anyways, go ahead.
Yeah. So you think water here is PD? Just join the live stream.
No, I think this might be a different guy. PD's always with that stupid red avatar.
Oh, okay. Well, he might he got getting banned. He might have upgraded himself to.
Oh, I don't know. Let me see. He's got a listening pass. Yo, Water, are you there? You have the ability to speak if you want. You had a listening pass, but went ahead and just unmuted your mic. Are you there, Water?
Oh, I'm also in Space Nerds.
So Styro Pyro, that's the server that these clowns are in, huh?
I could have swore I was in that one.
Yeah, check astronomy and rocketry. That's like where I was arguing.
Did they ban you?
No, I just ended the conversation because I don't feel like 3v1ing.
I told their 3 to come in here. Well,
so what was their proof of the globe, TV? Ninja Chris?
Oh no, I wasn't arguing about the globe. I was just arguing like for gravity and all that, and you know, they can't explain it.
It's probably the same as
they was going after me and insulting me, saying like the shit I'm saying is stupid, and like I don't know.
And they don't want to come over here, as far as you know.
I'm not gonna try to invite them here for now.
Why not? Oh,
so what's the Discord server name? Like, how do I find it?
Oh, it's in
voice text.
It's in voice text.
Oh, is it the Styro Pyro?
You said
that. Yeah, they hate flat Earth in there, man.
Oh well, I definitely want to see Indio in that place, and I want to.
I'm in there.
Please do not bring up flat Earth. Just like argue for those points.
Oh fuck no, dude.
Right.
Oh, dude, I gotta listen to Indio on this one though. Like,
no, you'll just instantly get banned if you talk about flat Earth.
Why? What's the big deal?
That's just how it is.
They'll ban you for talking about flat Earth. That's a little weird.
You know how science people are, like they don't like admitting being wrong.
Science people?
Yeah.
I love
that. You mean cultists.
So that's kind of a good line. You know how science people are. They don't like talking about facts.
It's like when one thing like proves them wrong, they're like, nuh-uh.
I'm talking about pseudoscience people, not
pseudoscience. There you go. Wow, exactly.
Yeah, perfect.
It's actually completely accurate.
Dude, I can't navigate their little frickin'.
Yeah, it's confusing. Just do rules and get out of there, and then just question them. Just be careful with your wording, man. They're, like as soon as they see a hint of flat Earth,
I'm a grown adult. I know how to do this shit, man. Relax.
All right, man. I trust you, man.
Indio, I mean, I'm looking at it too because I'm in the server as well, and there's like a lot of things you have to do to like even. There's like it's.
I must have dealt with somebody because I went into the server and it says get your roles here, and it showed that they're blocked. So that means they were spamming my DMs. Let's see what they wrote. Oh, let's look in my DMs.
I just joined the server and I checked the rules and check a few things and I see the channels and I see people in there. So I just joined and did all that. So it worked.
Just go to get your roles here, go scroll all the way up there and just flip that emote and you're good. There you go. I saw someone do it.
Crazy.
Wait, the emoji. Wait. Okay, so you can choose the colors on Smash Talk. What about the ceramicoid? What? Why is there so much stuff to do to get in here?
He was like blocked for me. That's fucking
just
weird,
click
man.
the switch above, like just.
Oh, I see. Got you. Okay, wow.
It must be somebody you blocked or they blocked you.
Some of these guys might be.
No, he was in Rogers Nuclear in 2020.
Wait.
So it's somebody that blocked you, and now you can't even enter the server.
No, I blocked him. I blocked him back then. That means he was in my DMs. I'm trying to figure out what he said to me. I had to figure out his name. I had to figure out his name. He changed my name. So what I did was I took his user ID. I punched it into our search bar, and it shows that he was here. The last time he was here was in 7/1/2020. But if I see him as blocked, he must have been in my DM saying stupid shit.
Well, I flipped the switch and I'm in.
Hey, maybe he evolved and he's good now, India. So you can probably try it again with him.
Yeah,
I guarantee I get banned on site, man. Guaranteed. He'll freak out and ban me. Oh, I S-banned him.
Or just change your name so then he doesn't recognize you. Change your nickname and then that's it.
If they ban you, just pull out the revenge card and send Quantum Eraser there, and that's it.
Oh, hey, I'm in the server right now. Like, should I just be like, hey, don't... Or, Endio, are you in there as Endio, or do you have, like, a different name? Because I could, like, vouch for you.
Yeah, I'll show you what he sent me.
For sure. Like, I got in pretty quickly.
Well, just be careful, man, because if you get in with anybody from in here, man, your account might get banned from that place.
Yeah, nah.
That's what they did. That's what Gemsy was saying earlier. Everybody
yeah, but it was a different server. It was a different server.
Oh, was it this one?
But I'm Lo-Fi Guy. You can't ban Lo-Fi Guy. I'm Lo-Fi Guy. You can't
yeah, it's a different server, Mickey. My bad. It was a smaller server, like with 100 people. This one has like 20,000. So yeah, it's different.
So this is why I blocked him. Right
do
here.
all of you use a VPN by any chance?
I don't know.
Oh,
you. But I got a couple of internets. I can just switch. I'm not going to get into my security procedures.
Should I jump in? Should I jump in? I can go into the voice chat right now.
No, don't go to the voice chat. Go to the channel.
Well, you can avoid having your main IP getting banned if you use a VPN. That's why.
It says just voice chat things. Is that what you mean?
No, go astronomy and rocketry. That's where I was arguing.
Oh, okay. Hold on, Ninja. I'll go. Hold on.
It's weird. And how you didn't reveal that you were a flat earther? Is that why you're still there? That's probably why.
No, I didn't reveal. I was like going for like what the hell is gravity and how the hell does it work?
That's the same as all those politics discords where it's like the moment you reveal that you're a conservative, they just ban you.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yo, Ninja, I'm in it right now. Yeah, I see what they're talking.
I'm in.
Yeah, they're saying the gravitational force on each level is what keeps each level a consistent density. Yeah, they're saying some wild stuff in here.
Pull up the argument, man. Come on.
Yeah, gravity makes level looks. Makes curve look level. Yeah, that's what gravity.
No, don't go to that. No, don't go.
You guys need one of you guys need to be the martyr.
Oh wait, Ninja, I see your message where it says that somebody was talking about how it overcomes gravity, and you're like, what? You're like, what are you talking about?
Someone's gonna do the ultimate sacrifice.
They said it only overcomes gravity if the difference in pressure is high enough.
Oh, and somebody also said, "Oh, Indio, you'll get a kick out of this." Somebody said, technically, it's not a true vacuum, but it's a vacuum. So it's technically So somebody said, technically, it's not ever true vacuum.
There's no such thing as a
space?
Pure absolute vacuum. Yeah, we know that.
And then somebody said, eventually the gas spreads out enough that there isn't a clear boundary between the atmosphere and a vacuum.
Yeah, that's a cool story, man.
Yeah, this is I think this might actually make you kind of like go backwards if you read a lot of this stuff.
Hey,
well, you have to not actually think, right?
One of this dude just came out of nowhere, just acting like he knows shit, even though he just doesn't.
Wait, Ninja, I can confirm Ninja Chris is a real one, yo, because he was like, "This is the dumbest shit I've ever heard." When somebody said, "You don't need to know what gravity is."
So I'm like, how the fuck can you like understand what the hell it is if you don't even know what it is?
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's a fair point. And I'm trying to see what they had to say about that.
That's a good way to get like material. Like you go undercover, you hide your name, and then you just find these crazy ideas that they come up with, and you just make a video out of it.
You don't even have to go undercover. You just have to talk to him for like 20 minutes.
Yeah, with the vacuum horse shit, just post that what I just posted at 49 minutes after the hour. To fucking
Just go to the Astronomy Rocketry, that channel, and just like do whatever
I'm not
you want.
going
It's a
there. It
funny
would
ass
last
channel.
less than 5 seconds.
I promise you. Nah, man, it's hilarious, man.
No.
5 seconds. You're giving yourself too much credit.
Yeah.
So according to user Bricks of Clam, they said that's how science works. It describes stuff in terms of other stuff.
Yeah,
it doesn't explain. It doesn't explain anything fully, and
It doesn't explain.
Man.
In bold, he says fully. Yeah.
But to be
and then-
fair, these are probably like students, right? They're probably like in 11th, 12th grade. Maybe they're
18-year-old
freshmen in
hobby
university.
scientist. He studies electricity, robotics, and nuclear physics. He doesn't know shit on what he's talking about.
Yeah, by study means he watches YouTube videos about it.
Why do you think they have to be kids? Like young people? They're probably not.
Not a single thing would be helpful for what we're talking about.
Yeah,
Maybe nuclear physics.
Ninja, you took one for the team. I'm reading what you said. Yeah, you're speaking clear and factual, and they are just using Wikipedia and NASA or something. I don't even know what is going on here. Super
First thing,
critical.
my favorite line was like, "That is the dumbest shit I've ever heard."
Yeah, that was fire. Yeah.
Hey, has anybody spoken to Davi Das? Got a dinosaur for an avatar. VC verified. Davi Das, are you there?
See, man, when you get a bunch of idiots together to convince each other they're right, you
I'm just saying hello to Davi Das, who's got VC verified.
Yeah, how's it going?
Pretty good, man.
Hey,
Welcome
man.
to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
So what brings you by the server? Like, you click a link here, join us. Are you of the position that the Earth is a globe?
I've been watching the live stream for a while.
Okay.
So I just like coming in here and listening.
Okay, but like I said, if you want to jump in, if you have an idea of what you think the Earth is, do you want to talk about it, or you just want to listen, or what's going on, bro?
I'm just gonna listen for right now.
Okay. So, do you think the Earth's a globe, though? I mean, you don't have to go any farther than that, but
No, I don't think it is. I don't know. I'm like kind of on the fence.
Okay.
Like
that's fine, man.
Listening to the live stream for a while.
So you know most of the characters here, right?
Not personally.
Well, no.
I mean, you don't know any of us. Have you been listening?
Bullshit, man. I was at your house yesterday. What are you talking about?
He had you over for steak and potatoes.
I didn't have anything to do with him. He wasn't there.
Uncle Indio.
Well,
I
you
went through a
thought I
sock
had to
drawer.
do with something? What are you guys doing right now?
Just chilling, man. We're looking at another server, that StyroPyro server, and listen to the train wreck Dunning-Kruger that they have in their rocketry channel.
That's one of the saddest things about all this. As a kid, I wanted to be a paleontologist, and I fucking love dinosaurs. And yeah.
Yeah, we all grow up. I mean, I don't know what dinosaurs have to do with a globe. I know that's part of the whole modern cosmological religion of Big Bang dinosaurs. People from monkeys.
Yeah, evolution. Yeah.
Ninja, we're getting some feedback from your mic.
So Ninja, ask him this. You hear? You listening?
Yeah.
If you had a vacuum chamber, right? So you got a chamber. It's a vacuum.
And then if you inserted a little bit of gas into that vacuum chamber, would it sink to the bottom of the chamber because of gravity?
Nah, y'all gotta ask them that. Nah, somebody gotta do that. I'm not.
No, that's a banned question right there.
I know, but I kind of ended for me. I'd rather like somebody just jump in.
Well, that's their claim, right? Gravity can hold the gas away from the vacuum space.
I'm about to jump into that survey
especially
right
there's
now.
more gravity, according to them, on the surface of the Earth. So if I took a vacuum chamber on the surface of the Earth and injected gas, it should all settle at the bottom of the chamber, according to them, away from the vacuum, right? So there's a vacuum on top of the chamber. All the gas should just go to the bottom, separated, with a little gradient of gas going up to it. That's not what happens.